Okay, whether or not your world is a day or night cycle, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good day to everybody. We are back. Wait, let me get some Gasha music real quick this time around. I kind of miss some Gasha music. Let's go with that. This one. There we go. So yeah, we're back for tonight's Gasha, which is gonna be Arknight's Enfield. And where is my water? Jesus Christ, I forgot my water below. I'll get back. I'll get my water in a bit. But overall, yeah, tonight we're still gonna be on Enfield. We might change the games that we have. Neverness Japanese live stream is happening. Um, we're actually not gonna do the NTE Japanese live stream. Again, that is for the Japanese audience. That is actually totally different from the live stream. May be different from the live stream that will happen later, which is around 2 in the morning, UTC 8. Because again, there is a live stream happening later for NTE, which is again 2 in the morning. 2 in the morning for the rest of the world. Probably this would be the same live stream. Yeah, I'm checking it right now. This might probably be the same live stream, but will just be in English later. Let me see. Let me get this translated. No, I said translate. Official release announcement program. Yep. I think this would be it. But again, this is for the Japanese audience. Currently, this is for the Japanese audience, the one that they are airing. So I do not understand what Japanese. I'm not gonna pretend that I do understand Japanese. I'm gonna leave it at that. We do have our own version of it happening. Uh that's a bit I don't know how to, respond to that. But in any case, we got a lot of things happening. Primarily, like what the child mentioned. Number one, Wuwa has failed everybody. Number two, Mujin, the guy who is known to have some, objective takes when it comes down to controversies, made an apology video. And Mechabreak. Mechabreak moving towards a new direction. All of these, we will be talking. We'll talk about it today. There's also an additional one that I cannot fit in the description. There's also another one that cannot fit in the description. But the reason why it cannot fit in the description is at the end of the day, it still is, how should I say this? It still is connected to Wuwa failing its user base or player base. So we're gonna start off with first doing some dailies here in Arknights Enfield before we do any. Hey Meaty, what's up? Welcome to the stream. You're gonna try Mongol Star Drive. I still need to find time to try the Mongol Star Drive, and I need to make sure that it doesn't require me a VPN. Because if it's gonna require me a VPN, hell no, I'm not doing that. I'm tired of doing VPNs for games. I'm not gonna lie. You played Mongol Star Drive. So far, it's good. What are the weapons that is involved in this? That was the weapon involved. The weapon involved is here with that as well. I think I'm gonna try this one. Huh? Oh, in the monitoring center. If it's in the monitoring center, let's go here. Let's do that first. Mongoose audience is very different. Mongoose audience is very different. So again, for me, it's kind of weird to compare Enfield with that particular tile because you're basically talking about a game that has absolutely different systems. When you play Enfield, the factory part is a core part of the game because if you don't do the factory part, you can't progress. So you have an obligation to progress your factory one way or the other. And I'm not defending Enfield. I'm not defending Enfield. You got tag time on the first 10. Nice. Isn't that nice? There we go. Agility, strength, cryo. Oh, it doesn't have it. Crusher. Wait, it doesn't have it? Suppression. Let me double check. There's no suppression here. Fuck. Fuck, there's no suppression here. I need suppression. You try to get Fang Yi, but you got two other 6-star weapons. I got the weapon, but no woman. You know? I got the weapon, but the woman is missing. I still need to get the woman. That's the frustrating part. Hopefully, I have the entire month together. I have the entire month together. Yeah, this is really where I'm gonna have to do it. Okay. What is this song? No offense, that was an ugly music. That was an ugly music. Please have suppression. Hey Kamito, what's up? Raiders, welcome to the stream. Oh god. Oh god. It's me in a tribute, cryo, and shit. It's so annoying. It was almost there. Was almost there. Welcome to the stream, guys. Before we jump into any of the drama, we're gonna be doing some dailies here. That's why we're here. Insufficient regional ingrading permits. So yeah, forgot about that shit. What is happening with my Shironite? Wait, what the fuck is happening with my Shironite? Why am I producing too low of a Shironite? Oh, the redeems? Give me one moment. You should be able to do redeems now. Just refresh your browsers. Redeem should be back. I had to disable it yesterday. Wow. I deplete my own Shironite so fast. I deplete my own Shironite so fast. I have to do something about this power. This line. I have to do something about that line. Fluid pump, conduit outlet. Hey Alpha, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We're currently in the process of getting more water. Um, you finished the Wuwa events. I mean, there's still upcoming Wuwa events. You know, there's still upcoming Wuwa events. So no need to worry about that part. Why not use a splitter? Water flow is not enough. The water flow is not enough. It's shutting down on one of my supplies. Because this particular main line, so this is a main line, it flows here. And if I supply on the forge of the sky, the supply keeps getting cut off. They end up alternating from each other. So I have to stop that. I don't know why it does it. I've already used a splitter for it. So I'm just going to use it this way. Again, this will still be purged. At the end of the day, the only thing that will be retained is this. Otherwise, everything is still going to be purged. Probably next week. I have to double check my schedule first before I make any purges. So yeah. There we go. Production should speed up now. See? Production now is much faster. Production is now much faster. How many Forge of the Sky can we build, by the way? I think we can build 4 now. I can't remember if we can build 4. Did I make the battery? No, I'm not making any batteries. I'm not making any batteries. I don't need to make the batteries at the moment. The production and the consumption right now, I'm consuming 3,000. That's fine. That's still fine with it, within my book. I don't need any extra stuff for now. What I do need, however, is higher amounts of Surenite. Because I ended up crippling myself for Surenite. There we go. Now 33. Let me see now. Surenite production is now 90 a minute with consumption of 60 a minute. That's good. I will have to still purge here. Once I purge here, I will purge on the secondary bases too. So again, purging bases is not an easy task. Purging bases is not an easy task. Lots of stuff need to be accounted for. Well, for me, other people, they may not have that kind of thing. But for me, that's what I usually have to, go through. Hey, Lawbringer. I was also, speaking of which, this song was recently sang by Hololive members, Hololive EN with JP. I was very happy when I heard them sing this, especially Nerissa. I really, really like Nerissa's voice, and I was so happy that she was able to sing it really good. There we go. Am I not visible on YouTube? I am guessing I am not visible on YouTube right now. No, I am live. Yeah, I am live on YouTube. Huh. Let me check YouTube Studio. No. You gotta play the story. You gotta play the story to learn. It's not like it's hard to say that. Oh, it's dragon or what? It is explained in Arknights as to what they are. I, it's really good that this channel is not lore intensive. If you ever join an Arknights stream and the person is a lore buff, they will slap you. I am 100% sure they will slap you. Okay. Let's continue.
won't let me bring my Tweety bombs along. Oh, thanks.
First time I picked up a gun.
Knowing you've been guiding Enfield since... Wow.
I'm more at home in the frontier than for me.
I got a mission. Wanna come with? I don't... Don't ask where it's from. Just take it. My rule is to reward good work, and you... Can you believe what happens? Don't ask where it's from. Just take it. Your crew's pretty tough, but I've never lost a real... Oh, you should...
Recent equipment faults resulted in several cases of injury.
Endman, will you accept... After I told Antal that it's for...
Greetings,
I never expected to be somewhere this high in orbit after... For me?
Got time for a nice dinner or something? Really sorry.
Still standing after last night's horror flick? Guess I'll have to.
Really sorry. Got time for a nice dinner or something? I heard there'll be a meeting.
Oh, I was unmuted. My apologies, my apologies. I did not know that I was muted. The update was good. It just so happens that I'm out of wooling money because I'm spending it too fast. I'm spending money too fast. You just finished building Fang Yi and her team. So does that mean that you've already finished the story? That means that you've burned a lot of hours.
rarities.
Woohoo! Sips!
Metal trims. What are the benefits of doing metal trims? That's why. That's why.
Ciao! Wanna head out for a walk?
Ah, flexing. Per flex. That's fine. I thought there was like, you know, something special with him. Oh, God. Most OG players are waiting for... What do you mean by CC? To hit then flex those. What do you mean by CC? Oh, the contingency contracts. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the end game for Enfield is kinda not that great. It's kinda not that great, I'm not gonna lie. Normally, because like for example, when Zelda Zero was introduced, the end game was introduced, but it was fun. Well, technically, not many people consider the current stuff that is quote-unquote labeled as endgame. You know, not everybody considers it as an endgame because they're boring and too complicated. The problem with Enfield is they're making things too complicated. And sometimes complexity is not what you need. Or sometimes complexity is not for everybody. That's what's happening. I don't have stamina. Shit. It's so annoying I cannot get the essence. It takes a long time. No, I mean, for example, one of the stupid end games that we have here in Enfield is... Where is this? Edge Space. One of the... Alicia, I don't. This is a temporary essence. This is the purple. It only is agility and damage boost. I need suppression. I need agility, cryo, and suppression. God damn it, Alicia, no. No. This is Asia. It's Asia. Ah. By the way, how are you, Alicia? Good evening to you. How has your day been? Especially after I saw what you posted earlier on Twitter. God damn you. How? How? Well, duh, yeah. And you're ruining multiple things when you do that. You're ruining the brake, accelerator, and clutch. Wait. Girl, you did it on an automatic? Were you doing it on an automatic car? Or was it a manual car? An automatic? Fuck. No. You crazy. Yeah, you're really ruining the machine, the car at that rate. That's not how you do it. Goddamn. Yep, this is Asia server. If you wish to check for my UID, you can type exclamation UID and it all has the UIDs that I have for the gacha games that I do play. Why would you ask for a screenshot? God damn. Wow, curiosity killed the cat. That's what's gonna happen. Curiosity killed the cat. I think there's something wrong with my YouTube. I really think something wrong is in my wrong with my YouTube. I'm not sure what, but it's already set to public. Oh, I'm visible on YouTube. Who has it failed, y'all? Just beggars. Oh, wait. I got some comments on YouTube. So what's not working is my chat here. Okay, I do apologize on the to the people on YouTube. I was not able to see your chats. But let me look at that. I'm now able to see your chats. Yeah, now I'm able to see your chats. To those who are in chat here, Beast Mode said earlier that you sent a request. I'll check it in a bit. What do you want to show? Arctic. Beast Mode says, "Wuwa as if y'all, you just beggars for free 5-star." There we go. To simply says good graphics. What filter? I'm not using any filter. This game is Arknights Enfield. You know, I think we really should talk about that. It's high quality Sharonite blueprint. You can share the blue. Oh my god, Alicia. Go. You can post the blueprints on the blueprint section of the Discord. We do have a Discord. You can just type exclamation Discord on the chat there, and that should grant you access to the Discord. I really don't know what happened as to why I cannot see your chats here now. Let me see here. Test chat from YouTube. Oh, now it works. Can someone on Twitch send a message right now on chat? I want to see, because I'm trying to see if the YouTube and Twitch chat integration is working. So if you're on Twitch, oh, there we go. Thank you so much, Arctic. So yeah, god dang it, Alicia. But question, Alicia, did you pass or not? That's the biggest question. Going back, the reason for me why I say Wuwa has failed its own community is because basically, like, let me put it this way. Would you prefer you passed? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Would you prefer that a company celebrates their anniversary? Okay, I'm talking about any company. Do you prefer a company? Yes, Alicia, you can post blueprints as well. Anybody can share blueprints on the blueprint section on my Discord. Feel free to share what you have. It's always available for anybody, because even for me, I do check them out. What if the company that you are working for, or the companies that of the games that you play, the way that they celebrate anniversary is asking you to pay for products? How would you feel? How would you feel if the game that you are playing, the way that they celebrate an anniversary for their products or for their game tiles is basically telling you to pay them money and give you, and again, no offense to them, mediocre content. How would you feel? I'm gonna tell you right now, for me, I would feel so shitty. I would feel so shitty because I give time for this game. I sing praises to this game. And then on the one time that I expect a little bit of something in return for providing support to a certain game, I get a middle finger. It's like, let me show you right now how a good part of the community views Wuthering Waves. How a good part of the community views Wuwa right now. And I'm not gonna lie, this is actually the perfect representation of how it is right now with Wuthering Waves. And I'm not gonna lie, even Arknights did not do their players dirty this way. They never did. It's just Wuwa who did it. Let me show you. This is the representation as to how the community views it. So this is 4 popular gacha tiles in the West. We got Genshin Impact. We got Genshin Impact with this kind of, you know, anniversary rewards. You get to pick, you know, what are the 5 stars that you could use. In Honkai Star Rail, we actually get to pick either Robin or Wuwa. In Zelda Zone Zero, this was last year. Again, this one for Zelda Zone Zero this is the last year's event. I'm not gonna lie, last year's event for Zelda Zone Zero was actually really good. I'm very happy that they did that. And this is what Wuthering Waves gave us this year. The one below, that is Wuthering Waves. That is what they gave us this year. Why am I angry regarding about this, or why is it grinding my gears? For me, the reason why it grinds my gears. Wait, let me loop this music. So, hey Melon, what's up? Welcome to the stream. The reason why it grinds my gears is because, again, people are defending your tile. They, you know, by word of mouth, they introduce other people to their games or to your product. And the one time in a year that you're supposed to give them something in return, you don't do that. Again, we're not talking about every 6 months you're supposed to give everybody something, right? It is just that one time in the year and you do this to them. I would say that it just shows that they are ungrateful. And that is why the community is actually mad. Now, some people would say, hey, it's just a 5-star. The old 5 stars are kind of obsolete now. Yeah, they are. I'm not gonna lie. The 5 stars are kind of obsolete now. The old 5 stars. The old standard 5 stars are kind of obsolete. And I do not think Kuro has any, you know, future for them. I don't think that they're gonna revamp it. Not like Zelda Zone Zero, who's revamping their, you know, their old 5 stars, and Honkai Star Rail revamping their 5 stars. But Kuro, I doubt that they're gonna do any revamp to those 5 stars. They may be old, but at the very least, like for example, let's say Verena. If they're gonna give us a free 5-star, I would pick Verena right away, so that I could S6 my own Verena. I don't care if you guys would, you know, don't want it. I want it because I want to have an S6 Verena. You're basically, you know, we are all entitled to our own opinion when it comes down to the matter of gacha games giving out anniversary rewards. But again, for me, the way that I just see it is the company has this one time that they have an opportunity to thank their community, and they just give them the middle finger. And the best way that they gave us the middle finger is collabs that will cost you probably $10. And it's just a fucking skin. And you know what's gonna be funny about this? A few months later, your motorcycle is gonna be fucking obsolete. Your motorcycle will be obsolete. You cannot use it on the next map that we are gonna move into after Lahairoi. So you're not gonna see that damn skin again. That's how stupid it is. Because they did mention that before. So in each and every town, or you could say in each and every major update, which is the cities. For Rinasida, it's flight. For Roy, it's the motorcycle. So the next one that we're gonna get after the entire Roy, we're gonna get something different again. So again, your motorcycle, whatever you spend to it, no matter how many $10 skins you buy for it, it's gonna be shit. It's gonna be like a Call of Duty skin. Well, to be honest, a Call of Duty skin would still be better than that. Because at least a Call of Duty skin has a better render compared to that stupid motorcycle. So I don't know. That's how again, for me, that is how I view it. And the funny thing about this topic, is I'm not alone with the opinion on this one. I'm not alone with my opinion on this one, because we got a lot of the other people in the community who are talking about this. So this is a community, or people within the gacha space for Wuthering Waves. Some of them, not everybody. So to be honest, right now this is kind of like a thing. They're doing like a podcast together with different people. Before we jump into this, let me just get my water. My throat is really getting dry. I forgot my water below. Give me one moment. Okay, let me check if we get some YouTube comments. No YouTube comments for now. Okay. For those on YouTube, give me a few moments. Now, technically, we're just going to continue with this. I'm going to lower the music so that you can hear the voices. Give me one moment. Actually, I think this is the best. Give me... Okay. Should be good now. There we go. Okay, we're gonna continue this. So again, I can see both YouTube and Twitch now, so we're gonna proceed with this video. Wait, can I open the comments? Oh no, not great. Oh no.
Kick it off. Like, obviously the anniversary just ended. First of all, once again, thank you guys for joining the call on such short notice. I literally wanted to have the most.
To be honest, this would actually, doing something like this is actually really fun. especially after like a dev stream or a live stream by the developers, getting opinions from fellow content creators as to their takes regarding about the live stream. So yeah.
Most fair, transparent conversation. Get everybody's thoughts on not just the anniversary, but also 3.3 and the rewards all separately, right? Let's talk about the rewards.
There's
yeah,
definitely separate.
3.3, and then we talk about the anniversary as a whole. So you just go at it though. It's all a free for all. If you got something off your chest, you can go ahead and get it. Let's start with rewards.
Let's start with rewards. Let's go. Wonder when they will ask us. Depends. Depends. The thing is, for a gacha content creator, the way that you get popular by in the said space is either you're a guide maker or or you have either a scandal or you blew up because of your obnoxious or weird tastes. I'll skip school if you have to. I mean, yeah, true. Huge asset is also something or considered a part of it. You're not wrong there. You are not wrong there.
I'll
go first.
I'll go first. I'll go first. I mean, it doesn't really matter who goes first. It's just whoever wants to get shit off their chest. Me personally, I already made a whole video talking about expectations for rewards for an anniversary, right? When we talk about Tencent becoming an evergreen title, I mean, Wuwa becoming an evergreen title for Tencent and how much revenue they bring in. When we think about Kuro Games and who they were before Wuthering Waves, it's just like they were such a nobody company. They had such a small finite community. So I always go back to that, to where they are today. And so when an anniversary pops up, I'm not saying we need free Hiyuki and Denia, the two characters they're trying to sell during the anniversary, but I do expect things to be a bit more, I would say, gracious with rewards. Me personally, 1.0 all the way up to 2.5. In terms of giving a free character for those older characters, I think that's not unrealistic. I think giving something like a free selector for limited weapons for any character of your choice, I don't think that's unrealistic. And I think pull-wise, probably like 60 pulls in total. They were at 45.
I would say 60 pulls to be rewarded to players for free is too much. Again, for me, 20-30 pulls. 20-30 pulls free during the anniversary, that's fine. As to how the 20-30 pulls is going to be divided, if there's going to be a standard pool included there, that's going to be up to the devs. Free weapon banner, probably I would say yeah. Or free weapon, 5-star weapon of your choice, probably I would agree with that. In in this day and age, I think it's better that there's one. I do believe 30 pulls per day. That can be done. Yeah, 30 pulls, one per day. That would not be the first. That would not be the first. There, like for the entire calendar, I know a certain game who did that. I know a certain game who did something very similar to that, where you have to log in for the entire calendar just to get the entire benefits. Yeah, I don't mind. That's fine with me. One every day you have to log in order to get a proper reward. That is fine. I don't care if it takes 30 days. That's fine with me. After all, one entire patch in a gacha game is an entire 30-day. That is true. That is right. I agree. While it may look cruel when it comes down to that kind of approach, it may sound cruel, but I would say that is justified. I would say that is justified. But again, 60 pulls, that is actually too much. No. 20 to 30 pulls divided between premium and standard banner. depending as to how the devs like it. I don't care if it's unfair as to like if they want to give you more on standard rather than premium. That's fine with me. Divide it all the way you want, but not giving out the 5-star standard banner character, that is too much.
35 of them were limited pulls, 10 of them were weapon pulls.
See the way that he would divide it. There's even weapon pulls. No. Just give it 30 pulls. Let the devs do how they want to divide it. 20 to 30 pulls. Let the devs divide it. You're not supposed to dictate that part.
Then, of course, you've got the rest of the pools you still have to grade as you go through the events. But I'm more so of an upfront guy. The FOMO of wanting to get the Hiyuki Frame 1 is a real thing that gacha companies do. They know you're not going to wait a week until you get all those other pools. And so upfront pools for me is also valuable. With that said, I feel like I'm yapping y'all's ears off. I thought it was probably a 5 out of 10 at most in terms of rewards. I thought it was a 5 out of 10 at most.
Yeah, I would agree. The Wuwa rewards is rather either 5 or 4 out of 10, because again, most of the rewards, or rather quote unquote rewards that we are gonna get, again, those are gonna be divided to different dates. Plus, at the same time, some of the rewards that they would be asking or be giving you requires monetary value coming from you, the player, instead of them. So they're actually not shouldering anything for themselves, but rather everything is the player's burden so that they get benefit. And again, they were not like this up until they actually found success through the support of the community. Again, or how should I put this? No matter how good your company is, if you do not have a supportive customer base, in this case, it is referred to as a community, then your company will go under. That is why there is, a saying that if you want a successful company, you got to take care of the people that are below. Because if you keep taking care of the people above you, then the people below you will collapse, and whatever you have built will fall.
I have played some of the greediest games on this planet, and even for them on anniversaries, usually that's when they ball out. That's when
See. So I forgot the other guy's name here. The one. Wait. Yeah. I forgot this guy's name, but I do know his name. It's one of the former friends of Saint, but like what he mentioned, there are far more predatory games out there in the market, gacha games out there in the market. But when it comes down to their anniversaries, they make sure at the very least they take care of their players. One perfect example of that game is Snowbreak. I will tell you right now, Snowbreak is so freaking predatory. It is 100% very, very predatory. And the problem with that is we can do the call in later as we progress a little bit on this one, as we take their opinions as well. And yeah, going back, the biggest problem there is Snowbreak being very predatory regarding about this matter. It kind of shows that at the very least, even for them, while it's true that they are predatory, they still would take care of their player base on one particular day and say, thank you, motherfucker, for, thank you mofo, for supporting our game. And thank you for emptying your wallet for our game. So here's something for you to tide you over for an entire year.
you're supposed to be getting everything, right? Because if you think about the total rewards, let's pretend you lose your 50-50. I mean, you're still screwed basically, right? Like, hell, they could have just actually give no pulls, but make it so you.
Yeah. See? Keep in mind, whenever you pull during, so again, they're going to give you 30 pulls, right? They're going to give you free pulls. At the end of the day, most of us are still going to be on a 50-50. Most of us are still going to be on a 50-50. And most of us are going to be losing our banners. And if you lose the banner, is there anything lost to them if, to be honest, they gain if we lose the banner. Because it's like you gotta give someone an appetizer before you gave them the main dish. You just don't throw in the main dish and then tell them, oh, this is it. The next one is the appetizer. I'm like, what the? It's called an appetizer for something. There's a reason why it's called an appetizer. And there's a reason why it's called the main dish. And there's a reason why there is an order as to how, dishes are served in a fancy restaurant.
You can't lose your next 50-50. People would have been like, holy, this is amazing. But I think almost more than rewards, it's like systemic upgrades to the game are really big. So let's pretend we're making it so you can have all these other characters in the standard banner, right? Like characters up until like 2.4 or something. That would be huge for a lot of people.
Yep.
Or something like, you can get some of the weapons on the standard banner. Like those.
So what? I really need to get his name. But again, what this guy is mentioning is basically what Honkai Star Rail is doing, wherein you got players or you got some characters from that was previously a premium banner. They're slowly introducing it to become part of the standard banner. Now, why is Honkai Star Rail doing this? The main reason why they're doing this is because they know that those banners are just going to be a nuisance and will be ignored even during their reruns. So the best way to drag people into, convincing them to get those characters is to put them in the standard banner. While yes, they can get, what it does is get people's hopes up, even if you only have this tiny bit of a chance. That small spark of hope is what you actually need sometimes in order for some people to open up their wallets.
Those kinds of things would be really big for a lot of players, or we're buffing a bunch of old characters. These are all things that I think are really exciting that would really hype people up more than even.
Yep. Buffing up old characters, making old characters accessible in some form or fashion is something that hypes up other players or current players. And also, with that said, it can bring in more players into the game. Because people will talk about it. People will talk about it in a positive manner. Because right now, if you're going to ask me, on the west side, when it comes down to the gacha games, Wuwa right now is on the slump. Yes, there are people who are defending, they're not obligated to give something during the anniversary. Well, I'm telling you right now, they should be thanking their player base one way or the other. And with their actions saying that this is the anniversary, they really just gave you the biggest middle finger ever.
Even rewards for an anniversary.
Moving some old characters. No, go ahead. You go ahead. My bad.
No, I was just saying on stream, like literally about 5 minutes ago, that I feel like the standard banner has been like completely like ignored by not just Wuthering Waves, but like a lot of these more recent
almost
bigger
every game.
gacha
Every
games
game with
nowadays.
50-50.
Like it needs to be consistently updated. I think personally, like we're currently in 3.x now. I think it's fair to ask that all the 1.x characters should be moved onto the standard banner as well. So like if you
No, I actually disagree with this. The reason why the standard banner is not improved or should not be improved yet is because there are still people who are playing the 1.0. There are still people, I know certain people who are still playing the 1.0. What they should be doing is making it or giving a reward to players who would pull for previous characters. Like find a way for players to pull for a certain older, other characters or previous characters alongside a premium banner or a new banner. But they're not doing that. Basically, right now, every player is always torn. Oh, should I pull for this character or pull for a previous character? They need to find a solution wherein it makes the player or it forces the player objectively to pull more or engage more so that they are rewarded to a certain degree for their actions. Again, it's the very foundation of a cause and effect. If you provide the cause, there will be, an effect or an equivalent effect or a chain of effect based on the start as to how everything is triggered. But again, gacha games, they are not doing that. Most of the gacha games are very afraid to throw in rewards for their player bases, but expect that their player bases to open up their wallets in order for them to earn income.
You miss your 50-50 pulling for Hyuki, you have a chance of getting a Camellia or a Showkeeper or a Zhang Liya, because God knows we haven't seen any of those characters, but there's that. So I completely agree. It's really coincidental that you said that, Jenna, because I was saying the exact same thing as well. If they'd introduced something like that, I think a lot of people would have been really hyped about that particular QOL update.
But what's interesting is that point saying about the all 1.x characters should be on the standard banner, because I do agree, the standard banner has been neglected. Is that I know a lot of games occasionally for big celebration, a lot of the big other gacha games that I play would go, since it's the big anniversary, characters or units prior to so and so's year will all be available to you through either the standard banner or a certain event, and it's free. So it's a bit of it's like last year when they did the selector, but it wasn't really a selector. It was you select the character, that's a limited banner, and you go all the way.
Kamino says, my own take would be give us a free character selector for 1.x characters and character weapon, or rework the kit of all characters that aren't useful anymore, even the 4-star ones. The problem with the rework, like what I mentioned, is you can only do that if you have the budget and if you are not very aggressive in terms of releasing. Hey, Rosie dear, what's up? I'm good. We're talking about gacha games and doing their rewards every anniversary. I want to ask you, Rosie, because you play some gacha games. Oh, because you also play some gacha games. By any chance, the gacha games that you play, whenever they celebrate their anniversary, do they give players some rewards, like a free character or a free weapon? Do they give that during the anniversary? But I'm basically asking the gacha games that you play, based on your personal experience, the gacha games that you play, do they give out rewards towards their community during their anniversary? There you go. In one of her favorite gacha games, according to Rosie, they gave out an SR grade character every year for the anniversary. Hey Isaac, what's up? Yes, we're talking about the Wuthering Waves drama. Later on, we'll talk about the Mujin drama. The Mujin drama is going to be really big. I'm not going to lie. And then afterwards, we'll talk about the Mechabreak, stupidity as well. So, again, it is that one time of the year that you're supposed to thank your player base. Thank your community for supporting your product. And you decided to shit on them. That is what Kur just did to everybody.
Yeah, and that was a disappointment. And people were thinking, okay, this anniversary is going to be 10 times better. They're going to learn from last year. They're going to give us a lot more rewards because the anniversary banner is the big birthday of the game. The game wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the audience.
Yep, that is true. Again, like what I told you, the game quote unquote, the product would not be here if it weren't for the audience. Keep in mind, this game actually almost collapsed. This game almost collapsed before 2.0. The game almost collapsed, not even reaching 2.0. The only reason why they were able to sustain themselves is because the community actually supported their banners. It is the word of mouth. It is people on the internet, people on Reddit, people on, BBS talking about the game, talking positively about the game. Yeah, not giving even something to the players is sick. And that's the thing, Rosie. Are you the meaning of BBS? Bulletin board system. If you're familiar with 2CH, 4CH, those kinds of communities, it's BBS. Those are BBS. I mean, I don't say 5-star, but like 10 pool or 4-star, just something. Yeah, that's the thing. And the problem with Wuthering Waves right now is they gave the biggest middle finger. This is, again, look at this. Look at this. In Genshin Impact, again, in Genshin Impact, every freaking year, in every freaking year, they will give you an opportunity to get a 5-star. It doesn't matter how old they are. It doesn't matter if they are shitty nowadays. They will still give you a 5-star just to thank you. Because some people actually want to see a maxed out Diluc. Some people actually wants to see a maxed out Kishing. Some people actually want to max out their Dea. Even their Jean, they want to max it out. Even if she's not that great anymore. They just want to max it out. Because it's one of their favorite characters. There's nothing wrong with that. In Honkai Star Rail, we're getting Wuwa and Robin. I'm gonna tell you right now, for me, I don't care if I'm getting a Robin. I'm getting that Wuwa. I don't have Wuwa. Even if people are saying to me, I've been getting people to tell me that Wuwa is kind of shit if I get her. For me, it doesn't matter. Hey, Isaac, thank you so much for the 150 stream streak. I don't care if Wuwa is not that great. I don't have Wuwa. I will get Wuwa. I will get that little girl. It's a support character. If you don't like it, who cares? I want her in my team. I want her in my account. And then on Zelda Zone Zero, this is last year. This is last year's rewards. Last year, they gave us 20 draws and 16,000 or 1,600 polychromes. That is a total of 30 pulls. Okay? That is a total of 30 pulls. And now keep in mind, aside from the 30 pulls, they gave us a free standard banner selector. And at the same time, they gave us a free weapon. They gave us a weapon selector. So, like, whoa, what the fuck, man? How come they're doing that? And again, the Zelda Zone Zero live stream is gonna happen either next week or the next week. Yeah, next week or the following week. So what's gonna happen now? They're gonna get compared. People will compare Zelda Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves, what did they do? Just a middle finger. Yeah, Wuling is beautiful. I remember Wuwa first thing would like gifting 5-star should choose from the standard banner or before anniversary gifting Shang Liao. Yes, that is true. But now they just don't give a fuck anymore. Now they just don't give a fuck about their, player base.
The Kura game has done very well building Wuthering Waves to what it is today. I'm not disputing that. I don't think any of us are. But when it comes down to the big birthday patch, that's when they go, one, it's the big anniversary. Thank you guys so much for 2 years. This is what.
See, thank you guys for your support for this 2 years. And here's something for your, for your support and please continue supporting our game in the years to come. Even my own schools, my schools, my university, from my primary, secondary, and university levels, whenever they celebrate the yearly school foundation or whatever, I forgot what other people call it. They give people something in return. What is your question,
we're
Camino?
going to be giving you for helping to support the game for 2 years. And also, it's a big celebration, event story, etc. And I don't feel like we got that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No. Have you ever heard of this thing called Chinese New Year? It's way more important than the launch of the game, bro. That's what we gotta wait for, man. It's all.
Yeah, actually, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. I just remember his name, Genazad. Genazad is actually right about that. When it comes down to playing gacha games, always keep in mind that there are two things that gacha games are always celebrating. One is the Chinese New Year, and every gacha game will always celebrate the Chinese New Year. They will always celebrate the Chinese New Year, and we actually get a lot of stuff. And then the anniversaries, sometimes you really do. Kamado says, is there any info on change of the change of director for Wuwa? No, none. What do you mean by the direction going a weird route that sometimes go up and sometimes go down? You gotta elaborate on that one. Rosie says the fact that they don't give something for the anniversary is very strange though for a gacha game. And you know what's funny, Rosie? Again, what they gave us for the anniversary is not like. Let me show you. I think I should show you what I'm talking about. Because it is absolutely funny. It is actually just absolutely funny as to how it is. So this is what they gave us for the anniversary. They gave us Haikyuu skins for your freaking motorcycle. They gave us Riders Republic for the motorcycle. They gave us Pragmata for the motorcycle. They gave us Resident Evil for the motorcycle. They gave us Angry Birds for the motorcycle. They gave us Kaiju number 8 for the motorcycle. I will tell you right now that this is something that you will buy. It is not free. All of these are not free. You will pay for them. I think this is going to be roughly $9.99 US dollars, aka $10 skin for a motorcycle that will expire the moment that we move a region. The Leon skin is good. Hey Kairu, what's up? The Leon skin, I'm not gonna lie, it's good. But let me ask you. You paid $9.99 for a skin that once we move to a new region will be absolutely useless, that you cannot use. You cannot use the motorcycle because again, Wuwa has already mentioned this before. Whenever we move to a new region, they will introduce a new way of transportation. So that means this stupid motorcycle is not gonna work anymore. So what's the point? So what is the point? And again, this was announced during the anniversary. So what is the point? Again, this is what they have for the anniversary. Look at this. Look at this. You get 20 pulls and like a logo. Another a 10 pull for the weapon and temple for standard. The bountiful waves, I do remember the bountiful waves is requiring you to pay for money. The bountiful waves here, it requires you money. Hey Priya, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Gifts of Starlight, this is just regular shit. The merchandise below, of course you have to pay for them. The first anniversary, the cubes, there is gonna be a cube event again. There's gonna be another cube event. Yes, there will be a cube event again. But at the end of the day, I will not lie. The only thing that you got is 20 pulls for the premium banner, 10 pulls on the weapon banner, and 10 pulls on the standard banner. That's all you get. You don't get a free character. And I say this is bullshit. Capital says, well, for instance, they gave out events, but some people don't enjoy it as much and makes it like a chore, and most of it are just copies from other minigames that existed from other games. There's a story where sometimes it's good, but sometimes it's also pretty bad. Then there's this where they gave news about accessories, but you have to buy it. Well, yeah, technically, again, you know, that is also, again, I've ranted about this before. The gacha games, the way that they do the stories nowadays are kind of shitty. You are kind of forced to it, and I don't like it. Right now, for me, most of the gacha games that I play, the most that give out the enjoyable events is actually Zelda Zone Zero. Wuwa's events, I'm gonna tell you right now, they're shitty. They're shitty as fuck. That's why you're questioning about the direction for Wuwa. You gotta elaborate on that one, because let me give you an example. The Amphorius arc of Honkai Star Rail, it is an up and down reception for the community. The first part of Amphorius was definitely down. The second one was definitely down. The third went up. The fourth went up. The fifth, so. So you got, like, what exactly are you talking about when it comes down to the direction? Because the direction that Honkai Star Rail took is that, you know, they will slowly show you depression and sadness. Cairo says, I can't do new events in Wuthering Waves because I don't have the new region or the new content, so they are all locked. There we go. Another big problem that I also agree. I hate the fact that most of the anniversary content, or rather updates that Wuwa has when it comes down to their content, is always gated to the players that do not have, or just recently started with the game or is coming back from the game. And that is the biggest difference when it comes down to Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, whenever they do an event, they make sure that the events are doable by other people. Again, I'm not singing praises for Genshin Impact out of nowhere. It's just that Genshin Impact takes into account people who are returning to the game or have not reached a certain progression level in the game, and they do not gate you from enjoying the events. The pool is locked by certain time. That is, I mean, usually it would be like that. It's basically pressuring us to, the time lock pool, basically it pressures you to open up your wallets. That is something that can still be controlled. But what we cannot control is them giving rewards, because they are the ones who dictate the rewards. 3.0 in general, I would say 3.0 in general is still on track. Maybe what you're trying to, provide or explain is basically the story for 3.0 is so slow, the interest for the story is actually low. Because I'm not gonna lie, the story for 3.0 for Wuthering Waves or 3.x, the first two, they're boring as fuck. The Line and Morny story, I'm not gonna lie, they're boring. And then add Luke, boring still. The only story part that actually had my interest was the Amet part. And now it has my interest because it continues where we left off with Amet. It introduces us to Denya. It introduces us to Hyuki. But anything else, the others, I don't give a flying F about them because they're not interesting. When we compare it to 2.0, in 2.0, it's always interesting. You got the story for Carlota. You got the story for Phoebe. The story for Phoebe was kind of lighthearted. The story for Brant also is actually well written. The story for, I forgot her name, the little girl as well. That was also still interesting. I'm not gonna lie, the 2.0, yeah, Roshia, there we go. The story for Roshia is still interesting. A bit boring, but still interesting. And same goes for the rest. They are still interesting. But then when we went to 3.0, I'm not gonna lie, my interest in 3.0 is very low. I don't even want to explore the world of 3.0. I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to explore 3.0. Like people, I know that you guys are telling me on the stream, are you not exploring the world of Wuwa? Yeah, no, I don't. Because I don't feel it. I don't get excited for it. It's not like Renacida that I got excited for it. Like, let me put it this way. When we all set foot to Renacida, majority of us, when we set foot, the moment that we actually placed a foot in Renacida, everybody was at awe. It was like, holy shit. Most of us who are in the West, we all reacted the same way that even Rosie is, people in Italy are laughing at us. We were like, oh shit, it looks like Italy. Oh shit, it looks like Venice. Everybody was mesmerized. I'm not gonna lie, everybody was mesmerized with 2.0. The designs in 2.0 are awesome. The designs in 2.0 are amazing. And then we get Lahai Roy. And I'm not gonna lie, Lahai Roy, it's like there's a tribe of, druggies. There's a tribe of weird cannibals. There's a tribe of machines. And then there's a tribe full of freaking students. And I'm not gonna lie, we're not looking forward to, or we're not looking for like, oh shit, and grand structures and whatnot. We weren't looking for that. And keep in mind, also, Cairo, take note of this. I'm pretty sure, also, I do believe that, I'm not sure if you've reached this part of the story yet. Everybody was super amazed of Septimont. Everybody was mesmerized with Septimont because, so we got Renacida, right? Everybody was like, shit, we're in Italy, that kind of thing. And then came Septimont. Everybody was like, holy shit, I'm in Sparta. Yes, the optimizations in Septimont are bad. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, Rome or Sparta or Greece or whatever, it has that theme. That's why people love Renacida, because there's so much in Renacida. People are very interested in Renacida. There's a lot of good stories in Renacida. It's like, all of their creative juices was extracted during Renacida. And then when it came down to Lahai Roy, it was kind of shit. Yeah. The Sparta side, it's a bit of hit or miss. I'm not gonna lie. It's also a hit or miss. But majority of the people are actually, surprised wow, it actually looks good. And it came even to the point that there was comparison as to how Wuwa did the Sparta thingy versus as to how Honkai Star Rail did their Grease thingy for Amphorius. And people said that, Wuwa actually did it better when it comes down to doing the Grease Sparta thingy versus how Honkai Star Rail did their Amphorius based on the Grease, Grease design. And I'm not gonna lie, people right now, they are just looking forward to the next city. They are just looking forward to the next city. And the one city that actually sort of mesmerized me was actually before 3.0. And it's Honami. Yeah, everybody's looking for New Federation. Because we kind of understand that New Federation is going to be crazy. We kind of have an understanding now that the New Federation is not a city that is good. There's a lot of conspiracy happening in New Federation. Now for Honami City was really beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. It's a small city, but Honami was absolutely beautiful. I enjoyed my time in Honami, but I'm not enjoying my time in what do you call this? I'm not enjoying my time in Lahairoi. I'm more interested in other places connected to Jinzhou. Well, we will get there in the future.
Oh, but plus 20, dude.
It's not. It's like it's kind of like kind of go from that. Like the spirit of a lot of gacha anniversaries is supposed to be giving back to the players who have.
She's right about that. Cabinets is right about that. The spirit, it's like, think of it this way. What if you're a child, okay? You're a child, and your parents told you that every Christmas, Santa Claus gives gifts to good children, right? Now, you, who happens to be a gullible child of your parents, decided that you're going to be a good person for the entire year. You're going to be kind, or you're going to be a good person the entire year so that Santa will give you a Christmas gift. You were a good person for the entire year so that you could get your gift. Lo and behold, you did not get a gift. How would you feel as a child? Of course you would be devastated. Of course you would be sad because you made an effort to be good. Now, people would say, you should just be good. You should be a good person no matter what. I'm like, no. And again, in the same token, getting rewarded for doing something positive, there's nothing wrong with that, No, Camilo, no, I haven't. We can either do that later or tomorrow. Tomorrow would actually be a good thing to watch some trailers and whatnot.
Supported the game for like how many of years it's been. But the impression I got from this live stream was actually the opposite. To me, it felt like an adversary, right? There were so many like...
Yep, that's true. This particular event or this particular anniversary is not an anniversary. It is an adversary. Why is it an adversary? Here you go. Haikyuu, Riders Republic, Pragmata, Resident Evil 30th anniversary, Angry Birds. I did not mean to find this on what? You can check us out here on Twitch. And then Kaiju number 8. This is all ads. This is all advertisements.
Collabs, so many other like collabs. I felt like here's all the things you could buy rather than like here's the rewards that you can get for the game. And I think that's the important takeaway for me, because by the end of the stream, that's all I could think about was like, oh, we could spend actual money on like 20 different things rather than like, oh, what rewards can we get? That's the problem that I have with it. And that's why I think people are annoyed. It's not in the spirit of traditional gacha anniversaries. It's like
No.
they're changing the whole tone. And I think that's a little bit worrying for like the future of like how other gachas might follow on from that personally. Like setting a new standard of, hey, spend more money on merchandise. It's an adversary. And I just felt kind of really disappointed by that.
Yo, Life
they
and
hide it
V.
behind, like, yeah, go ahead,
I'm actually hoping y'all have a different perspective just to add more nuance to the podcast.
See, even Gasha Smack is like, shit. Everybody's negative on this shit. Can someone give a positive take on this? I can't give a positive take on it. Okay, Cairo. It's hard to give a positive take. It's really hard. I'm not saying that I don't want to give a positive take. It's just that it's really hard to give the positive thing about it. It's a hard pill to swallow.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I would love it, dude. I would love it.
They didn't give us the juice, man.
Yeah, what are y'all's
All I'll
thoughts
say,
on it?
As a difference, I think I'm not as upset as Cap or Amethyst. Like, I completely understand what they're saying about adversity. Like, I'm not nearly like that at all. Like, 45 pulls, and like we still don't know how many Astrite we're going to be getting from all these events because there's so many different events, like ledger events, combat events, etc. There's going to be a lot of Astrite in there as well. Don't know what the full total will be, but I understand where Cap is coming from. But yeah, I'm personally not as tilted.
Like, okay, so they give you 45 pulls. Now, 45 pulls, you don't get to dictate where they go. Are you pulling for the weapon? Maybe you get an early on the character. Oh, well, guess what? They only gave you 10 for the weapons. Like, if I get an early and I want to invest all the remaining pulls somewhere else, I can't necessarily do that. One thing that always annoyed me in Wuwa specifically is they have all these different currencies. Why not just give me Astrite, the most generic one that I get to choose where to spend them? That always has.
So this is one thing that not many Gacha games do. And this is actually one thing that I am very thankful for when it comes down to Zelda Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail uses just one currency for their weapon or premium weapon and premium character banners. For Zelda Zone Zero, they do the same. One currency for the premium weapon and the premium character banner. What it does is it consolidates everything, gives the user better options to choose from rather than force the player to make a decision based on, assumptions. I'm not gonna lie, Wuwa Anniversary makes you want to play FGO again. You're not alone there. A lot of people have the same sentiment. And again, the awkward part is, as mentioned by Genizad earlier, even the most predatory gacha games out there in the market, when it came down to their anniversary, they give back to their players. They give something to their players to thank them. They don't give them the middle finger. Wuwa, on the other hand, sadly gave a middle finger to its own player base. They left everybody to hung dry.
Has baffled me, like, as to why they keep doing that. It's just also, I think my best.
Yo, mods, ban anybody who keeps spamming invites. Saying I already explained why I won't. I'm not interested in
the remaining banners,
creating beef. You probably wouldn't even join, even if because Cap is ops are in here, right? So like, ban them if they keep spamming it. Get them out of here. It's just retarded.
So, what Gasha Smack is talking about here is people on his chat was asking him to invite Saint Tontus, and I want to tell you guys right now, majority of content creators are actually avoiding Saint Tontus because of his toxic attitude. So the Wuwa community, the Arknights community, the Zelda Zone Zero community, the Honkai Star Rail community, most of the Hoyo Games community, they are avoiding Saint Tontus because he is a bad influence for the community. And we have Cap and Genizod in this chat, as well as Ryuk Sensei. And they all have bad blood when it comes down to Saint Tontas because of his backstabbing attitude. So for me, I wholeheartedly agree. He should, banning people who keep spamming invite Saint to this podcast. That's a whole load of bullshit.
Like it's generous compared to SSR, what SSR just did. Like they did just 30. This is like 45. That's like 50% more. Should be a Hoyo could never and stuff, but yet we're still disappointed. I feel like it's also because 30.
Again, it's not about protecting Cap regarding about this thing. It's more about respecting the people that we have here in this particular circle, because right now in this particular circle of content creators that you see on your screen, they are people who understands that they are all content creators and drama is not needed, especially in this kind of situation.
It has to go to characters, 10 has to go to weapons. And I think the 5, I personally don't want to count them because you get them every patch anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
See, even Mr. Pokey is joining. Even Mr. Pokey is joining in this call. There is huge bad blood with Mr. Pokey and Saint Tonta. So no.
All
Pokey!
in all, I would say for the
No.
Hey,
So I
Pokey,
would
thank
say-
you for joining, man. I appreciate you coming in, brother. Thank you for joining. I was just trying to get everybody's thoughts, man. I was just trying to get everybody's thoughts.
we have a Hoyo show commenting on the anniversary, man. That's
Yeah,
good.
we need the
just
biggest
had the
Wuwa hater in
SSR
here.
Anniversary, and you get to tell us the difference.
Now, Pokey, I would love to hear your thoughts, Pokey. I'm dead
See?
ass.
See, so to be honest, I wish Kiri was here because Kiri is now an official content creator for Hoyo. I actually want to hear her take regarding about this kind of situation. Because like Mr. Pokey, they actually like Hoyo to a certain degree.
I would love to. Have you been tuning in at all? At all?
Yeah.
Have you-
I just finished the whole day. I was doing a summary for like everything that just went off.
Dude, you just got off an anniversary, so I'm sorry, Life. What the Pokey? What are your thoughts? I would love to hear it, bro.
This is gonna be fun.
We'll get to life in a minute.
Give me like 1 minute. Y'all yap a little bit.
Okay, no, take your time. Take your
Okay,
time.
no,
Life,
let's just do
Life, you go first, brother.
All right, so Mr. Contrarian is here.
I love it. Thank
As
you.
always.
Yes, let's go. Seriously, man. Well, like that's so important, man, because not everybody has the same fucking perspective, and that's so important for people to understand, man.
100%. And I'm gonna be honest, I do appreciate Amethyst and Captain for their perspectives because they said some things I didn't even think about. To where it's like, you know what, I do see that perspective 100%. I definitely think that more free stuff could have been given. When I look at the patch as a whole, it's like,
See, even he who doesn't see eye to eye with Cap do understand that there should be some, they should have given out a bit more. Not more, just a bit more. Just a bit more during the anniversary.
all together. This is a very stacked patch at the very least. I think we can all agree to that. This is probably the most stacked patch I would say that we've had. We have two. Is it two main quests? I know there's two segue stories.
It's two segues and one main.
Hold on, Life. Hold on.
There we go. Yeah, two segues and one main.
Life. I want to only talk about rewards, and then I want to go into the 3.3 patch because this thing. I think everybody has good things to say about 3.3. Just rewards.
Fair enough. Yeah. So in terms of rewards, I do think we could have had more free stuff. Now, I think the libraries. I think they said are the collab things free.
Yeah.
The collab library. Okay, so there are those, which is cool.
Okay, so they say that the collab things are free. I don't think that they're going to be free. If they're going to be free, they're going to be a pain in the ass to collect. I'm telling you right now.
Obviously, in terms of, I don't know if you consider the optimizations a reward or whatever, but if you're just talking about strictly rewards, I would say it's very simple then. My answer would be very simple. There's two parts. And maybe you said this earlier. I was just setting up my case.
He says that it's simple, but he can't say it. Dude. You have been yapping for quite a while. You can't even say it. You said it is simple, but you're...
camera.
Oh my god.
So I don't know if you said this earlier or not, but the anniversary is split in two. And I usually just try to take the approach of I want to see the whole thing before I say, not say you can't say anything, but I personally just like to see the entire thing, first half and second half. And so because it is split in two,
Anniversaries for Gacha games, more often than not, will always be spread in two. Genshin Impact has been doing it for years. Jesus.
it could be possible that we'll get, I feel like possible and probably likely that we'll get more rewards when it comes back, basically. Well, in the second half. So that's kind of where I am. If I were to give like a,
There's no such thing as, we're not gonna get another month to celebrate the anniversary. We never get that. It's always just one entire month to celebrate the anniversary. They've made the announcement for the anniversary, so it's all said and done. This coming update, it's the anniversary month for Wuthering Waves. Everybody's gonna get shitted on because the rewards are shit.
differing opinion is just let's wait till the second half. Not to say you can't say anything now, but just waiting till the second half might be good.
Are you
to figure out
predicting
how
the
much.
backlash?
Well,
Like they're gonna respond
know-
to the
by the way,
backlash
Life,
that's gonna happen from this?
Wait, this is a familiar script to last year, I seem to remember. I feel like
Yeah, it's a familiar script from last year.
No, but one thing I will say to what Life is saying is that I know there could be a part 1 and a part 2 this year specifically because you have got the Cyberpunk. By the way, the fact they didn't mention Cyberpunk is a whole different ballgame. I'm a bit disappointed they didn't mention it or announce it or whatever.
I
So
agree.
maybe the
Sorry, you
second
just need
half.
to tell Life, you're muted, by the way, on your own stream. You're muted, by the
Yeah,
way.
somebody
just
just
while I
messaged
was
me about that
talking,
too.
I fixed
Okay. I think if what Life's saying is true, and it is going to be a 2-part because the actual official birthday is the second half of 3.3, right? That's what they said. That's the official birthday. So maybe that's when they'll go, we're doing a part 2, which is then going to be Cyberpunk, and maybe we'll get definitely not Lucy, but maybe Rebecca will be free, but you summon for Lucy, or maybe you'll get 10 pulls with the Cyberpunk collab, and that'll be part 2. If that is the case, and if Life is correct, which I God hope that you
I
are
hope I'm
correct.
correct too, trust me.
You know what I'm saying? Then great, amazing, sugoi, amazing. But if it isn't, and
Sugoi.
it's a separate thing, and this is what the anniversary is, then
I'll raise my
I'm-
torch. Like I'll raise my torch.
then,
with
then,
all
I'm,
of you.
then of course I'm going to be disappointed. And like Gotcha Smack said, like it's definitely evident that 3.3 is separate to the anniversary. That's obvious. They literally just split the live stream in 2 segments for 3.3 content, anniversary content.
Yeah, they did separate it.
Pokey, my HSR goat. You have the
All right,
field,
here we
brother.
go.
What is your,
Yeah,
what is your
Gary.
thoughts? What is your
Pokey is
thoughts
the
on it,
HSR
man?
goat.
Yo, I watched the whole thing. I gave it a 7 out of 10.
you're not supposed to do that.
That's rough.
Okay, the way I see it, right, is
Not that number.
I am like 100% like a tours and Wuthering Waves. It's not my main game. I
Right.
basically just log on to like play the MSQ and everything. So I'm not very caught up on like the combat events, the meta, right? Who's tier 0, all that kind of stuff. So to me, the more important things are just like more so like visuals. Like,
Right.
oh, the new map looks really, really cool, right? Like Hyugi looks pretty cool. Right? Aura farming, right? She's aura farming.
You live off
But-
hype.
Oh, you exploded. I think you exploded there a bit.
Oh,
There
his
you go.
internet.
We've lost
The
it.
Singapore internet.
Oh, man.
We
There you go.
lost
Finally,
Pokey.
Kuro took this
There,
guy
there you go.
out.
He's
Don't
back.
worry.
He's back.
He's back. He's back.
Wait, wait.
Kuro bots were
man,
already
man.
trying to blow you up, bro.
He kind of died.
Yeah, they already took me out.
Ninjas.
Wait, what?
Dude, Smack's call is killing people's streams, man. My stream died too, bro.
Oh shit, dog. You Pokey, you okay?
The ninjas. We don't
Yeah.
need this HSR.
Yeah, you're good
shit
now.
here.
You're good now, Pokey. You're good now, brother.
Okay, wait, are we good? Are we good?
Yeah, we're good. Come on, dude.
Okay. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, okay. I was literally just about to say it. So if this was essentially the content that I would have gotten from like a HSR live stream, because I play HSR a lot more, I would be way more disappointed. But because
See, if this kind of thing happened in HSR, so according to him, if this kind of thing happened in HSR, he would actually be disappointed. See? And here's his reason.
don't play Wandering Waves as much, I wouldn't have that much expectations to begin with. So that is like my 2 cents about it. Yep.
I think that's fair. I think everybody, for the most part, man. I mean, even Pokey just saying it's a 7 out of 10 is indirectly saying the rewards were kind of ass, right? I think we're all kind of on the same page. I think I love that Life Lessons had that different perspective of let's kind of wait and see what happens to the second half. But me personally, I wouldn't give them that trust or that face value given off of their past history. That said, though, I completely respect Life Lessons' perspective on that. Now we can move.
They respond to backlash. That could.
Yeah, sure,
Do you
sure.
think it's better than last year? Like that's the thing. Do you think they improved from last year, or do you
Okay,
think
wait.
it's the same?
One bad thing about this year compared to last year is I know that there was this big controversy over them rerunning all the banners, but I don't know why people were even mad over that in the first anniversary. They should have just done it again.
They should have had it.
Yeah,
There's actually
I agree with that. I wish that they did rerun the they did the same thing from the first anniversary where the other banners started. They rerun the other banners. It's not a bad thing because again, whenever you do that, you're just giving your players options if they want to pull for a certain character. That way, some of them, to be honest, will open up their wallets in order to pull for that.
nothing wrong with rerunning banners.
I kind of assumed that they would in the second half.
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
my
right.
second
Like,
release, but
it's during the second half, bro. Look,
on the
I
official anniversary,
cannot
that's like-
cope about anything gacha companies do. I can't do it. I don't think they're gonna do it. They would have announced it to hype people up. I
feel
don't
that.
believe
Yeah.
it.
Okay, can
I feel
can
that.
say something on that real quick?
Of course,
Yeah,
of
yeah.
course, man. Go ahead.
So one of the things that I was, like, oh man, are they gonna tease the Cyberpunk collab, right? And then my mod, shout out to BitX, he was like, well, they don't want to take away from Hiyuki. She's supposed to be like the main thing.
I agree.
And so as a result, that could here's my cope. I guess I'll just be the cope man today. Maybe it's because they don't want to take away from Hiyuki sales, so they're just really just focusing primarily on her in that respect. Maybe.
Another
My
thing
question
I
would be,
say is, relevancy.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I
Sorry,
just
my
That's actually a good point.
My question would be like, no, it probably is a good point, but my question would be like, if they don't want to take away from the sales of the upcoming banner, then when would they be able to drop the collab at any
In
point? Because
half.
there'll always be a new character. So when would
the
they be able
second
to?
half.
Sorry?
Because it's all about relevancy.
Look at Denia.
When you think about it, it's like 3.4. What the hell do we care about 3.4? Like during the time when 3.3, like, okay, we get everything. We get the Hayuki, we get the Diane or whatever her name is. And that's it. Like you finally got what you wanted off the hype. Well, there's that void that happens. And due to the nature of the internet, relevancy is very important. They can start throwing in like those teasers and all that in before the live stream of 3.4, which could also rack up bigger numbers through that. Like I feel like it's just for a little bit of a strategy for like relevancy is my best guess here. Like that makes sense as to why they wouldn't cheese it here.
I mean, when has coping about a gacha company ever paid off though? I feel like you should always think of it purely in terms of.
I agree. When does coping for a gacha game ever paid off? It doesn't. Coping regarding about gacha companies and their rewards, it doesn't pay off for the people who cope.
A lot of companies mess up a lot of the time, and I think the reason that they didn't do the anniversary thing is because it got so much backlash last year. I actually think that the players are the reason why they didn't do the rerun banner things, because there was a lot of people that were super mad about it, and I thought it was actually unfair anger towards that. There were other problems with the last year's anniversary. It wasn't the banners, but some reason people thought that was a big issue, and I think that kind of led to them not doing it this year. That's how I feel.
The biggest problem of last year was there was a Zani filler patch for the fucking anniversary, which was insane.
Actually, I agree with that. During the anniversary, it was the Zani filler patch. Yes, like what I mentioned, that is the Rina Sita arc. The Zani story, while yes, Zani is awesome. I like her. I love her. But at the same time, the story is really just a filler. A lot of people just breezed through it or speed run it, and they're done. Because and it just gave people a good amount of ass tries because they skipped Zani. So that's what happened there.
and some
There was
filler
nothing
content.
interesting. It was the cubes. It was
Yeah.
literally just these cubes, bro,
that's-
hopping around.
Yeah,
Exactly. There's nothing but cubes.
the anniversary back then was all just cubes. Cube, cube, cube. Everybody was doing the cube event. So probably that's what's gonna happen again. In this anniversary, cubes again.
Fucking sucked. We don't have as many in this time, so I'm quite happy about that. So yeah.
On another note, on a positive note. Oh, I'll let Captain finish and then I'll go. Go ahead, Cap.
I'm sorry. I was just saying I'm glad they're actually taking the advice of actually including a main quest with the anniversary. Like that's
Yes.
really what.
Now I agree.
Yes.
I want to bounce back between the criticisms, the discontent, and the positives. So with that said, we're moving into 3.3 itself before we get into the anniversary upset that we all want to talk about. But 3.3 itself for me, I thought, and maybe I'm a bit.
Okay, I'm not gonna.
We're gonna
go
take
there.
down Aleph one, and we're also gonna.
Nope,
It
nope,
like
nope.
covers up the bad shit that people got let down about. It's like it makes them
People
forget.
get
It's like a
hype
cheat code.
instantly.
Yeah, it's like a cheat code. Oh, 45 pulls. God damn, y'all see that DLT? It's like that's what Hiyuki did.
Would be nice if there's a timestamp regarding about this, but again, in a nutshell, in a nutshell regarding about this kind of topic, it's really not that good. It's really not that good that Wuwa is taking this route when it comes down to providing or thanking their player base for their support of the game. I don't think that this is a good way to say thank you to the people who supported your game. It just alienates people. It doesn't promote anything positive. Hey Mark, what's up? And it just ends up generating negative press, which would scare new players. So I don't think this is a good thing. I really don't believe that the Wuwa update or the Wuwa anniversary was the right direction or was the right approach that they took. There were a lot of things that they should have done better, but they didn't. I don't know the reason why, but I hope that it was worth it. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, the moment that Zilla Zero releases their anniversary stream and telling us what we are gonna get this coming anniversary, and if it's gonna be better, Wuthering Waves is gonna get shit on. Wuwa is gonna get shitted on. So that's what's gonna happen. Cheap devs, kinda. So the next thing that we're gonna talk about is, again, this is a continuation regarding about the Saint Tontas issue, because again, Saint Tontas is a particular content creator who just keeps on glazing Wuwa, and then whenever he plays a different game, he would just say that this game is bad without taking into account that he is shit in that other game. Nobody likes him. So I don't go to his stream. That's why, again, for me, I'm not a fan of Gacha Smack. You can see, I do not have the subscribe button for him, okay? I do not have the subscribe button for Gacha Smack. Okay? I don't have the subscribe button for Gacha Smack. But at the same time, I understand and I am okay with his takes when it comes down to the Gacha game itself. Because he would say that, oh, this is actually good. Oh, this is actually not that great. But he still gives the players an option, like, with the idea that, for me, it wasn't a positive experience, but maybe you may have a positive experience, so you can still give it a shot. But here is my take, and here's how I see it. The way that you would frame your opinion is very important as a content creator. And the thing with Saint Tontas is whenever he creates an opinion, it is actually very negative. It's always negative. It's always controversial. That is the only way that he knows how to create a content. And even for me, I do not like that.
Yep. Hey, wouldn't be a gotcha smack stream without a unk moment. Wouldn't be a gotcha smack stream without a unk moment, man. What's goody, chat? Be all right. I am fucking killing it, brother. When we are in Mexico in 6 days, yeah, 6 days, I won't regret this drink. I won't regret it. I worked out, then we stopped at HEB for curbside.
Let me check.
Assassin did this space background. Is that Twitch? I'll pull that shit up. We'll watch it again. It was fucking hilarious.
Here we go.
Okay, it seems like a lot of people remember. Okay, I think, damn, that's crazy. Two, if we get enough twos, I will just go back to the objectively mean. But before I do, I'll do a quick TLDR. This guy was spamming the word objectively, and it just was like half the time it literally wasn't objective. And so this was the first drama we got into. I had to educate this nigga. I was like, brother, somebody take this word away from this guy. He doesn't know what objective means. This is another case of the same problem. He doesn't know what literally means now. It's like, do you know what literally means?
No, he doesn't know that.
He literally doxed you. You're saying Loki Gotcha is the guy. He took your private information, publicized it to the world to where everybody knows where you live, your home address, all that shit. That's literally doxing. He does this a lot on stream. He just, he says
he actually does that to a lot of Gacha content creators. He would dox them. And for some reason, YouTube does not demonetize or even ban him.
He does not carefully curate his words. He's very fucking clumsy on stream all the time. And he never checks himself or holds himself.
Again, for me, even if I don't like the content creator, I would not go as far as doxing them. I would never do that. I would not stoop that low. Yeah, sure. Maybe we would have a really heated argument. But I would never dox you. I know how important privacy is. So I would never dox you. You know, like for example, with Alicia is from Singapore. I'm from the Philippines. But do I tell everybody, even on my chat, where Alicia is exactly in Singapore? No, I don't. And I don't even intend to find where she is in Singapore. It's just that, where is she? In Singapore. In general, that's it. If you want to look for her, that's on you. Am I gonna be looking for her in Singapore? Hell no. I will respect her privacy.
Accountable for this clumsiness. Instead, he either shifts the goalposts or just acts like a little toddler about it. And when I show y'all these DMs, you're going to see an exact representation of this behavior. Now, the reason I'm giving y'all this context is because this is going to tie into the same behavior right here, where he lies on my name, I call him out, and he holds himself zero accountability, shifts the goalpost onto something else. It's like, this is why I'm telling you guys this full story. You see, when you see the full story, you're going to understand the behavior of a man such as this. It's like, honestly, it's funny, but at the same time, it's like, bro, it's like I'm dealing with a toddler. It's like I'm dealing with a toddler who's doing a temper tantrum, and they don't want to acknowledge the wrongdoings, And so I'm just like, okay, I don't know what to do with that. I don't even know what to do with that. So going back to it, man, this guy literally said that my mod doxed him, right? And I want to give a little bit more context because this shit is important.
And like, I don't know if you're aware of this, but like, Are you cool with that? Like, that's the thing. So it's like not a very good look at all, especially like, I'm just saying, Smack doesn't care, just want to live life with his family. Guys, this is the thing. I think you have
Bro had a loading
a
moment.
responsibility to care at that point. I think you got a big responsibility to care at that point. And, well, with the way that certain creators are going,
This is the same tactic he used in the past time too.
Yep.
When
Same
Skull CJ was
tactics.
clipping my laugh and cooking him. It's the same thing, same excuse he used to bring my name into it. Here's the real truth. My name gets brought into it for one reason only. It will bring more views. If Saint covers this subject and he's only talking about Loki and Fox Soul, nobody gives a fuck. But if Smack's name gets attached to it, that's a lot more viewership attached. So he has to find a way, mental gymnastics wise, to rope me into it. Otherwise, nobody's going to care about the fucking topic, bro. Nobody's going to care about it.
Yep, and that's the thing with Saint Tontus. That's the thing with Saint Tontus. He would always try to attach his name to the other Gacha Conic creators in order for him to get traffic. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, he can't use Cap anymore. He can't attach his name to Cap anymore because from what I can see, Cap doesn't care anymore. He can't attach his name to Mr. Pokey because if he keeps on trying to do that, he's gonna get another lawsuit. So now, who's gonna be his target? Fresh off the boat, Gacha Smack.
About it. So that's the real truth. This whole performative act here of, oh well, I have to pull Smack into it because, like, you know, it's like, brother, just tell the truth. You want my name in it because that's gonna sell the views. It's that fucking simple, man. He would.
He can't even say shit.
That was a crazy pause, bro. Oh shit, he ain't have nothing to say to that one, bro. Shit, well, you got me there, Smack. I gotta say, you got me there.
I think you have a responsibility to care at that point. I think you got a big responsibility to care at that point.
I do have a responsibility to care at that point. One of two things. If I even was aware that it was happening, I wasn't. Two, if it actually happened, none of which fit this criteria. I wasn't aware to employ it. And two, when I looked and became aware, it didn't even happen. So it's like, we never got anywhere with that. You know what I'm saying? It's like you are just schizoing out and you're confusing schizoing with the truth. That's the problem here. You know what I'm saying?
And, well, with the way that certain creators are going, I'm going to have to bring it up.
You don't even have to bring it up. I don't even know why you're talking to your chat about this when you have my DMs.
I agree.
Right.
Keep in mind, chat, last time I spoke with Saint was 2 months ago on we left it on a positive note and life carried on. This is 2 months later. 2 months later. That means this whole thing is rent-free in his head.
I agree. That's again, that's the thing. If you are a content creator, when it comes down to, you know, creating negative and creating drama, most of the time the other content creators do live rent-free in your head.
The way that certain creators are acting in the space right now, it will have to be brought up, and then Smack's gonna have to be looped in. If you
The fuck no. You don't need to loop in Smack all the time because other content creators are giving their takes. You don't. The reason why I am on Smack's stream right now is because I don't want to give views to this mofo. and Smack has a take on you because the topic you created is about Smack. That's all there is to
how
it.
His mind came to that conclusion.
You have a crazy mind.
Yeah, he has to farm because right now, I'm not gonna lie, probably he's not getting positive revenue. Like probably his revenue is going down. Probably. You know, allegedly. I'm not gonna even, you know, make a direct assumption. Probably, allegedly. The con is going down.
Mod, and you don't remove the crazy mod, then you're by proxy responsible for the crazy mod. That's
First of all, let's clarify here. I am not responsible for my mods' actions. I'm responsible for who my mods are, though, and there's a massive difference there.
That is true. That's why, for example, here on my channel, Rosie is my head mod, right? Rosie is the primary head mod here on the channel. Before I select mods here on my channel, I make sure that majority of my ideals as to how the channel direction should be is something that they also see. Not by telling them, but rather from their very own perspective. Hey, Rosie. That is why I picked Rosie to be the head moderator. I do have other moderators, but that is the main reason. Because, you know, again, the way that Rosie sees as to how the content flows is very similar to how I see it. And then at the same time, when it comes down to, you know, the bans and whatnot or restrictions, there's a lot of time that way before I even thought of it, she has already thought of it. That's how, you know, that's why she is currently the head mod. Like again, you can see the logo on her name, lead moderator. That is the main reason. That's how I think. Because I need to offload some of that kind of thinking to, sadly, again, it's not that I don't want to, but I need to offload that kind of thinking so that I can concentrate on creating content during the stream. That's why there are times like, for example, again, I switch the game and I don't remember that, oh shit, I forgot to change the tile. But then, lo and behold, before I even thought of it, Rosie already updated it. Yeah. I am responsible to who I pick when it comes down to the mods. But if my mod is doing shit stuff, that is not on me. That's on the mod itself. That's why I pick my mods. I don't have many mods. Now, for other channels, they have a lot of mods. That's for them. The way that I pick my mods is very similar as to how Doki Bird picked her mods. And I'm doing the same route. If I ever found success on my end and there's proper ad revenue, or rather income coming in, of course I'm going to share it as well. That's how I'm going to do things. That is why, again, for me, one of my favorite content creators or streamers is Doki Bird, because as to how she runs things, I absolutely love it. Even behind the scenes, the way that she handles her business is absolutely, you know, awesome. That's why when it comes down to, you know, what Gasha Smack just mentioned, Saint is 100% absolutely wrong, because no content creator is responsible for whenever their mod does something outrageous that is actually out of the scope of the job that they are doing. Kamido, you don't have mods on your stream. It would depend. For me, I ended up needing mods. I do have mods here as well on the stream from time to time. They do drop by. But my current lead moderator is Rosie, and she's doing a hell of a job. You know, she's doing really awesome. It's funny how you're the head mod, then you panicking, asking Knock what I have to do for. Well, again, there's still stuff that you are doing that, even before I thought about doing, you've already, you've already uh taken action. So it's all good. It's all, it's all fair. That's why I like it. That's why I approve of you, of my head mod. And I'm not gonna lie. Out of all the mods that I have here, you are the most loved mod by the community that I've created here. They like your craziness. They like when you also take over the stream. So I'm happy with that. Yeah, but that's okay. And again, most of the things that you expect is actually, or even already thought about, aligns with what I'm thinking. And that makes me happy. That actually satisfies me.
First and foremost, if my mod doxed you and I kept him as a mod, that is a bad look because it's.
There we go. See, like that. If Smack's mod doxes Saint Tontus, that is a bad look. So for Gasha Smack, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have to let it go. Like, let's see.
Basically saying I do acknowledge him being a mod, but I am not responsible for my mod doxing you.
There you go. Yes, it's a bad look that he has a mod that might have doxed somebody, but it is not on him that the mod doxed you. Because again, I cannot control what my mods would do. They have their own thoughts, they have their own fingers, they have their own brain. That's how, that's how it works. I mean, Rosie, you are the anarchy master here in the community. So that is true.
There's a big difference here, bro. And it's like we have to be careful with how we're explaining these terms and how we're painting these narratives as.
Again, same. Remember the issue with Saikuno regarding about the word predator. Depending as to how you actually word or use the term, it can change. That's why in one of my posts, like I'm gonna show you this right now. It's actually funny. It's actually funny as to how it is. But let me show you. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. Let me show you how funny this is. So the post that was made by Legal Mindset originally. The post was originally made by Legal Mindset. So according to Legal Mindset, agreed Saikuno can be viewed negatively, but the girls involved clearly initiated many of the interactions, undercutting their labeling of him as a predator. Again, the term. You need to understand how the term is being used, which is the key piece I take issue with. That label should be reserved for actual criminals. Now, I replied to his post. I said, I think the word itself is actually and sadly. Again, that's why I use the word sadly fitting. The term predator is also. This is why you need to, be good at the definition of the terms and how you're going to use it. Is also defined. I never said is defined, but rather is also defined as a person who ruthlessly exploits others, which he did by targeting small VTubers and cheated somewhat. If you don't like the term, then we can use manipulator or opportunist. Now, why did I use the word manipulator and opportunist? Because it is synonymous. It is the synonym for predator. But at the same time, it has a different meaning. Yes, some words are actually ended up getting used freely. And look at what he replied. Again, we're talking about a lawyer here, okay? He may not be an expert on this particular field, but this is a lawyer himself. Manipulator or opportunist are much better framings. That's how you use a term. That's how you use a word. Again, for me, sadly, it kind of fits, or it fits because the word can actually also be defined to a certain degree like this. But at the same time, I am also welcoming of using, I also welcome the use of the words manipulator and opportunist depending on the situation. And that is why we have that. Even he agrees on that part. Manipulator or opportunist are much better framings.
Always. I ain't got shit to do with this. And once again, chat, if I'm over here building houses, knocking sponsors out, raising kids and shit, and I'm not even aware of this, how the fuck am I supposed to know?
See? My man over here is busy raising a family, busy grinding, busy getting things in order so that his streams and his career is, moving forward. And he is not aware of this. Like, is that on him? He's just doing his own thing. And we got this guy who's again, I would say a parasite, At this rate, he's basically a parasite in the community. He would just latch on to anybody so that he could get his name out there in the market.
Right? I don't watch y'all's live streams. I'm not chronically online. I'm not even parasocial with these other creators. So it's like the only guy I really watch is when I'm like, after I end this late night stream, I'll go to my couch, I'll watch some anime, I'll pull up a Jenna stream. I'll pull up Jenazad's stream.
Yeah, Jenazad. Again, Jenazad sometimes not that positive when it comes down to his streams. Sometimes I don't agree with his takes, but at the very least, he's not an asshole. He doesn't cling to people in order to get his name out there.
He's the only guy who streams at night. I actually love Jenna's conversation. It's probably the only dude I watch, and I probably watch Jenna 2 times a month. Right? Every now and then I'll go on a spree and watch Jenna for 7 days straight. But like for the most part, I don't keep up with this community, chronically online, first world problem propaganda and shit.
Yeah, because again, so like what we're talking about right now, the reason why we're just here in this content right now is because the content is coming in. Every content is coming in. That's the crazy part. Every content is coming in, and this just so happens to be part of, what's currently happening.
I don't keep up with it. Right? So I don't know any of this stuff is going on. So when he says it's his responsibility, he's acting like I'm him. He's acting like I stream 7 days a week and upload 3 times a day. Like I'm in the sauce like that. Nigga, I don't brother, I stream 1 time a week if you're lucky. My mods ain't even that deep when you think about it. Them niggas is active on the internet, if we're lucky, 1 time a week.
Yeah.
Like what? It's like you got the wrong guy here, bro. I'm part-time as fuck when it comes to being active in these streets.
I like it. That's like basically how it is. I'm just saying I'm gonna have to bring it up at some point.
No, you don't have to bring it up. You want to bring it up for views.
I agree. Again, the way the Saint Tontas creates content is, one, he attaches his name to somebody to create discord or to sow discord or chaos or negativity, because that is how he creates content. That is the only way that he knows how to create content. He doesn't know how to create proper content out there. Honestly, for the streamer mod's relationship, according to Rosie, if it's the mod does something bad, it's up to them. If the streamer finds out yet kept the mod, then it's a streamer problem too. That's what I would agree. Gasha Smack also said the same thing. He just didn't say that what action he would take if that would be the case. But I would agree. If you kept somebody who doxed someone as part of your mod team, that would look really bad on the streamer. Because, like what Gasha Smack mentioned, you actually acknowledge to a certain degree that that person's actions is something that you may or allegedly agree as well, which is not going to be a good look for your channel. That's why usually if something of sort does occur, the streamer actually has to let go of the mod. That's why, again, while I agree with giving your takes on the internet regarding about a topic or a person or a thing, what is not good is doxing them or doing a certain action that actually puts their life in jeopardy IRL. Swatting, doxing, or harassing them IRL. No. If your beef is on the internet because of a freaking Gacha game, keep it that way. Hey Doki, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Don't go out of your way and, say that, oh, I'm gonna dox you. I'm gonna show your picture. Like, the fuck is wrong with you?
And when it gets publicized, stuff like that, and we show all the glue and stuff like that.
Now, keep in mind, this is him trying to convince his public audience that he actually has hardcore evidence. Let's take him at face value and let's say he does.
I wouldn't want to be associated with the guy.
Rosie says most of the time, if you think streamers and mods are in a friendship or kind of actual relationship, because you trust them enough to help you. It's not a random people. Yes, that's true. That is why it is important that, again, the moment that you do acknowledge somebody as a mod, even for me, when I made you a mod, I basically made sure that I approve of your character. I approve of your craziness. I approve of how unhinged you are. Because if I'm just going to be approving anybody to be a mod in my channel, I'm pretty sure this channel would be banned. I'm pretty sure this channel would have already been banned, or I would have already been banned in my own chat. That's how it works.
That's what I would say. I would not want to be known as the guy that has that dude on my mod team. And yeah, you guys also realize, right, that it would also be very easy for me as well. If I actually was like pissed and I actually did it like Smack, very easy for me to make a video on it.
I forgot to say talk slow like me. I got to put that shit on 1.2. He also takes incredibly long pauses like fucking Dr. Disrespect.
Very
yeah, I know, Rosie.
Extremely low effort. No real juice required.
All right, let's take a quick.
Okay, so chat. Here's the thing. There's another part in that same stream. And unlike Saint, you guys know you can trust my word. I would never make this shit up. He goes on to say something along the lines of, I'm not going to say it's the exact quote. It's most certainly very close.
We don't ban you, not we. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Close to. He goes along to say, yeah, I really hope Smack sees this. I hope he sees this. And in my mind, I'm just thinking like, bitch, you have my DMs. What are you, do you?
Yeah. You have, like, for example, if I have an opinion or I want to say something to, let's say, Alicia, Luna, Kiri, because yeah, we did a collab together with, with the three women. If I will have an opinion or want to say something to them, I would DM them. I would talk to them. I don't go on my stream and, you know, air it out there. No, I just go and talk to them. I don't need to go on the stream and say, oh, you know, this streamer does this to me. I don't need that. And again, for me, the disagreements that I have, because again, you are always not going to see eye to eye together, or, you're not going to see eye to eye always with your streamer friends. It's not going to be always. There will be something that they have a different opinion of. And for me, I would always respect that. If Luna or maybe Alicia or Kiri or even Kai or Anissa has a different opinion on something, I respect that. I'm not going to change their opinion. But I'm not going to be mad at them. They're they, they're them. They have their own thinking. They can make judgment for themselves. And if they say that it's like that for them, then it's like that for them. Hey, Zion, what's up? So that's for me. I said something on the meme. Saint Tosis and Gosh Smack. We're going to check that in a bit too. Okay. Fuck you, Isaac. But yeah, like for example, yesterday, right? The word fangiles, the word fangiles was created by Luna. That was created by Luna. But I'm not the type of person who's gonna go off on her on that. I actually find that, awesome that she was able to create a word like that. And it's fun. It's fun. So I don't know. I'm not gonna be mad about that kind of shit. We were having fun, and the whole entire time we were just having fun. And again, I do collabs with people because I am happy to spend time with them on stream and introduce you guys to them. Created anarchy. Key redeem. Wow. Rosie Seribot was able to, preempt you. Seribot was able to preempt you. Crazy. Fangiless sounds makes sense because it rhymes with maidenless. That is true. That is true. Hey Mark. So again, I really hate the idea that in order for you to just create content, you need to griff on other content creators negatively.
You think we live in the era of the crudes? Well, you think I live on the other side of the fucking mountain, brother, where the lava's at, and you can't get it to me? You can't get the information to me?
I know, right? Again, in this day and age, if you have disagreements with other content creators, reach out to them first. Don't create a Google Docie, okay? Don't create a Google Docie just because,
You just gotta DM me, bro. You just gotta be like, yo, hey, yo, Smack. I don't know if you're aware of this, brother. Here's the glue. This is what your mod is doing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I understand that we've had our differences about our mod and John Seaman or whatever. But can we agree this is crossing the line? This dude fucking
yeah. See, like that. Just talk. Reach out. Is communication expensive nowadays? Let's talk about that, guys. Let's talk about that. Is communication expensive nowadays that a Google Docie is the first thing that we always run to now? The Google Doc is the evil in modern days. That is true.
Danny.
That is true. is communication that expensive in this day and age that it's faster to create a Google Docky? Is that right? Am I right about that?
Boxed me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Can we agree? Can we just unmod his ass? You know what I'm saying? That's just not unhealthy.
Yeah. Just talk. Hey, you know, they're doing this kind of thing. It's not good. But I think it's not good. Don't you agree? By chance, you know, if he's in my neck of the woods, I would actually, you know, kick him out as a mod. If you have problems just talking between people, like it's talk like adults. Right? We're not kids. This isn't Roblox. We are not in Roblox. We are not in Fortnite. Right? We're not in Call of Duty. And not everybody is chronically online. I am not chronically online. You know? I do not check my Discord 24/7.
Bro, I would have done it with the quickness after I verified the evidence. That's what I was trying to tell y'all. There is no need for him to be talking to.
You said that you sent a video. Where did you send it? In the memes? Oh, we're going to use that in a bit. We're going to use that in a bit then.
To his chat. They can't solve that problem.
Rosie says they do Google Docs now between colleagues. Next will be Google Docs between romantic partners. Oh, Rosie, it's not just romantic partners. We're gonna jump to that next. That's actually the next topic that we're gonna jump into. So again, probably today's stream and tomorrow's stream, we actually will be more on the drama. We will actually be more on the drama side of things for today and tomorrow. The tomorrow stream is gonna be that. You know? The tomorrow stream is gonna be a lot of the gacha games, videos and whatnot. Today, it's the drama. Because again, it involves Google Docs.
I can solve that problem. Why are you talking to your chat about this? And pretending like you're trying to do this charitable way of resolving this conflict. You're choosing the best path. I mean, you're choosing the worst path of resistance instead of the best path of resistance. The answers are right in front of anybody with common sense.
I agree. Instead of reaching out to Smack, he decided to stream it, bitch about it, because he's a freaking bitch. He decided to bitch about it. And make money out of it. Not gonna lie, you need the video reaction to. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that.
You're performative here. You're doing this for content, bro. It's
See, he it's like what I just said earlier. You know, just now, he's doing it. He is doing it for content. He's just doing it for content. He is not doing it because. He's not doing it because he wants resolution. He's doing it for clout, for content.
Sad. It's pathetic. It really is. We all know.
Okay, you gave me this video. I'm gonna get DMCA'd on YouTube on this one. I'm gonna get DMCA'd on YouTube, but it is what it is. Are you talking about this one? Are you talking about that one? I mean, the thing that I like about Gasha Smack regarding about these things, the thing that I like about Gasha Smack when it comes down to the drama, he's more or less focusing on the objective side on what is wrong, what could have been done, and what should be done, instead of further diving, or instead of poking the tiger or the lion more, or instead of stoking the fire more, he's focused on, hey, this is wrong. This what could have you've done, or what should have, could have, would have, should have. Rosie says, I can understand that chat will notice if 2cc stops to do content creator and will ask what happened. There is no need of a Google Doc. Just saying, we decided it's best we stop having content creator content together for personal reasons that are not related to streams. That is true. That is true. So the joke is Saint is stress. I mean, for me, he is beyond the stress. He's basically a parasite at this rate. He's basically a parasite. Which, okay, so we kind of understand now what happened here with the smack issue. Okay, we kind of understand now what happened here with the Gasha smack issue. So we're actually gonna jump in to, again, like what Rosie mentioned, the Google Docky. Because again, if a content creator is not able to reach out or does not reach out to the content creator that they have a problem with, the next course of action that they do is create a Google Docky and post it on Twitter or X. And we all know how that worked recently with the Saikuno issue. Before we get to the Saikuno part, I want to, because I've already made my final post regarding about Saikuno. That's why I'm not commenting on it anymore on Twitter. So again, for you guys, I suggest that you also follow us on Twitter, because yes, I am active on Twitter. So here for Saikuno, they've already made a message, and long story short, Saikuno admitted to his mistakes. The girlfriend decided to stay with him and fix things. The crazy part about this is no one reached out to the girlfriend of Saikuno. No one reached out to the girlfriend of Saikuno and informed her that a video that is monetized involving her will be released on YouTube. And that her name and her relationship will be dragged by said parties. Rosie says, I do use Google Docs to write down every sentence in a single group of my friends says for D&D campaign. But yeah, I mean, you're saying, Rosie, the fuck she's doing. The thing is, here's my take regarding about as to how the girl sees it. Again, this is just my take, or from what I think, why she chose to stay. Number one, the years that they have spent. 4 or more years that you've spent with somebody is actually a very, very long time. And one perfect example that I have about this is, again, Demi. Demi, she's a Filipina. And a few years ago, she did broke up with Nikita, okay? She did broke up with Nikita. But they got back together. Now, a lot of people actually were mad at her because she got together or got back with Nikita. But she did provide her reason. And her reason was, out of everybody that she has been with, especially in a relationship with, Nikita was the person who actually understood her best. If you actually happen to have that person with you, sometimes you would actually feel that you want to give it another shot. And if you actually watch Demi streams, you would, like what I mentioned yesterday, Nikita, you would hear Nikita on her streams and the concern that he has for her. The guy doesn't even use her money. You know, Demi has a lot of money now, but he doesn't use it. Rosie says it depends on why the couple broke up. For Rosie, that I can accept they being back together. Yes. And again, at the end of the day, it is their relationship, not ours. We are just spectators. That's why I never made a post regarding about this. I never made a post regarding about this. Because while yes, for me, Saikuno and his actions are indeed despicable. The girl, according to this letter, they have agreed that they wish to fix what they have. And if that is the action that they wish to take together, then, I wish them the best. I wish them, that if they could fix their issues or their relationship, I hope that they really could. That's all there is to it. But let's go back to what happened here with Mujin. Here's his second video on the Saikuno issue.
Things first, this video is not monetized. I'm not about to pull a CC in the big 2026. I'm making this in regard to my last video about Saikuno. I want to clarify how this video came to be, while also taking accountability and apologizing for the mistakes that I made. At the same time, I also want to clear up some mistakes.
There we go. The video is regarding about him, about the Saikuno issue, taking accountability, and providing an apology.
This information spread about me over the last few days. This video was meant to come out a bit earlier, but I was told by someone in the know that Saikuno might release a joint statement with his girlfriend, so I chose to wait for that first, just in case. I'll also be going through that later in the video. So, how did this all begin? Well, for me, it was on April 7th when I was reached out to by Mal for the first time. I was told that a Google Doc was releasing soon about a big content creator. And this is when I was asked if I wanted access to it early to maybe make a video about it. The document was going to publicly release on the 10th anyway. This means that this wasn't some grand conspiracy, okay? This document was going to release with or without me. And while yes, rumors of Saikuno's behavior have been floating around for a while now between certain content creator circles, none of this was gonna really convince me to make an early video. If you've watched my channel before, then you'd know that I'm someone who highly values both sides of the story. It's actually something that I always implore you to do before forming your own opinions. And while I do receive so many DMs about scoops or exclusive info about certain topics, I mostly never take them, always choosing to wait for things to unfold in public first before making my videos.
That is true. If you watch Mujin's video regarding about matters, or his videos, most of the time it would be a few days later from the time that the issue, topic, or expose has happened, and substantial information has already been divulged or exposed readily available, and further resources was acquired by him regarding about the matter.
What made the situation special, though, was the 17-minute video recording of the voice call between Mal and Saikuno. My logic here was simple. It was me thinking that we already had the other side of the story, and it was Saikuno admitting to his wrongdoings in the most raw and unfiltered way possible. So I figured that was enough. At the same time, I thought that since my channel had grown exponentially, don't ask me how or why because I have no idea, I could maybe use my platform for a good cause, spreading awareness about Saikuno's behavior so that no one else gets tricked into being a homewrecker against their will, while in parallel, encouraging others who have been wronged by him to finally speak up. Additionally, seeing that the person speaking up was doing so from a small account, I figured I could help amplify that message to spread maximum awareness. Now yes, some people could definitely argue that I was desperate for a topic to bring in views, but to me it didn't matter because I was already lucky enough to be able to cover niche topics I enjoy and still somehow reach over 1 million views on them. Again, don't ask me how because I don't know, but that was just the reality. Here's the thing though. Releasing the video around the same time as the document meant that I was taking a substantial risk by putting my channel's reputation on the line. I knew this, even at the time, but it was a risk I was willing to take if it meant that I was doing the right thing.
Thank you, Rosie. Here's the thing regarding about doing the right thing. The moment that you think that you're doing the right thing, ask and investigate further. Always. One thing that I've learned in life, if you think that you're doing the right thing, probably you're actually not doing the right thing. More often than not. If your brain is telling you that you're doing the right thing, more often than not, you're actually not doing the right thing. Because the thing with doing the right thing, you actually do it spontaneously. Most of the things that you do, that is actually right, is something that you do kind of automatically because it's actually really ingrained, or you could say, it's something that you actually know by heart that it is the right thing, and you don't need to second guess yourself regarding about it. I genuinely hope I will not have such drama in your life with a partner too. Too much stress. I mean, I will tell you right now, if you get into a relationship, there will always be drama. But it's a matter of communication. Again, that is one thing that I really, always emphasize in my relationships, even back then. And I really hated the part when they refused to communicate. I always tell them, if you have a problem with me, talk to me. I don't care if you slap me. Just talk to me about this problem. And I even tell them, I'm not going to even raise voices. I don't want to do those, shouting matches. Let's sit down. We're freaking adults. Let's talk it out. I'll give you time to speak. Once you're done speaking, I'll speak as well. Or it would be my turn to speak. Allow me to voice out my concerns and the way check rather relay to you as to how I understood what you just mentioned. Once I'm done with that part, I would like to hear your side afterwards. That's how you talk. You don't talk wherein you keep interrupting each other. And yes, that's right, Rosie. Communication is key, not Google Docky. You gotta communicate. And my last ex really hated the communication part because the thing with some people, they do not understand how to communicate. They are afraid communication makes them lose control. They are afraid that communication doesn't give them power over somebody. I will tell you right now, the most powerful thing in the entire world are words themselves. Words are powerful enough that it can topple countries. It can eradicate a civilization. That's how powerful words are. Rosie says, I'm a person that overthink a lot, but I always try to communicate to another person if I have a problem. Yeah, that's the thing. If you're a person who actually overthinks, communication is actually very, very important for you because you got to reach out to that person. You got to talk it out. If, again, no cussing and whatnot. Tell them what you think. Tell them what you feel. Tell them as to how, this affects you. Tell them what is currently happening with you because of this particular situation or what is happening between the two of you. And then, seek out their response during the time that you are, talking about it. But again, avoid interruptions. Let one party speak first, and then once they're done voicing their concerns, voicing the things that they want to tell you, then once it's your turn, go ahead and speak. Go ahead and relay what you have in your mind, what information and what feelings that you have. Tell them, and then in return, they're also gonna reply to you after you're done. I even end up thinking weeks to say properly what I feel just to think how properly to say it without sounding accusing or mean. For me, you don't need to do that. Just say it right off the bat. And if I have some questions regarding about something, I will ask you in the proper tone. That's why, again, for me, I am not a fan of the shouting match. There is no need to have a shouting match with 1, your friends, 2, your significant other, or 3, with your family. When I was young, I was having a shouting match with my parents regarding about different opinions as to, how they raised me or how mad I am with them. But when as I grew up or through the years, I ended up understanding that, sometimes you just got to sit down and talk it out like a freaking proper adult. No shouting. Let them talk and just, make a proper forum or, exchange of ideas and opinions so that you would have a better understanding. If someone screamed at me in the discussion, I would end up crying. Yeah. And, for me, I wouldn't do that. And Rosie, I remember even my old, my last ex, when we are doing the communication thing, exchanging when we have misunderstandings, when we're exchanging stuff, she's, there was a time that she was so mad that during our conversation, she started banging the table where my computer is. I just went ahead and grabbed her hand that she uses to bang the table. I held it gently. And she was still banging it, and my hand was hitting the table, okay? My hand was hitting the table because I was holding her hand that she used to bang the table. And I just told her this: if you keep banging the table, I will hold you accountable for the damage on my computer. Do you want that to happen? It's the exact same tone that I used. I was looking at her and I said that. If you keep banging the table, I will hold you accountable for the damages that it will incur to my PC. Are you ready for that? And she stopped. She looked at me and she stopped. She is still pissed, but she stopped. Because you just have to be clear with your words. You just have to be, be able to say what you need to say. She stopped. she was mad at me, and she said, I'm mad at you because this, and that. And then when it was my turn to speak, because she started to talk, relay again her frustrations and whatnot. Once she was done, the first thing that I said to her, thank you for stopping pounding the table. I know it's hard for you to control your emotions, but thank you for that. And then I went back to our topic. And after that conversation, she actually cried again. This is the funny part. So after we resolved that issue, she started to cry again. And then I don't know what was happening. And then I asked her, what is wrong? And she said, my hand hurts. And then I asked her, what hand hurt? Which hand? And she gave me the hand that she used to pound the table. I was like, the only thing that I told her, I told you that it's gonna hurt. And then she said, why did you not stop me? And I said to her, because I want you to learn your lesson. I wanted you to understand that if you keep doing that, you will suffer consequences. One of the consequences is you will hurt your hand. The second consequence is if you damage my PC, you will have to pay me. Now, if you finally understood that consequences, you should understand that you should not do that. I can understand getting emotional on discussions. Yet the moment someone starts screaming at you, 90% you would end up crying. Not because I want to manipulate or because, you will be startled and you would be afraid and too emphatic to become. That is true. That is true. That's why for me, I really do not encourage a shouting match during discussions. Hey, Baron, what's up? We're talking about the Sykkuno issue and how Google Docies ruin people's lives. Why shout? Alicia, the reason why some people shout during a conversation, God damn it, no, Alicia. No, it doesn't work that way. The reason why some people shout during a communication or as they talk with the people that they have an issue with is they believe that being a louder person would win the argument. Usually they believe it that way. But like, for example, let's say we're going to have a debate, you and me, we're going to have a debate regarding about a certain topic.
Emotional, damn it.
God damn it, Baron. I would not shout. Or for example, we ended up disagreeing on something. I would not shout. I would not shout. Because for me, I know how to dismantle people with logic. I know how to dismantle people with facts. I know how to dismantle people by making them realize that the actions that they're doing is actually wrong. If their actions are actually wrong. Rosie says she's the kind of person that if I notice in a discussion the emotions were getting out of control to offer a break. Yes, that is also right. If the emotions are actually starting to get out of control, a pause button should be pressed in order for you guys to actually stop, take a deep breath, or just calm down first, and you can always go back and talk about it in a bit, like 5 minutes. Come on, let's cool down. Okay, we're getting the wording. We're getting heated with our discussion. We're getting heated with our discussion. Let's calm down for a bit. Time out. Alicia, that's a different thing. You are very mafia, girl. You are very mafia.
Unfortunately, though, it didn't really work out as I had hoped, and I ended up making mistakes that I need to take accountability for, which is
see. So again, the problem with this video again of Mujin is it came out the same way. It came out the same, or rather, at the same time that the girl who created the Google Docky. At the same time, it was released at nearly at the exact same time, which is really bad. How's my luck today? 0. I did the essence thingy. It was still bad. It was still bad as fudge.
That's why we're here today.
That's why we're just talking about drama, right? After this, we're gonna talk about the drama for Mechabreak, okay? So again, we finished the drama for Wuthering Waves. We're now talking about the Mujin drama or the Mujin apology video. And then last but not the least, we are gonna be talking about the Mechabreak drama that we have. I didn't go to the temple. There's no temple here in my place. No, I haven't opened Warframe yet. I mean, we can open Warframe right now. Wait, let me open Warframe, but we are still going to be, in this.
The first mistake can be found in the
dramas because I'm unlucky. Hey! I'm going to open Warframe right now. I am in the drama because I wish to actually talk about it, because the reason why I'm talking about the drama, or why drama sometimes is in my channel, the reason for it is actually a good topic to discuss because of what is happening regarding about it. Like, for example, in this case, for the Mujin video, okay? For the Mujin video, the reason why I am actually discussing it is because, like what Rosie did mention, the problem... we can stay in Enfield. The reason why I want to talk about this is because content creators such as myself and also, people in the chat, you should not use Google Docs as a way to, manipulate narrative or create drama to your friends, families, other content creators, or whatnot, but rather communicate with them, reach out to them before creating a stupid Google Docky. You use an Excel sheet. It's the same thing, Alicia. Don't use a Google Docky.
Intro of the video, and it's me using the word predator. Yes,
there we go. Again, like I did mention, right? The use of the word predator
was my idea, and the logic behind it was me trying to encompass everything, like the serial cheating, lying, and deliberate targeting of smaller content creators into one word. Before using it, I even made sure to double check its definition in multiple dictionaries, which said things like a person or an organization that uses weaker people for their own advantage, or one who injures or exploits others for personal gain or profit.
See, that is the definition. That is the definition for predator. But like what I've mentioned earlier, again, according to legal mindset, because again, I did tell him, or I did reply to his post, if you don't like the term, which is predator, then we can use manipulator or opportunist. Manipulator and opportunist have different meanings or definition, but they are synonymous to the word predator.
Due to this, I had come to the conclusion that, yeah, this word fits. I'd find out quickly afterwards, though, that for many people, that word is only reserved to describe pedophiles or sexual predators, which made a substantial amount of people feel misled after watching the intro of my video. It made it seem like a hit piece, exaggerating things, and it also made it seem like Sykkuno had committed...
Okay, before we proceed further on this one, I'm gonna show you guys what I have real quick here on Warframe. So first, Corpus faction, we got what we farmed together a few days ago. Baroketeer is here. Holy shit, Baroketeer is here. We're gonna check him. When did this mofo arrive? On 17th? Okay. And then we got a gift from Varen. The Gauss Moto Collection. our this is the loser of the group pool. Yeah, this is the pity pool for me on on the collab pool during the Enfields. Jesus Christ. But goddamn it, Baron, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the Gauss. Where is that? Where is that? We're gonna get Gauss. Appearance real quick. Gauss Moto. There we go. Gauss Moto. We're gonna color it later. I want to do more Gasha once your part-time salary is in. Alicia, be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for. I'm telling you right now, girl. I'm telling you right now, girl. This is not Overwatch. This isn't Overwatch. Because again, before I became a content creator, I was spending on Overwatch. And usually for Overwatch, $150 to $200, you get all of the stuff on the loot box back then. For $200. No, in Gacha games, in $200, oh shit, you're not gonna get your, it's not always gonna be a win-win thing.
Did very serious crimes, enough to land him in a high security prison or something, when that clearly wasn't the case. That was not my intention at all, and I'm sorry for that. From now on, I'll only use that word to refer to pedophiles or sexual predators. That's it.
There you go. So in this day and age, the word predator, aside from the usual, predator because of the movie, predator because it's the animal, because again, like for example, a lion is a predator and a warthog or a wildebeest is a prey. Those are still proper terms. But if it's going to be used on a person, then the definition needs a little more precision or needs extra precision before the said word can be used. One perfect example, again, currently, the word predator is attached to the streamer Dr. D. I'm not going to say the entire name. I don't want to get banned. But, you guys know that guy.
That's it. No exceptions. I'd also like to say that yes, the video was rushed. It simply didn't meet the quality standard that you'd expect of me, and that's without even mentioning that it was clearly biased and didn't attempt to see different viewpoints. There's a reason I don't typically reach out to people involved in public incidents, because it's very easy to form bias after you communicate directly with them. It's just human. So yeah, what Mal...
Okay. It is true that it is easy to create bias. It is easy to create bias if you communicate to certain parties when you create an opinion. But if you're an investigative journalist, okay, if you're an investigative journalist, which is what he is doing, he is trying to become an investigative journalist and publishing articles such as this one in a YouTube format or in a video format, then you gotta be able to extract yourself and position yourself. Whenever you create these kinds of articles, position yourself in the area wherein your personal opinions should not be taken into account, especially and same goes with your emotions, because the moment that that plays a role, even a tiny bit, it actually pollutes your article. And that is why investigative journalism is actually really hard. It's not an easy thing.
Al said at the end of her call with Sykkuno was off-putting, and it wouldn't have hurt for me to point that out. I get that. I was instead more focused on Sykkuno's admittance of guilt. I'm sorry for letting you guys down in that regard. You trust me with a certain quality standard, and I just couldn't deliver it this time, and that's on me. I also want to apologize to Sykkuno's girlfriend. In the 17-minute video of the voice recording, there was one frame, which represents 1/60th of a second, that wasn't blurred. and it leaked to the group chat she was in when she found out that Saikuna had been cheating on her with multiple people. This frame.
There we go. Keep in mind, whenever you create a YouTube video, whenever you live stream, even a fraction of a second, even that fraction of a second, people will sniff it out. And if there is something there, it can be used as an ammunition.
Frame was enough for certain individuals to confirm her username.
That's why yesterday, remember yesterday that when it comes down to the screen sharing thing, I was actually rather thorough when it comes down to that particular part. Yeah, there were scuffs, but the way that we talk about, how things are, I was trying to be rather specific about it. The reason being is because I actually don't want to make it and I don't want the action to be taken as something that can be or might be used later on, and the person who is executing the actions would suffer certain consequences. So with that in mind, I just went at it in an objective and procedural manner that I would always do, especially as I was trained in such a in that kind of manner back in my previous work.
And it impeded on her privacy. I was not the one who handled blurring it, but I still included the entire thing in my own video and completely missed that detail. So I take full responsibility for that.
So he didn't scrub the video, he just attached it, and that's what happened there.
Sorry. Now look, with all that being said, apologies are great, but there's no use presenting them if there's no attempt to act on them. And that's exactly what I intend to do. But first, I want to go through some misinfo that was spread about me in recent days and set the record straight. When the video first released, XQC reacted to it almost immediately and would spend his time defending Saikuna while trying to undermine the things he's done to people. He would also comment on my video. In that comment, he'd make it seem like my problem with Saikuna's behavior had to do with the lack of clout of the women he reached out to. In any case, what would happen next is a narrative that would form saying that I deleted his comment because I couldn't handle his unparalleled wisdom. As you can see, that's false. It's still right here, along with all the wonderful comments left by his community too. I really don't know why he and some other content creators tried so hard to defend Saikuna's behavior, as if he was their long-lost brother or something. All I know is that cheating has been shunned by humanity for thousands of years, regardless of gender. Maybe normalize.
I agree. Again, never normalize that cheating is a normal thing. Never believe or never say that cheating is a normal thing or something that you should be proud of or something that you should be supportive of. Cheating is bad, plain and simple, and you should not do it. Because again, keep in mind, when you cheat, may it be on your tests, may it be on your relationship, or may it be on your diet, okay? When you cheat, before you actually do it, you actually check yourself. You actually do a self-check on yourself. You self-check. Will I do it this way or will I do it that way? You are actually on a crossroad and you are making a decision. You are making an informed decision with the information that you have right now in that particular situation. So you cannot tell me that you never thought about it. You actually gave it a thought. Even for a split second, you thought about it and acted on it. Now, the way that you acted on it would end up judging you as an individual. or be judged by others as an individual. If you cheat once, you can cheat more, or yes, it can become a repetitive thing. That's why it is actually hard. It is hard to trust a cheater. There's even a saying, oh, once a cheater, always a cheater. The word cheater or the word cheating is a very, very taboo word because it can destroy your reputation. Rosie says, I can't understand people who get back with their cheater or they get with their cheater that cheated on their partner with you. Yes, I would understand that too. But like, like what happened here with Saikuna's girlfriend, the thing is they made a decision. Again, according to the letter, both parties agreed to stay together and fix their issue. And for us who are spectators regarding about this matter, the only thing that we could do is I wish them the best. And I hope that they really can fix, what happened and whatever it is that is happening in their relationship, and just hope for the best. That's really the only thing, because they made a decision. They talked about it and made a decision. Q, welcome to the stream. Q says, I was a fan of his way back in 2013. I saw he acting different on 2022. That is true. He is kind of acting a bit different starting 2022. Rosie says, I mean, congrats for them to have the strength or the lack of problems with their self-esteem to stay with the cheater. Yeah. At the end of the day, they made the decision, It is what it is.
Analyzing it now is probably a bad idea, but hey, you're free to form your own opinion. Go for it. Next, some people tried to claim that I changed my video's title because I was scared of a defamation lawsuit from Saikuno. Sure, a random lawyer from Fiverr might claim that, but it's false. Here's a neat trick. You can go to a website like viewstats.com, go to any channel, we'll pick, I don't know, Mr. Beast, click on a video, and you'll actually be able to see any thumbnail or title changes since upload. Pretty cool, right? Now, if you were to do that with my video, you'd see that there were no thumbnail or title changes whatsoever since upload. So that's false. And look, defamation is about knowingly lying about someone in order to ruin their reputation.
Yeah, Rosie, I agree with you. Since they made that decision, in the future, if there's anything that, transpired, they should not complain. Because again, like what I've mentioned, or like what we always mention here on the stream, every action has a consequence. It's, it's the law of cause and effect. What is the cause and what is the effect? Right?
I had no intention of lying in my video about Saikuno. And if I did want to lie, then wouldn't I have just simply removed the last 2 minutes of Mal and Saikuno's voice call so that she looks way better and he looks way worse? It just doesn't make sense. I never make any video with the intention of lying. Period. And finally, when it comes to misinfo, there's also something else that honestly doesn't deserve attention at all, but I'll still mention it. And it's this weird rumor or fan fiction that some people made up saying that I only made this video to try and get with the women that were affected by Saikuno's actions. Anyone who knows me or has ever spoken with me in the content creation sphere knows that I never even attempt to flirt. I keep things strictly professional.
For this part, I saw these accusations, and for me personally, I actually found this baseless. Just because a guy is able to talk more to women and you can't accept that, that's a you problem. That's technically a you problem. If the girls reach out to that person, that's basically a you problem. You see a person getting, or you see a person and other people keep talking to them more often than you and you feel insecure about that, that's a you problem, not a them problem. Like if you're thinking dirty thoughts, then probably you're the one who's doing the wrong thing.
I take my platform very seriously and would never seek to use it in that way. It's simply not who I am. It's obviously also very disrespectful to anyone who was hurt by Saikuno's actions, but it's not like the people peddling these rumors cared about them to begin with. Alright, so next up we have the joint statement that was posted by Saikuno and his girlfriend. The first half would be written by Saikuno. In it, he'd reiterate that he lied to
Introducing Gorilla Glue, where you can keep insecurity secure. God damn it, Alicia, no.
people about being single and that
Never
he
use
has
that
been
glue that
unfaithful to his
way.
girlfriend. He'd apologize and say that he'd be taking a break from streaming in order to better himself. He'd also call out anyone trying to frame him with false accusations. So yeah, as you can see, not much has changed. He's already admitted to these things in the voice call with Mal. When it comes to false accusations though, yes, there are stories that have circulated for years among some VTubers that accuse Saikuno of doing worse than cheating. At this point though, it is not up to me to say whether it's true or not, just pointing out what he might be referring to. He could also be referring to the word predator, which I already apologized for. Now, the second half of this statement would be written by his girlfriend. She'd express how hard this has all been on her, and how hurt she felt over not having a choice on whether this went public or not, saying that she understands that many people were hurt, but that her feelings felt like they weren't really considered at all. She'd call out people who sought to use this incident for profit, and would say that even prior to this going public, she was already trying to work through things with Saikuno in order to...
There you go. So, before this letter, a lot of us thought and believed that what Mal, who created the Google Docky, was the truth. And the reason why it was kind of like framed as the truth and nothing but the truth is because it was supported by a video created by Mujin, which which really helped blew up the situation. Really?
To repair their relationship together. She'd end her statement by saying that even with everything that has come out, she doesn't consider Saikuno's actions irredeemable. She's going to stay with him and try to fix their relationship in spite of everything. Listen, I can't imagine what she's been through in just these last few weeks. Finding out that your boyfriend has been cheating on you for years, that he slept with someone as recently as December 2025 behind your back, and that he was still trying to arrange a meetup with someone else as you were already trying to fix your relationship after what had happened in December. I mean, seriously.
Rosie, did you just hear that? Did you just hear that? Did you just hear that? They were trying to fix the relationship. The guy that cheated during the time that they were fixing the relationship. And then as early as this this month itself, the guy was kind of like booking another one. The guy was kind of like making a booking for another hookup. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Just insane. But I do think this needs to be said. The fact that this went public is unfortunate, but people were genuinely hurt by Saikuno lying to them that he was single. Maybe it's an unpopular opinion at this point. Let me know if you think it is, but if someone lied to me about being single, and I later found out that us having sex directly hurt their partner, made them depressed, and ruined or at least endangered a 5-year-long relationship, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. That's simply not what I would have signed up for. And seeing that he's a public...
No one signs up for that thing, of course, yes. But again, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna create a Google Docky. I'm not gonna create a Google Docky for it. I'm not gonna create, a YouTube video for it because I believe that this kind of thing doesn't deserve it. Especially if the information is incomplete. The biggest caveat of the Mujin video, to be honest, with Saikuno is the lack of information and how rushed the video is. It is so unlike the usual Mujin videos that we all know and have watched.
Like figure who used this public standing to get with these women after lying to them, it felt like this going public was going to be inevitable. But that doesn't mean that her feelings are not valid, because they are. When it comes to me, I did have a hand in spreading this to the public by releasing my video so quickly, and I simply had no right to do so. And for that,
Right? See? Even he admits he did release the video rather too quickly. It actually broke the usual, format as to how he releases videos. Rose says, I mean, there are different kinds of relationship in the world. There are open couples and whatever. Maybe they were in one. Maybe they decided to have one now. Probably we that's one thing that we don't have information. I don't know because I'm not them yet. They decided to be together, so now they can't complain if their trust will get crushed again in the future. That is true. They won't have an excuse because they made a decision themselves.
I am sorry. Now, I've seen some people's reactions to this announcement, and yeah, as you might expect, it's not sunshine and roses. This whole topic has been extremely polarizing on the internet to begin with, and the girlfriend in particular is getting hate thrown her way, with people calling her things like gold digger or Stockholm Syndrome victim for not leaving him. Here's the thing though. What matters here is that Saikuno stops his serial cheating streak and that he stops lying to women about him being single while turning them into homewreckers against their will. That's it.
Okay. I want to stop there real quick. The problem that I have with this kind of statement is it's a little bit shallow. Yes, again, condone the idea that he is cheating, okay? It is not right for him to cheat and at the same time, ruin somebody's trust towards relationships. But at the same time, if the other party is approving of his actions, then they also bear responsibility on the said matter.
If she wants to stay, that's her choice. She doesn't deserve to get nasty things said about her, though. I wish her the best, and I again would like to apologize if I directly contributed to any harm that she might have gone through. That was not my intention. Look, ultimately, my favorite YouTuber growing up was PewDiePie. Yeah, I enjoyed his sense of humor, the fact that for the longest time, he was the sole runner of his channel, which gave him so much authenticity, but most of all, what I really liked about him was that he was not ashamed of being human. He would make mistakes, but when he would, he'd also sincerely apologize and work to learn from them. It's no secret that today, as a content creator, if you were to make a mistake, it would be so much easier to wait for it to die down in a week and then continue business as usual, as if nothing had happened. I was even advised by some to do exactly that and not release this video. And I understand why. It unfortunately works. But to me, it's simply the right thing to do, even if it leads to more scrutiny and people disliking me. I screwed up, I'm going to say sorry, and I will improve. So what am I going to change exactly? Well, to start, I'll never give another exception to a scoop or exclusive info. I will do what I've always done on this channel and talk about things that have already played out in public.
Yeah, that's what actually happened here. That's what actually happened here. He got a scoop. He believed, again, like what I mentioned, if you think you're right, like the moment that you think, like the moment that your brain tells you, oh, you're right, that's actually wrong. Second guess yourself right away and due diligence, double check it.
I don't care if a 5-star general gives me info about World War III starting tomorrow. I will make the video after the nukes drop. I also realize now just how much you guys value my objectivity. I understand that I'm not perfect at it, and I probably never will be, but I'll always strive to present information to you in the most balanced way possible so that you can, in the end, form your own opinion. And finally, no matter how much this channel grows, I'll always ask you to be honest with me, and I promise to take accountability when needed, just like how I'm doing right now. So look, if the last video was a deal breaker for you and you want to unsubscribe, then I completely understand. but I won't let you leave without thanking you first. Take care.
I actually don't subscribe to him. I just watch his videos. Because the reason why I don't subscribe to him, there are some of his videos that I actually do not agree on, or some of his opinions that I do not agree on. But I am still willing to give him the view. I am still willing to give him the view count no matter what. I am able to give him my view count, and that's what I would do. But in terms of subscription, I am not giving him a subscribe because there are some things that I actually don't see eye to eye with him. So I do believe that that is still fair. Q says, I only watch because of the drama. Yeah, sometimes we just watch it for the drama. Usually I would watch a Mujin video, or I would have a Mujin video play in the background while I'm cleaning the house, or maybe while I'm doing work. That's the kind of thing.
And may our paths cross again someday. On the other hand, if you're planning to stick around for future content, then I'd like to thank you so much for allowing me to make a mistake and grow from it. I say this all the time when I stream, but not a day goes by where I take...
Okay, there we go. So he's just going to be thinking and whatnot. But overall, that's what you have. A bit weird. But yeah. It is something that, how should I say this? It is something that will be taken care of in the future regarding about how he handles the content. Again, he really does need to, address that part of the content. There's also a post here by Powder. Let me go to that Twitter post by Powder. Let me find that. Okay, so this is it. I saw this post of hers. Here we go. So according to Powder, Bao, Mal, and Mujin, shame on you. You had people believing you cared about the real victim in this situation, the girlfriend. You did not care. You did this because you were selfish. You put money above the safety and well-being of the girlfriend. This isn't just internet drama. Your actions can and will F up someone's real life. The girlfriend already knew about the infidelity and chose to work through it in private, and you knew this. Were you just mad she didn't leave him? You had to go collude and cause a fit for the whole public to see. You guys are nasty people. Legal Mindset replies with Mujin, Bao, and Mal all showed their true colors, having absolutely no concern for truth or protecting real victims. It's all performative for money, whether YouTube revenue or OnlyFans subscribers. I hope they enjoy what they earned because what they lost was respect. I'm going to tell you guys, I'm going to be real right now. I'm going to be real with you right now. One of them doesn't care about respect. One of them doesn't care about respect. Because that one person, their revenue shot up because of this issue. Their revenue nearly tripled because of this issue. I will not say who it is. I will not say who it is. but their revenue tripled, nearly tripled. Powder adds who gave Mal, the Google Doc author, this screenshot of private DMs between Bao and the girlfriend. This DM was then used in the Google Doc, and the girlfriend had no warning of this expose, according to her statement in the apology. This is again, weird shit, man. And again, I'm telling you right now, one of them really didn't care if they lost respect. You'd be surprised. I'm gonna tell you right now. You'd be surprised that a lot of VTubers don't care or have very little care about the word and the reputation attached to the word respect. Want me to cite an example? Saint Tontus. Saint Tontus doesn't care about respect. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about that shit. In this particular situation, I'm not gonna say the name. I'm not gonna say the name. I'm gonna leave it to your imagination. You know, I'm gonna leave it to your investigative powers as to determine who am I talking about. Rosie says the Google Doc is really the evil of modern society drama. That is true. Sadly, it's that's how that particular thing got its popularity. Goddamn. Okay. We've knocked out another drama. Let me exit here. They've knocked out one of the dramas. And now we will move on to the next one. I'm not sure if Alicia's still here, but this would actually be nice if she's still here because it is time to move on to the Mechabreak drama. We are now moving to the Mechabreak drama this time around. Jesus Christ. Woo. The drama never ends. The drama never ends. VTuber and streamers exist. Insert Stonks meme for Google Doc. True? Let me check if I can change the music. Let me see if I can change the music. Because we've been listening to the same music for quite a while now. Let me check this. How about this? Nope. This one. There we go. This one would work. Okay. Okay. So, let us talk about Mechabreak. Now, we all know what happened to Mechabreak, right? We all know what happened to Mechabreak. The game is on a decline and has not been in good graces for the past few months. Twitch viewership is in an all-time low. It actually doesn't reflect as to how the game is or should have been or could have been. It's not in the positive side. Give me one moment. So, with that said, Mechabreak has released an update last April 17. Wait, is this 17? Let me check again. Yeah, April 17. And we're going to be reading a few of them. So, before the Season 4 overhaul, on Break Edition, where things stand and are shot at a comeback. Hey pilots, this is the new Mechabreak ground crew, the team currently responsible for maintaining and updating Mechabreak. First, a quick intro on who we are. After the project went through some major changes, a small group of us who still deeply care about this game chose to stay and form the new ground crew. What does that actually mean? That means that Mechabreak actually almost went down. Every one of us is wearing multiple hats right now. That means that they're doing multiple roles. But our goal is simple. Mechabreak is something we poured our hearts into, and we're not about to walk away with regrets. We want to make this game better. Since taking over in March, we've been pushing frequent updates and system overhauls, and we've made it a point to preview the next patch after every update. We hope these small but consistent actions show you that the new ground crew is a team that delivers on what it says. Now, one thing that, it's kind of dumb with Mechabreak back then was that when they say something, it does not happen, which is absolutely frustrating. What will future seasons will look like? The new season, Rising Embers, goes live on May 26th, very far from the target timeline. Due to the version changes that cause Season 3 to run long, we'll announce specific compensation details separately. Once this season launches, our update model is getting revamped. The core loop will be built around seasonal goal refreshes, plus long-term progression, plus rotating gameplay themes, plus ongoing system refinements, keeping things fresh each season while giving pilots more to chase over the long haul. Starting now, each season will run for 8 weeks. That is actually very long. 8 weeks is 2 months, with updates every 2 weeks like we've been doing. Season to season, resources will no longer be wiped. Mission tokens, for example, carry over. Again, one of the many things that I actually agree. Mission tokens getting wiped every season is the dumbest thing ever. I do not understand why they have to wipe it, but for some fucking reason, they wipe it. Here's a look at what's coming in Season 4 and Season 5. 2026 season roadmap. First is the solo PvE challenge mode. This actually encourages more players to play the game. Second, perfect quality mods. Finally, something to do with the mods. Number 3, modular weapon progression system. Finally, weapons have or will have value. Number 4, Ace Archives return. Again, Ace Archives, with the current system that we have, getting Ace Archives is the worst thing ever. Or Ace Pilots is the worst thing ever. Because they do, with the current system, it's a do or die. Either you get it now or suffer later. I've criticized them for this because I find it really, really dumb. Matrix contract perks upgraded. Yes, the Matrix contract right now actually is complete shit. They need to change that. Shop updates. Seasonal items return. Support for Corite and mission token payments. That is true. Corite and mission token payments. Why is it so limited? They're making changes to that. New custom strikers and seasonal weapons. Customizing a striker is actually something that everybody is looking forward to. if we're actually gonna get a customized striker that we could use, that would be so awesome. The first part of the update is Striker Combat System Overhaul Ultimate Abilities, which is actually good. PvE Progression Update, second one, Multiplayer PvE Challenge Mode, third, 4 more mods, and on July 21st, update highlights. The September 15 update highlights, stay tuned. Season 4 arriving on the 26th. What is the PvE Solo Challenge Mode? Roguelike Tower Climb Mode. You pilot your striker through wave after wave of grunts, elites, and boss, and some uninvited guests. Gearing up along the way with mods, modular weapons, gliders, and other loot. The further you push, the more random combat buffs and supply drops you unlock. This is what people are asking for. This is what people are asking for. A game mode that allows us to play the game how a mecha game should be. Wave after wave, fighting different enemies, using what we have at our disposal to fight and win. It's a mecha game. This is not Overwatch. For the first version, we're launching solo mode with tiered leaderboards and speedrun boards. Co-op matchmaking is slated in the following season. We want this pure PvE experience to capture the classic mega fantasy. Outnumbered, outgunned, but you fight anyway because that's what aces do. That is true. You know, this is like Dynasty Warrior style wherein you against the many. I love this idea. What are perfect grade mods? In short, we're introducing new top tier rarity. Basically, the best mods. If you get them, you use them. If you don't get them, you find a way to get them. What is modular weapon upgrade system? After the update, modular weapons gain an enhancement level. You can consume duplicate weapons plus credits to level up the ones that you actually use. For example, feed multiple level 1 Gatling guns into your go-to level 4 Gatling gun. Higher enhancement levels boost combat effectiveness, which is actually good, letting you handle more extreme combat scenarios, which is actually good. Now weapons have proper uses. Getting duplicates have proper reason. We want the system to both make modular weapons more engaging and solve the problem of low tier drops being completely useless. Yes, that is true. Low tier drops weapons right now are just being sold because they are absolutely useless. What's changing in the Matrix contract, which is the Battle Pass? Basically, more value, same price. The most obvious change is that Core premium currency is now part of the Battle Pass rewards. Absolutely awesome. Buying the Battle Pass grants Core bonuses and you'll earn additional Core as you progress through the rewards track. Additionally, BP rewards have been optimized. Key rewards will be strategically placed to reduce unnecessary pressure on progression. Absolutely a plus. What's changing in the shops? Major overhaul incoming. First, purchase eligibility is no longer gated behind BP ownership or mission token milestone. Everyone can buy. Second, past season striker designs, cosmetics, and other items will return permanently and can generally be purchased with mission tokens or Core. Combined with mission tokens, no longer resetting between seasons. Again, your mission tokens will no longer reset. That is their goal. You can collect at your own pace. Additionally, all custom strikers will return to the shop permanently, rotating through discounted spotlights on a regular schedule. Starting with their return, all custom strikers will receive new exclusive bonus effects, retroactive for previous owners. We also heard your feedback loud and clear about Falcon's custom underwhelming VFX and Fervis Face Mall. Both will be addressed before the return. Wow. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Falcon's skin is kind of underwhelming. Some changes not shown in graphics. A few system level tweaks mentioning ranked matchmaking rules are getting overhauled in this update, which we know PvP players have been waiting for. In 6v6, solo queue players will only match against other solos. Duos and trios can match against against each other. 6 stacks are being removed from the rank pool entirely. That's actually good. No more 6v6. In 3v3, solo matches, solo match solos only. That's good. 3 stacks match 3 stacks only. Duos cannot queue on 3v3. That is good. Casual mode will have no party size restriction. The biggest addition to Season 5 will be the launch of Ultimate Ability System. We'll be running phase test. Okay. What we can rebuild and what we can't. The status of Mechabreak Edition and other promises. This is the biggest one. This is actually the biggest one. Let me find another song. Let me find another song. Okay, this is actually much better. So what we owe you an apology. The break edition and several other commitments cannot be fulfilled for the foreseeable future due to the combination of factors. Starting from that letter before Season 2 about the future of the game, the team set ambitious goals and a sweeping roadmap. The idea was to answer every player's concern with one massive overhaul. But through the series of upheavals, progress ground to a halt. During that period, the project was coasting on inertia while gradually losing the ability to execute. Many of you noticed the radio silence on the break edition and other promised features, and speculated we were still at the planning stage. Honestly, the overall progress fell far short of expectation. Season 3 was pre-planned update without the larger scale rework having started. The experience wasn't meaningfully different from before. We could only go all in on delivering Spring Festival event we promised. The large-scale battlefield mode, the map was built, but we realized Mechabreak's core combat loop doesn't mesh well with that format. And the PS5 version is in similar situations. See? They can't even do the PS5 anymore. What kind of game should Mechabreak actually be? The whole team positioned Mechabreak as global high DAU. I don't know what DAU means. DAU competitive mecha IP tile. With the product not being there, with the product not being where it needed to be, that was an unrealistic, somewhat self-indulgent vision. So we aligned internally on this. Our top priority is serving players who are actually here, improving the experience for our current community within our means. That's the mission. Again, like what I mentioned, the problem with Mechabreak is technically the leaders themselves. They want or they talk big regarding about the game being the next biggest esports. Where did it took them? The game only became quote unquote esports in China and Japan. That's all there is to it. The game died in EU. The game is barely alive in Southeast Asia or in the Asia region. The game is nearly dead in North America. That is the biggest problem of the game itself. The direction that they were taking back then is absolutely abysmal. Is dying in Asia too? Kinda. The only thing that props it up, to be honest, is in the JP region or Japanese region and in the CN servers. It's that bad. And the reason being is, again, the company believes that this game was supposed to be a game that will rival Marvel Rivals, the game that will rival Overwatch. They forgot this game is actually of a different genre compared to Marvel Rivals. This game is actually a different genre compared to Overwatch. They were competing, in the wrong competition. It's like you're trying to participate in a tug of war match, but then you're in an obstacle race. Why would you be there? What rope are you pulling? So again, it is absolutely, dumb. It is absolutely dumb of them to do that. At least they don't try to compete with well, at least they did it, At least that they did it. The community keeps talking about a comeback arc. We want to run it. We want to win it. We want to let our actions speak, earning back your trust. One real update, one tangible improvement at a time. We're sorry we broke our promises. The thing is, I believe that the people who wrote this is not the ones who are supposed to apologize. Because as you can see, the other people they just up and left. And the people who were left to run this game, I actually do not know if they would have enough fuel to keep this game running before the year ends. That's my take on this one. I do not know if the remaining people of season for this particular IP would have enough fuel to have this game running by the end of the year. If it does reach the end of the year and then the following year is still alive, I would be really amazed. I would really be amazed, because I'm not gonna lie. This game is like dead in the water. This game is like dead in the water.
Pity really I haven't really taken note.
So it is very weird that this is what they're doing right now, and they didn't take action very early on. They waited for a leg to get amputated and an arm to be amputated as well before saying, oh shit, we're doing something wrong. It is very weird that they took that route. But they did. Sadly, they freaking did. So I really can't blame them, or technically I do blame them for what happened. As their official content creator, I am very disappointed with them. Will I be supporting Mechabreak in the future? I would say yes. I would give them a chance because they're gonna try to improve on their end. So with that said, I will keep an eye on them on this one. Unknown Insanity, hey, welcome. Welcome to the stream. So going back again for Mechabreak, they're gonna revamp the game. Let me update the stream because we are gonna be getting ready for a new one, which is Neverness to Everness NTE. Let me find the website. Yep. It is launch preview. NTE launch preview EN watch party. That is the new tile that we're gonna have. Let me... So we are ready now for NTE. It will start at around... Yeah. 1800 of UTC 8. April... Wait, what? Did they adjust it? 13... What? Did they make adjustments? Did they make adjustments? Oh, no. It's gonna go live in 70 minutes. They're gonna go live in 70 minutes. There we go. You're stopping internally because of being broke. Understandable. Understandable. So we are just gonna get ready for this. Again, we are live on both YouTube and on Twitch. So, you know, take your pick. For the meantime, we are gonna be jumping to Honkai Star Rail. Rosie, can you change this for Honkai Star Rail, please? Thank you. Yes, Rosie, what is it? Oh, sure. Go for it. Sure, no worries. So, for those who may not have known, NTE already did their Japanese streams earlier. NTE already did their Japanese streams earlier. Feel free to join our Discord to get all of those codes. We've already posted them. So, what's gonna happen now is the English or the EN live stream today. So that's what everybody is. Wow, current team is underpowered. So this is for the EN side of things. So for those who are not unable to understand Japanese, this would be our turn.
Tell me the fortune for today. How's my phone?
There we go. Boom. We are still waiting for the live stream. We have 66 minutes, basically an hour and 6 minutes.
Will you find the answer?
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
That's the plug. An explosive start. Observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't thank me. That's the plug. An explosive start. Observe the heavens with my divinations.
We have 1 hour to do, you know, Honkai Star Rail stuff, which is actually good. Because we do need to do an hour of Honkai Star Rail stuff. Okay, let me check.
That's the plug. An explosive start.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Stars favor us. Observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't thank me.
I'll send... Wow, you ask other people and then it's my turn. I'll send you my response on this one. One thing that I can actually say right now, like up front, I would say accessories. I'll send it to you via Discord, but top one, accessories. But if you're asking me for something like, you know, you could say surface level, I actually do like the design. Like, I'm gonna put it this way. I sent you something. I sent you something on that one. That's one over, you know, for a quick overview response to it, that's one thing.
Fortune itself.
That's the very first thing that comes into mind.
A kind of death.
If you want me to elaborate on that statement, I can also further elaborate on that statement. Currency wars, 3 days. Sure, no worries. I've already maxed out this one. So Forgotten Hall.
Come to think of it, I haven't chatted with Sunny in ages.
Hey, no worries.
Let's
We'll
go
do
see
that.
what he's up to.
We'll do that. No need to worry. For those who might be asking, when are we
Difficult dance partner.
gonna have the
Not yet time to
when are we gonna have the Zelda Zone Zero stream? Probably Monday.
share good fortune.
We will probably be back to Zelda Zone Zero by Monday.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas attack detected. Get it together.
Dream vanished. Let us dance once more.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Immolate in my dance.
Well done. So beautiful. Stubborn one. Everything in this world.
Oh, Mujin actually privated the video of Saikuno, the first one. Okay.
That one is hard to persuade. Let's observe first. Final reform.
Play nice.
Deja vu.
Emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us. Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
You can do it.
Night falls. Good night.
Root here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Come to think of it, I haven't chatted with Sonny in ages. Let's go see what he's up to.
Wait, what the fudge? Okay.
Here comes a difficult dance.
Incense ascends.
Not yet time to return.
There we go.
You want to betray me?
There'll be a way. Unite our goals.
Until everything burns to ashes! Well done. So beautiful.
That was good.
That one is hard to persuade. Let's observe this. Play night.
Deja vu.
Emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us! Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
I choose you.
Night falls. Good night. Rise and shine. As you wish. Embrace a new life.
We can do anything.
Darkness with me. May death protect us. Have some fun. Till we meet again. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Embrace a new life. May death protect us. Root here. As you wish. Have some sunshine. Embrace a new life.
Okay, no down characters. That's good.
Think of it. I haven't chatted with Sonny in ages. Let's go see what he's up to.
Okay. Let's give this a shot.
Here comes a difficult dance partner.
Incense ascends into calm. Not yet time to.
Type 4. Activate.
You want to betray me? Unite our goals.
Let's go.
Until everything burns to ashes. Yeah. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Still not strong enough.
Etched in your bones. It all dies. So beautiful. Fight to live. Can't wait anymore. Let's scatter. Set the seas ablaze. Let us dance once more. Dream vanished. Be of your body and mind. Fight to live. You left. You want to betray me? Set the seas ablaze. Immolate in my death. Clouds scatter. Time to cleanse the filth. Fight to live. Can't wait anymore.
Damn, this is actually a bit hard.
Everything in this world is bleeding. Stubborn one. Got my little teeth. In your bones. It all dies. So beautiful. Unite our goals. You want to betray me? Until everything burns to ashes!
There we go.
Immolate in my death.
Nice.
That one is hard to persuade. Let's observe first, Lena. Emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us! The leader wins! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
I choose you.
Night falls. Good night. Rise and shine. As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Still waiting.
Root here. Again. Again. Till we meet again. Have some sunshine. That hurts a bit. The leader wins. Embrace a new life. May death protect us! As you wish. Treat our guests nicely. Rise and shine.
We can do anything.
Executing annihilation. Calculating result.
Have some sunshine. Embrace a new life. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. May death protect us! Root here. As you wish. As written. Your time to shine. Night falls. Good night. Till we meet again. Embrace a new life.
Just a bit more.
May death protect us!
There we go.
Come to think of it, I haven't chatted with
Cycle
Sonny in ages.
12. Ooh.
Let's go see what he's up to.
Okay, Firefly. Yeah, we're gonna change. What? Yeah, we're gonna change. Let's try this.
That one is hard to persuade. Let's observe first. Like,
Deja vu.
emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us! The leader wins! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Do it.
Night falls. Good night.
We can do anything.
Root here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Rise and shine. Don't be rash! Again. Again.
Choo-doo-doo-choo-doo-choo-doo-choo-choo.
Have some sunshine. As written. As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Root here. The leader wins! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Treat our guests nicely. Embrace a new life.
Yeah, we're done talking about the topic. We're moving on to another one. Or we're in Honkai Star. We're waiting for NTE. We're waiting on NTE.
Rise and shine. As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
We can do anything.
Root here.
For NTE, we do have 44 minutes left. So I'm doing some Honkai Star Rail stuff. That way I don't need to do them by tomorrow. Just getting some things knocked, you know.
Have some fun. Rise and shine. Have some sunshine. Embrace a new life. May death protect us. As you wish.
You probably would skip it. It's okay. It's understandable.
Root here.
27 cycles. Wonder what's gonna happen here in Kafka.
A difficult dance partner.
Incense ascends. Come, night. Not yet time to. Can't wait anymore.
Hopefully we could do it.
Unite our goals. Until everything burns to ashes. Yeah. Etched in your bones. It all dies. So beautiful. Set the seas ablaze. You want to betray me? Clouds scattered. Let us dance once more. Immolate in my death. Everything in this world is bleeding. The hell of the fight to live! Can't wait anymore. This time,
This one is the new one. It recently refreshed.
dream vanished.
It recently refreshed. I think this is Forgotten Hall that I'm doing right now.
You want to betray me? Until everything burns to ashes! It all dies. So beautiful! Fight to live! Share good fortunes. Yeah. Set the seas ablaze! Can't wait anymore. Fight to live! Immolate in my death! Not so fast. How does that feel? Clouds scattered. Time to cleanse the filth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Set the seas ablaze! You want to betray me? Let us dance once more.
It's still gonna be a long wait, I'm not gonna lie. It's still going to be a long wait.
Dream vanished. Etched in your bones. Can't wait anymore. Until everything burns to ashes! It all dies. So beautiful. Fight to live!
Wow. Was able to knock it off.
Come to think of it, I haven't chatted with Sonny in ages.
800.
Let's go see what he's up to.
Yeah. When it comes down to Divergent, I'm still able to, you know, not Divergent. Forgotten Hall, Pure Fiction, and Apocalyptic Shadow. So thus far, I can still knock them off. So Forgotten Hall recently just, you know, reset it. Got it taken care of. The next one that's gonna reset in 8 days is Apocalyptic Shadow. So it will be 8 days from now. Next would be Pure Fiction. 3 days left for the Don't Mess with Pom Pom. So if you want to do those. Currency Wars. 3 more days. So yeah, actually very close. Yeah, I finished the Wispe event. Almost forgot. Like, I was like, have I done the Wispe event? Technically, we've done it. We've done what we need to actually do. It's really the waiting, you know. The arbitration, it's actually really hard. Arbitration is actually really hard, so yeah. Kind of understandable. It's actually understandable.
Nice.
I mean, that's the main reason why they added a new game mode for the Divergent universe, you know? So, because everybody's really getting tired of it. That's what's happening there. So I cannot blame you. I actually cannot blame you if you are tired of Divergent Universe. Because sometimes it becomes really easy for you. So you actually don't want to do it, you know, do it more often now. And, you know, that's the case for some, if not majority of the users or players for Staria.
Nice.
Well, it is, you know, it is what it is when it comes down to content. We really can't do much about it. We got 36 minutes. God damn. You know what? You know what? Here's what we'll do. We are gonna check the NTE website for stuff, or NTE YouTube channel. Let's check out some NTE videos. We're gonna check out some NTE videos to kill time. Because I haven't watched it. I haven't watched any of the videos. So let us start with... Oh, this was 2 months ago. The fashion showcase. Let's start with NCE G1 character PV.
Nice.
Give me one moment. It was muted. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm getting jazz vibes. Okay. 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 Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's a character PV. Oh, I am liking her. I am liking her style.
Hello, Stereo Express. Anything, anywhere, anytime. Since you know I have this, I'm curious about your sources.
Oh.
What about this? Let's make a deal.
Wow, is that an AE86? Okay, okay. That was actually a good video. I'm gonna open up the videos so we can just move on to them. Okay.
After a whole month of eliminations, the greatest big eater of Hetero will be decided today! Is it the silent devourer from Prince
Apparently,
Crossing?
yeah. Apparently, yeah. You can.
Or will it be the popular foodie queen on Bagel? Or her, the pale demon of gluttony? Whoa, director, camera!
Hey! What in the world is this?
Pale demon of gluttony.
Our special contestant, Chicken Bucket!
What the fuck?
Let the games begin! Oh,
Holy shit.
booty queen for ya! Ain't joking around here! The chicken bucket is slightly faster! Now, let's see the pale demon of gluttony!
Huh? She's eating
Get the
fries.
security office. Some kid got lost.
So this is your secret move!
She's just gonna eat small fries and then she's gonna have an alien eat it all?
Hey, wake up!
No. Oh. Oh wait, what? Are they gonna fight? Are they gonna fight? Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, they did fight.
Bucket isn't holding back anymore, but the pale demon of gluttony isn't phased. Just focusing on stuffing food in their mouth. What a battle! Who's going to be our winner? Time is up! Chicken Bucket and the pale demon of gluttony together? Is it a draw? Wait. Chicken Bucket isn't looking so good.
Chicken Bucket. Oh wait, wow. Wow. What the?
Get to work if you're done!
Oh wow. What the hell? What the hell? I actually agree. It is disgusting.
Congratulations! The pale demon of gluttony is our ultimate big eater!
Guess he can be useful sometimes.
They ran away. He drank it.
Grow up fast, little one. Don't let them look down on you.
Good trailer, good trailer, good trailer. Next one.
10,000 fawns once, 10,000 fawns twice. Esteemed guests, donations from the party amount to less than half the worth of a classroom. Any bids? No one?
No one's bidding.
Oh, this handkerchief is a token of Valernius. It's a priceless treasure.
Huh?
I want this.
Everyone has desires. A small temptation is all it takes for
Wow.
that seed to break through. Look at what lies hidden beneath those fearless, proud exteriors.
How come the voice?
Grateful devotion.
Hey,
and
how come her
endless
voice is
itching
familiar to me?
hunger.
How come her voice is very familiar to me? I think I've heard her voice in HSR. No. It's not. I don't think it's the Cancer voice actor. Amber Lee Connors.
Delicious.
Focus on the mission. Don't do anything unnecessary.
Oh! Amber Lee Connors. She is Furina. That's why. And she is Nihilux. I'll give you guys a sneak peek. I'll give you guys a sneak peek. So on Twitter, she is at Amberly Connors. She is the voice for Furina, the voice of Nihilux, Kami as well, and Kami can communicate Pieck in Attack on Titan as well. That's why I was like, why is this voice so familiar? I heard it in Honkai Star Rail. That is why, because it's Nihilux. And the reason why it's a little bit familiar as well is because of Furina. And she did made an announcement. She made an announcement on Facebook that she is the voice actress for Fadia in NTE. Halara Nightmare, there you go. Mimi from Jujutsu Kaisen. So there you go. That is why she is very familiar.
I know you just want that guy.
Fadia, shouldn't you be reintegrating at Groth Island? Bad kids who hurt their families and disobey social norms should stay in a cage.
After all this time, you still speak like a good person. You're hiding your desires quite well.
The flesh is weak and the suffering is real. My only desire in life is to save others.
Wow. So noble. So kind. Then can you save me?
Wow.
Save me!
Oh yeah, I remember she's the crazy one. I remember she's actually the crazy one.
It's been a while since I did this.
Keep my carpet clean.
Wow, keep my carpet clean. Whoa.
Greedy. Too greedy. Those who want to become saints are the most greedy. This feels just right.
Oh my god.
For something more invigorating. Prepare to feel the most pleasurable pain.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Ooh.
Fadia Liurnia, thank you for working with us during your special pardon. The director is pleased that you helped us catch the criminal philanthropist.
Special pardon.
Though you could have done it without taunting common citizens.
Are you going to put me back in jail? That's how you thank a helpful citizen?
So let me read the latest verdict. Fadia, welcome to ETD.
Oh? Fight criminals with a criminal? Interesting. The B-A-C.
Okay. You're interested with the bunny girl? I'm not sure if there is... don't expect the carpet to be clean, Rosie. Don't expect the carpet to be clean. It's not going to be clean after what happened there.
Time stands still where no stream rain reach the mailbox. No calling faintly echoes through the night, holding back all my feelings, keeping silent deep inside, till it reaches
Cheese?
I can write it from my heart.
Who are you? Why do I have a music video? Okay. This is like, you know, a complete 360 from the previous video. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Slowly filling up the dark. I only saw what I wanted, but you're always there beside me. You didn't stop shining, never once. By the window, silent gloom, a tiny light begins to bloom. Now I find us much shining brighter than before. Stars behind us all the time, we carry them towards tomorrow.
Of course. They have to do that. Marketing.
Hethero doesn't tell you how to live, it provides possibilities.
But to get the most out of Hethero...
By the way, a quick reminder to everybody.
Hethero doesn't tell you how to live.
Give me one moment. The train can kill you, okay? The train, it can kill you. Don't ask me how I knew. Don't ask me how I knew.
Possibilities.
But to get the most out of Hethero, there's only one way.
Live your own truth.
Champion, as you know that I'm the only one. Nobody can stop me now.
I actually want a motorcycle in this game. The number one thing about games like this is motorcycles actually help you get around faster. It will help so much. So I want to get a motorcycle. If we're gonna have our own garage, I would like to get one.
Just like a roaring engine sound, my heart is beating faster day by day. If you don't, you'll be run over by the
Oh yeah.
it's about to unfold. Can you feel this adrenaline? You can never get out of this line. There's a connection between
I am so gonna enjoy stuff here. I am so gonna enjoy it. Really, Rose? I'm not gonna lie, if Wuwa continues to be shitty, NTE might replace it. If Wuwa continues to be shitty in terms of their, you know, support to the community, NTE might replace it here on my channel. Fuck you! Don't remind me of the closed beta, okay? Don't remind me of the closed beta. Don't remind me of the closed beta. Fuck you. Let me check. You're looking for the bunny? We don't have the bunny ears. We don't have the bunny ears. But those are all of the videos at the moment. Those are all of the videos at the moment. We have the live stream upcoming. It is 13 minutes to go. 13 minutes. These are currently all of the available characters or known available characters. In terms of the story, I would say the story is, you know, a good. It would pace very similarly to Zelda Zone Zero at the very beginning. When I played it, it kind of felt that way. So yeah. Hey, thanks, Melon. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Let us wait for a little bit more for NTE to actually complete. Or to start, actually. Goddamn. Oh yeah, by the way, you know, Rosie, there's an awkward thing happening right now. In the US. So there is a promotion for Final Fantasy 14. There's a collab happening right now for Final Fantasy 14 and Jollibee. Jollibee in the US has a collaboration with Final Fantasy 14 in the US. Not in the Philippines, but in the fucking US. It's so awkward. It is absolutely awkward that it's not happening in the Philippines. But it's happening in the US. Technically, that's the running gag right now. It's actually the running gag right now. that we're kind of neglected. We're kind of neglected with what they're doing. It's really, I mean, I really do find it weird as well how, they're doing it. Welcome to Italy's constant status in game collabs. I mean, I don't know about that, but it's kind of funny and pitiful for us here in the Philippines that we get left out and it's our own product that we are talking about here, or our own country's product that we are talking about here. It's just frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I could understand Japanese so that we could have already went with this live stream, because this live stream aired already for the Japanese community. This live stream already aired for the Japanese community. Yeah. I actually do, and this is the most awkward thing. Their live stream is happening at 2 in the morning on my end, or what, 1:30, or around 2 o'clock in the morning here on my end, before 2 o'clock. That's what's happening. So just a quick note regarding about the Gacha system. The Gacha system for NTE. Currently I'm putting it as a post here on the lobby. So there is no 50-50 in NTE. It's a guaranteed system. So when you pull for the banner, you're not gonna get, slighted. You will get the character. It's just a matter of when. When are you gonna get the character? Soft PD starts at around 40 to 50. Max PD is at 90. Remaining pulls carry forward to the next banner. I mean, if you want me to experiment on something rosy in NTE, just let me know. And then we can check it out. Oh wait, soft PD is 70. There we go. Also, if you're looking for the codes, the codes are already posted on Discord. All codes are already posted on the Discord, on Discord. So just feel free to type them on the game launch. I mean, we can try. We can experiment. It's basically, NTE is basically the GTA of the games right now. At the moment. So that's what's gonna happen. So if you're asking me, can we freely test stuff? Yeah, probably we can. How many minutes do we have? 4 minutes. We still don't have audio. We still don't have audio. It's already 4 minutes. Ah, God. Still waiting. We are still waiting. This is the only thing that I'm actually waiting for today. This is the only thing that I am waiting for today. I hope that it starts, already. I actually hope that it starts already. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. And it'll begin. Yep, the long wait. 1 minute 27 seconds. It's the 1 minute 27 seconds. Da, 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 da. Ah, it's taking its sweet time. Waiting for NTE Global, April 19, 1:34 a.m. They're waiting for it. It's just we're just waiting for it. I'm gonna refresh it. Sure. Let me jump in. Oh, they're already starting.
And here he is. Just in time.
Yeah, just in time indeed. Of course, they're gonna showcase the skins.
That's where all our money are going.
Yep. When I did the CBT, I was like, yeah, it's not the pools that are gonna kill us, it's the skins.
I mean, you got to look good to feel good to play.
Although there is one skin that I know that everybody will buy.
Wait, guys, says even Mahjong. By then we can all play Mahjong together.
God damn it, I don't know how to play Mahjong.
Oh, you have to learn.
Really? Are you gonna teach me?
Yeah, I even learned it. I'll probably bully you for a few rounds first.
Wow! Seriously?
This one is from NTE side. Apparently, their Twitch is also live right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, their Twitch side is kind of like having some technical issue.
Of course, it's gonna have some. It's the usual. So this one, I remember people are talking about her like, you know, she's one of the much anticipated characters.
I can't even tell what race she is. Like, she has Hollow the Demon, but she moves like a werewolf.
That was close.
I know, right?
Unless you are telling me she's like a hybrid. Welcome back, Ayaka.
There's a lot of hybrids, actually. There's actually a lot of hybrids in NT.
Next, the contained anomaly will be sent to the Seleno compound. Right, everything is done according to safety protocol. Senpai's at ETD, so feel free to leave containment cleanups to us. Containment breach! Sorry! Is containment breach your signature phrase now? Knock it off.
Hey Mao, thank you so much for the raid.
I can see what a lot of people is anticipating for her.
What do you think of ETD?
Why? Oh, this one.
This one.
Yeah, this one too.
Her dress looks
The
so
best
beautiful.
of the best in our city. The embodiment of absolute strength
I want
and
that
control.
dress.
Really? More like a weirdo club, but it feels safe.
Wait,
There's
but
you and the
her
others.
design feels a little
So, would you
similar
like to work with me
one of the
and the
gacha
others?
characters.
Of course.
To be honest, there is
They're one
a
of them similar.
there are some of the characters
How is it compared to when you
that
were
are
at the
familiar.
Bronco?
Yeah, because some of the designs are actually kind of pulled
If you ask me,
or referenced
after all
rather
those years in garage,
on other
Oh my
gacha
gosh,
games.
so
I know
tiny.
these scumbags the moment
Like
I lay my
Hermosa,
eyes on
yeah, she's one of the faves. I actually want to get her.
Yeah, I want to get her.
They
Oh
don't
my
trust
god,
me.
it's my time.
They want me to follow procedures
Oh
and
my
get
God, it's so
authorized
hard.
for everything. If we have to follow every little step, criminals.
You're
would all have to
fangirling already. I
encryption
haven't
for
fangirled
justice.
yet.
Hey, let me finish. Justice delayed is justice denied. The Bureau should be more efficient when it comes to prosecution.
Oh my god, I want him.
The white girl is somebody that we are going to be interacting with more often.
In the Bureau,
Yeah, I know.
we have reliable espers on our side. And we also have...
Oh, I remember this bitch.
Surprisingly, this one isn't that scary.
No, she's not scary. I'm telling you, Rita, she's not.
I think she's more cute.
Yep.
She's more towards the cute side.
Yep.
We're making a video.
Oh my
You
god,
want a
that's so
shot?
adorable.
What's your greatest reward
She's
since
like a
working at
doll.
ETD?
Yep.
Investigations bring me to places where I can find rare Tamagotchis. I wouldn't have went to those places otherwise. I don't think she was expecting that answer.
Oh my god, is that a Tamagotchi?
I was about to say Tamagotchi, yeah. There's a lot of references of 90s in this game.
Here. Why did you join the Bureau?
Holy shit, okay. This is Neverness to Everness.
Evelyn. Yeah. They have not fixed their Twitch. That's all. Twitch is still crashing out.
Good luck, Twitch. This is why, when it comes down to live stream, I always watch it on YouTube.
No, I always watch both sides. Oh my god,
To
another
bring
guy.
the Esper criminal who
Yeah.
killed your friend
There's
to
actually a lot of
justice?
guys in this game.
Something meaningful like that?
But you can never invite guys as part of your harem.
Hey,
You cannot create guy harems.
no. They need to add that.
Glad I got this backed up.
It's not yet
Thanks for
developed.
watching. If you're interested in working with us, then tune in for next time.
So
I need them to
yeah.
add that. The guy
I mean,
harem.
I'm pretty sure they will.
Otherwise, it's time to riot.
I think it's the cat girl. Yep, it is. Yep, it is her. It is her. I remember this.
Oh my god, she's so fast. Hey, she got squeezed in between.
Huh? The strongest ever.
Arrived at BAC station.
Oh no!
Time to work. This anomaly is unbelievably strong.
Yep.
Don't let the tractor down.
Got it!
She thought she lived.
An unknown anomaly has appeared in the skies of Hetero.
To be honest, at first when I was playing the game, I didn't like her, but then when I got to the combat in the game, when I accidentally fought a monster that is like 20 levels ahead of me, she was the most reliable character. She has a lot of iframes.
I think people would love to abuse those iframe.
Oh, they would, and I did.
How do you deal with the strongest anomaly ever?
The strongest anomaly ever has no weaknesses. You just need to use Super Duper Ultra 360 Whirlwind Slash.
And yes, she is deranged. She is deranged.
I knew you had potential all this time. You did not let me down. Well done. Mint, you represent what the Bureau strives to be. A hero of Hetero.
Daydreaming.
Yeah. I won't spoil much. What I could say is, you know, even the way that she acts, it's like she belongs in the universe of Zelda Zone Zero.
Drop Miss Call. Oh my god. It's like waking up to having your alarm snooze 12 times in a row.
Mm-hmm. Ah, it's my Jazz Queen.
So she really looked like Galatea from Shinova.
Yes.
But her style remind me more towards Silver Palace. But her style feels more towards Silver Palace.
Kinda, yeah. I would agree.
Especially when she's driving the car. The vibe is literally there. they can even do a crossover if they want. A crossover collab.
That would be a very tall order for Hoyo.
I mean, it would be beneficial for both sides.
I mean, fingers crossed. I mean, it does. Just so Mao mentioned here, it has the ZZZ animation feel. What I could say is, do not, as much as you can, do not compare it once you start playing. Do not compare their antics to ZZZ, or you might get a little bit disappointed.
Thankfully, I didn't play those, so I can't even compare.
That's actually good, because when I played it on the CBT, again, for me, I'm open on this.
Animation.
Yep.
Oh, that's insane.
But this animation level, for me, it's like Honkai Star Rail style. It's
oh my god, her style is so cool.
Yep, that's why I told you she's the jazz queen. You get jazz music like this, and then you get a beautiful lady.
She's so mysterious.
Are we gonna go through all the trailers before we start the stream?
I think so.
That's crazy.
I think so. That's
Hello,
one way to build
Stereo
up the hype.
Express. Anything, anywhere, anytime.
Seriously?
I mean, that's what
Since
they did
you know
this
I
afternoon.
have this,
For the JP
I'm
one,
curious about your sources.
they aired the JP version too
What
rather
about this?
early.
Let's make a
Crazy.
deal.
Okay, Mao, take care.
But when this game launch, I need to find a way to stream 100 hours per month on these.
Oh, it's gonna be easy. I'm telling you right now. It
Because I
will
have
be
to stream
easy.
100 hours on 3 different games.
I'll just
Mechabreak, Shinova, and these. 100 hour each.
girl. I'm telling you, it's gonna be easy. For NC, it's gonna be easy. The reason why I'm saying this is, if you're the type of person who likes to explore and do quests and get sidetracked often, you're gonna get lost in the city.
Sidetrack, I think that's pretty hard, but I pretty much will note down all the side quests and their location.
Give it a try, because for me, when I was doing the CBT, I was like, I ended up so far from the main mission, I just had to, kill my character to respawn.
You got sidetracked.
Yes. How bad? I got sidetracked in the morning, and then I got back the following morning. And yes, time does affect your gameplay in this game. It's much like Zelda Zero or Persona. If you play Persona, the day affects what happens, like if it's morning, afternoon, or evening. That's why it's gonna be really exciting to do co-op with everybody.
Can't wait to play the co-op portion.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy the co-op. Trust me, I am so gonna enjoy it, because I've been asking before, when will there be a GTA-like game, but it's an anime rather than Grand Theft Auto version? And then now we have one.
Hello, Vera.
Oh yeah. The biggest mistake that I did on CBD, ended up in jail within 5 minutes.
You flip out a girl skirt.
No. If I'm gonna flip a girl skirt, I would actually be doing more. God damn it.
Naughty dog.
What? What's gonna how should I say this? I stole a car.
And then you get caught. Oh my god, you suck at driving.
Girl, you will get caught. No spoilers, but you will get caught.
To learn how to drive.
It's on my stream. I did. There's a VOD of it. There's a VOD of it on YouTube, on my YouTube channel. That I did play the CBD and then I got caught. And the thing with cars here is if you're a noob, you're just gonna be driving in casual. But if you're good, you're gonna drive in sport mode. So yeah. NT is on the 29th, Varen. It's on the 29th.
Hethero doesn't tell you
I'll
how to
probably play
live.
at night.
It provides possibilities.
Oh, same. Same. I'm gonna be playing 24 hours.
Live your own truth.
I wanna do it like what I did with my GTA before.
Because I
Just play.
got faster.
So you're gonna make sure that you nail as much as possible, nail stuff as much as possible.
I'll try to play as much as I can on the 59, then put to bed. On the 30th after school, maybe I'll try to play again.
There's a reason why you would steal a car. Trust me. Trust me. There's a reason why you would steal a car.
I think I might do endurance stream for NT.
That's fine.
Probably about maybe 4 days to 5 days.
Oh, yeah, you also have a really good NVIDIA graphics card. So for those who have NVIDIA graphics card, you are actually gonna enjoy a better graphic settings for this game.
Reverse Sabaton, yeah, it's gonna be a reverse Sabaton.
Oh, and you're also gonna curse your first vehicle. I'm not gonna tell you why, but you will curse it. I'm not gonna tell you why, but all I can say is that you're gonna curse it.
We cursed in 3 different languages by then.
Because when I saw it, I was like, putang ina. And then when I was writing it, I was like, shit. Is the 3090 Ti enough with the i9? It's gonna be enough. God, there's still 8 minutes. God, what the fuck is this? This is pre-recorded. Why did you not cut the shit? They are so lazy.
How are you gonna curse everything in that game? But yeah, let me see where can I do that Sabaton. Maybe I think I can start on the 13 May. After Fami gacha stream.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, then probably we can go back to NT. Cause I need to P5 Fangi on that day.
Oh, have you seen?
That's the day I'll get my part-time salary.
Have you seen the video? P5 max weapon duplicates for Fungi. Solo's level 90 boss with just a single ultimate.
No, haven't yet.
Let me see if I can find it.
I think I spend more time on Twitch than YouTube.
No, I saw it on Twitter. I saw it on Twitter just now. Or like I think maybe 20 minutes ago. And I was like, holy shit.
I don't think I scroll Twitter that much.
For me, Twitter works better than Facebook. Facebook is just, a lot of shit nowadays. Where is it? Where is it? I like the photo. That's that. Oh, here we go. I'll send it to you. It was crazy. Full max out.
But Funny has like almost 60% crit rate.
Jesus Christ.
And that's not the proper gearing. It's just for the starter part because I haven't unlocked the latest equipment.
Oh yeah, because you have to do the story. There you go. Sent you the
Story is
copy.
very lengthy though.
Well, I mean, it's the biggest. You know, I mean, the Tang Tang part is it's kind of like a filler episode, kinda, quote unquote, kinda, and then we're getting the meaty greedy this time around. So yeah, it's kind of to be expected. Yeah, the streets. Yep. Oh yeah, also again, like what I mentioned, trains kill in this game. Do not even think for a second that the train will not kill you.
The train, the choo-choo train.
Yes, I died in the first 2 minutes because
So
I
you got
tested
railed by
it.
a train.
Yes. I got Honkai Star railed.
Literally, you got railed.
Yep.
I'm not sure whether Dr. Rich asked if you have Wuling stops. Wuling stop train.
Like items?
No, the shop itself.
Wuling Stockade?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the new one?
trade. No, not the new one.
I
Just the
d-
basic Wuling.
I do. Why?
Yeah, Rich, he has it. I think you can add it in.
Oh, stock trade. I was like, what I understood was stockade.
This
Wuling
isn't helping.
stockade.
I paid a heavy price for farming.
Stock trading. I don't do stock trading. I didn't quite bother. But if you
No, he just need to add you. He just need to add you so that if
Ah.
happens so that day your achieve rate is a lot higher, it can go over and sell.
okay, yeah, you can. I'm not touching that part because I don't know. I kind of I'm not a fan of it. So yeah.
I think the highest I ever got was like 600%.
You can add me rage. I'll just confirm it later. I haven't been to this area. The beach. I haven't been here.
900, what the heck?
If there is a word that I cannot pronounce, it's that word actually.
Which one?
Beach. If you hear me say if you hear me say that
Bitch.
IRL, I end up pronouncing it as bitch. And the reason why I learned about this was because so on my first job we have this English training, and the English professor then noticed that I'm struggling with that. So yeah, it's like, you know, for Hololive
So you
Bibu,
call her
it's
bitch.
yeah. And she was trying to make me change the pronunciation of that particular word, but it won't. It can't. And she was like, you know, just don't say it anymore. Just say seaside. So every time I see, a beach, see, even my tongue is curling to the point that it's about to say the word bitch instead of beach. I just can't.
I think I'm gonna die from laughter.
Well, the thing is, my colleagues were laughing around that time, discovering that there was a word that I cannot pronounce. Again, it's much like Bibu in Whole Life. Bibu cannot say Iris wristwatch. The moment that she tries to say Iris wristwatch, yeah, she cannot pronounce it. Irish wish. That's what she ends up saying, and it was an accident because one of the viewers threw a tongue twister at her, and then they suddenly discovered you can't say it. So yeah, she can't pronounce her R's, or she rolls her R's to a degree. So yeah.
Everyone on Twitch gave up and went to the YouTube.
Wait, let me check the comments. Let me check the.
I saw it was from 200 plus viewers and it just plummeted down to 87. Everyone
like,
gave up.
Fuck this shit.
They were saying that on their mobile phone they can hear the audio but they can't see the screen. But on PC, nothing is even loading. Not even the audio.
That is so dumb. A lot has been happening. Oh, she's so beautiful.
The scarf is real. Oh yeah, I wanted to get her. The one I didn't, but I want to get her.
Yeah, I approve of that.
Because I remember we have a selector at the start.
Is she part of it?
Yes. She and my tongue is part of it. So I'm kind of debating which one should I go for, the girl or the guy.
Of course I'm gonna go for the girl. I prefer the. Okay, I'm gonna say the word. I'm not gonna say the word. Although one thing that I actually like about the so a bit of things that I experienced in CBT. I like that the idea that they did here is like the approach for the things that are happening is somewhat Scooby-Doo. So if you're familiar with how Scooby-Doo is, that's kind of like what is gonna happen in this game, but their take is it's a gacha game with GTA aspects and not for kids. So yeah.
This one. That's not that particular sword woman. Kinda like the one saw. The long hair, the long white hair with the katana.
Oh yeah, controller support is approved for this one for me. Controller support, absolutely good. I play the close beta majority of the time on controller. Yeah, got pinned down.
Welcome back! Yeah, I think it's all original music.
Yes. They can't use music from other
一
games.
切正常就是异常。欢迎各位来到超自然开放都市海特洛，非常感谢各位收看本次前瞻特别节目，我是 Leo。
大家好，我是杨磊。
在这座开放世界大都市中，规则从未设限，而大家的首要任务当然就是玩得开心了。刚才的影像为我们大致展示了海特洛的风光。能否为我们介绍一下这座城市呢？
Oh, that's why.
海特洛是一座与意象共存、日常与非日
Very clever.
Because now I'm living on a very tight budget.
在一环中启程的第一站。 我们希望每位玩家都能够在这座城市中找到最契合自己的生活方式。
And you know when I told my
既然提
chat
到
what I
意
was
象，
eating,
究
they
竟是
couldn't
什么？
believe it. They don't
意
even
象是
believe
一
my
切对人类而言
daily
超自然、
daily meal
非
and
现实
daily
的存
diet.
在，生物、物体、现象、地点，甚至
Are
是某种
The
感
show
受。
was like about to
在
crash
都
out.
市街头，你可
Are
能
you
会
are
遇
you
到自己
did
的
you
空间，
reduce
遭遇一
yourself to
些壮观而
noodles?
非自然的奇景，目击到一些诡异的怪物。不用怀疑，你
Not
遇到了异象。
exactly, but those are like
除此之
my
外，你也
frequent
可能遇
meal.
到一些友善的异象市民，或是
Mm.
享受异象制品带来的生活便利。
I've only done that
还
once
挺刺激的。
when
那
I
这些意象
bought
都是
my
从哪儿来的呢？
1070,
异象的
my
出现早在1000年
my
之前就
first
有记录。
Tri-Fan
为了维
graphics
持
card.
秩序，有许多
One
秘
whole
密结
month,
社在一直隔
noodles
绝它们。
only.
其中最大、最有影响力的就
Mine
是
has
环的
been
前
like
身。
this for
直到40年前某
since
次
I
大
started
规模异
streaming.
象灾害爆发，
So it
异
has
象
been
才被
about
正
1
式
and
公
a
之
half
于众，
year.
环也走向
My
世
meal
界。
has been on this
而环的分支机构之一，
this
异
fixed
象管理
diet.
局就负责收容和免
So
除异象。
breakfast will
海
be
图洛是
2
正式
slices
管
of
理局
bread,
的总部所
1
在。
slice of cheese
那我们
with
怎
some
么判
lettuce
断
and
是不
tomato
是
and
出
2
现了
glass
异
of
象
milk.
呢？
That's
有一个叫
fixed
维
for
特海默
breakfast
值的指标
without
用
fail.
于衡量异象强度。
And then lunch or
异象的
dinner
维特海默值都
is
是
Girl,
100，
either
绝对值越大
1
越
pack
背
of
离
instant
现
noodle
实。
with 1 egg
城市里遍布维特
or
海默塔，
1 bowl of
实
white
时监
rice
测
with
区域
egg
内数值波动。
我
girl,
好像还
is
看到
glass of
there
每个
milk
角色身上
is
也有
there
不同
still
不同
or
的
meat
地
mixed
方
rice。with 3
in
vegetables.
your
No,
大
no
多
body?
都是异能者，
No, no,
自
no,
己
no,
觉
no,
醒
there's
no.
不同
meat
的
in my
人类，
body.
有些人是自
Yeah,
然
Because I
选
do
'cause-
择
eat
后天获
tofu.
得。
Tofu gives protein
有
as
些人的
well.
外貌和普通人一样，而有些人因为异能觉醒，身上呈现出了非人特征，与异象相反。
But
异能者的维特海默值都是正数。
oh my
比方
god.
说我们主
I'm
角
telling you
那
right
个
now, if
维特海默
ever
值
we
是正
are
数吗？
这倒是一
housemates,
个特例。
I
我
am
们的
gonna
主角是一
drag
个
you
没有
to the
检测到维
kitchen
特
to
海默值的
really
异能
eat.
者。异能者林将作为鉴定师加入古董店伊波恩，
I mean,
从
eggs
此
have
和伙
protein
伴
as
们一
well,
起展开
right?
异象猎人的生活。
Eggs,
诸位在鉴
tofu,
定
even
师与
vegetable
一
has
环的故
some.
事就在
Yeah,
海图洛
but
启航。
like okay.
Like broccoli.
我已经迫不及待
Yeah,
想逛
but
逛海
like
图洛
what
了。
I'm
这
gonna
个有什么必玩
basically
推
what
荐吗？
what I'm trying to imply
在海
is
图洛，
I
每个
will
人都
make
能
sure
找
that
到
you
属于
eat
自己的生活节奏与方式。
properly.
我推荐各位用自己喜欢
I've
的
been
方
to
式
my
Damn.
亲自游览这座城市。
Hi,
No,
Sissy.
你可以
no,
跟
I'm
上
not
上
gonna
水
make
塔
you
看
gain
天城，
weight,
也可以
woman.
去
It's
古荫
like
路下留下
let
纪
me
念。
put it this way.
有许
Like
多景点
you
值得
get your
去探索。
veggies or like 2 slices of bread and you know sunny side up or maybe scrambled eggs and whatnot. That's a good meal already. I'm not gonna like, yeah, eat 3 cups of rice and then you know
I
10 bowls
couldn't
of
tell
spare
you my
ribs.
weight
No.
once. Guys, this is the only time I'll tell you my weight. The one time. Okay, I'm only 57 kilo. Okay, that is already considered very heavy for me. Usually I maintain around 55. So now I'm at 2 kilo over my natural weight.
So approximately 126 pounds.
What do you mean pound?
No, just conversion. 57 kilos is approximately
Oh
126.
yeah, converting.
I'm more familiar with pounds when it comes down to weight. That's why I had to convert it. I'm not gonna ask about your height. Let's not go there. That's taboo.
170.
You're 170?
Told you my milk went to different places.
You're actually at the normal body weight.
But I have been trying my best to maintain it.
Oh, it's easy.
The reason why I'm always running
Yeah.
early in the morning.
As long as you
5 a.m.
are
I'll be
doing
up.
that. Wait, so what are you gonna do now? You're up at this hour.
Yeah, I got the NTE creator for quite some time now. So I'm just waiting for the official launch before I can create more official content. But yeah, those has been my diet meal, I would say, for 1.5 years.
God damn.
But my running routine is pretty much the same. I think since I became a VTuber, I already lost like a few kilos.
I don't know if I should be celebrating it for you or with you on that one, or should I be worried?
You should be celebrating.
I mean, I'm celebrating that based on your current weight and height, you are in, within the good margin for, a female individual.
Android. I'm screaming Android. What the heck?
Nah, guys, she is, you know, within the perfect, you could say, ratio when it comes down to her current body type based on height and weight. So yeah, it's actually a, you know, a huge positive thing.
Luna, are you gonna play this game as well?
当然了，海特洛这么大，便捷的代步工具是必不可少的。
God
这个我有所了
damn.
解，在车行可以买到
Oh,
很
that's
多
what car.
炫酷的好车，购买以后就可以召唤爱车，做海特洛好市民。
It's a knockoff the Ferrari.
我们还是提倡各位遵循交规，如果过度
I
遵
can
守
run
死
people over.
那还是有可能会受到
Oh
惩
look,
罚。
police.
有了车之后，还可以在改装店
I
对车辆
am
进行深入的
seriously
改装与安装规划
questioning
在海
your
特洛市，
longevity in the
无论你是追求速度
streets in
还
this
是单
game
纯驾
now.
驶兜风，都能根据你的想法随时调整座驾。
The way that you just reacted, you were happily seeing the
可以切换到第一人
police.
称视角，欣赏沿途美景。
Me, I'm like, yeah.
嗯，外观和手感
I'll be
都可
happy
以
to
自
see
定义，
that.
这种感觉
I,
确实不错。
I'm like, if I have money, I'm willing to bet. Yeah, if I have money, I'm willing to bet that she would get arrested within the next 10 minutes when the game starts.
想要更有个性一
Oh,
点，鉴定
sure,
师
let's
也可以
bet
获
on
得一些
that.
非常特别的载具进行体验。
Because if I got ran over by what they call this, a train within 2 minutes, I'm pretty sure she will get chased by the police within the
No,
next.
but how many police will appear? What's the maximum?
Trust me, you would not escape by 3 stars or 4. Because the police would be the least of your problems.
So what happens if I go beyond 4 star? The army shows up.
Yeah.
You know
Before-
what? I'll do that during the reverse subathon.
How should I put this? If you think the police is the problem, again, like what I mentioned, it's gonna be the least of your worries. There's one more thing that you're gonna have a problem once you're a
当你握着
criminal.
方向盘，余光能看到副驾驶
I will not say, I will not spoil it because it's actually something that
Oh my
GTA
god,
did not
she's
do.
inside the car.
会有不同的
Yes, you can
反
see
应。
inside the car.
Wait, which means I can kidnap by time into the car.
Yes.
Oh my god, I still gonna kidnap him and get into the car as well.
Yeah. Oh, and if you think bumping cars not on purpose repeatedly would not get you in would not land you in jail, I'm telling you right now, it will land you in jail.
What if I get caught, isn't it? I don't get caught, it should be fine, right? The most important thing is not getting caught.
Princess, you are so brazen.
I am protected by royal decree.
Rosie says speed run to jail.
是会上治安所
I agree. I agree.
甚至可能面临牢狱之灾。别担心，缴纳保释金或者参与劳动就可以提早释放。至于除此之外的方式
Yeah, I tried the other method. I tried the other method. All I could say is fuck this shit.
公交车或者都市环线，通过轨道畅游整个海特洛。
Oh, this one? There's a reference to this in I forgot that anime.
好房子。
鉴定师可以选购心仪的住宅。
The same creator as
从高楼大
Totoro?
气层到山
I
间别
forgot.
墅
Studio Ghibli,
家中
yeah.
还有各种意象制品家具带来便利。你可以通过各种方式入手家具，或者
Oh,
各
we
类
can
摆
even
件
design the
来装饰你的
house.
梦中豪宅。
Yes,
也
yes.
能够邀请角色入住。
So I'm also gonna be joining
Can I
the.
get some money to buy
可以
furniture?
看到受邀角色穿着居家服，
I want to buy
这
some
个体验
furniture.
真不错。
不仅如此，也可以邀请角色。
Let me rephrase that, girl. You're gonna swipe for furniture.
等级就可以对其发出同行邀请。
Yeah, but I
一
wouldn't
起走
need
过花田，
funds.
欣赏流星划过夜空，也可以用第一人称视角，沉浸式体
And
验
in May, I don't have time to work part time if I'm going to provide content.
Now let's go. Date. Shit. FBI.
Arrest no, arrest no.
Fuck you. You know
Arrest
my.
no.
Hey, you know that my type of women, okay?
Guys, you guys heard also want to say. So whenever we saw him hold the head, then
wow.
it's time to arrest him.
Wow. You're gonna police me?
Thank you for the
really?
anniversary. Yeah.
Wow, you're my mod, Rosie.
前的测试版本基础上新增更多的内容。
是的，公测版本我们针对基于玩法进行了全面打磨，新增了大量语音和动作细节表现。鉴定师也可以主动邀约角色前往特定地点约会。
Strider.
Yep, they have a Kamen Rider thingy happening in this universe.
Why isn't it dry? If only it was much harder dry.
Copyright issue. We can't do that.
而随着剧情推进，
They're all from Japan, isn't it?
遇到日常生活
You
中
should
的
be
各位
fine.
角色，更多不为人知的故事来发掘，就留给各位鉴定师自行偶遇吧。
To be honest, I like this shift that the gacha games, the new gacha games are, going. A better open world compared to what open world Genshin and Wuwa is doing. Because I hate the idea that the open world is just yourself. I really hate that. Like
It's pretty boring, man. It's just yourself.
Yeah. I want to be able to play this gacha games together with other people.
Wait. Rich. Which means, since it's an open world that can play together, we can each of us drive one car and just run over everything.
Yes,
and then
we can.
see we can summon how many police.
Oh my god.
4 car driving over the city, running over things, and then we see how many police we can summon.
Every collab that we're gonna do for NT, I'm gonna make sure I have enough money to bail myself out 3 times. I'm so scared of you. I'm so scared of you.
Don't worry, doctor. I'll be the one driving. You just sit in the passenger seat.
Oh my god.
拍照的时候也别忘了观察入境路人的反应，或许会给你惊喜。
And then we will play the I will see you again music.
Don't give me that Fast 5 vibes. Oh yeah, their camera mode is way better than Zenless Zone Zero from
Don't forget, guys, I
standard
just
camera
got
mode.
my driving license today, so I'm pretty confident in my driving.
No. No. You
As long
tried.
there's no manual car in the game, I will be fine.
第一人称视角俯瞰全程，可以将海特洛的美景尽收眼底。
Maybe you should just drive drones. Leave the driving to us. I'm so scared.
No. I must be the one driving the car.
Oh my god.
Otherwise, I'll be vomiting due to the motion sickness.
God damn it. Also, not gonna lie, this is what I expected back then in Zelda Zone Zero. Like,
Why
it's
so
kind of
weak?
like open world.
So weak.
But it didn't happen.
Wait, but will each of the NPC have their own house?
Technically, the answer to that is yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna find a droid to buy some house.
Oh my god. Girl, why are you... Usually it would be the guy doing that. Why? You are so aggressive.
但我还是想打断一下，要怎么才能买房买车呀
Rosie says...
Wait, you found someone you want, you mustn't let them run
了解
away.
到都市玩法和赚钱途径，购买心仪的豪宅、跑车
Girl.
和时装。在积累财富的过程中，都市大亨等级也会随之提升。除了意向猎人的本职工作，鉴定师也可以消耗都市活力，体验送货、开出租、店铺经营，或者钓鱼、乐队等等玩法
I make sure I
赚取
plant
丰
one
富。
under his car as well.
果然没有方丝是万万不能的。我听说《都市闲趣》中的玩法在公测版本中
Then
也
once
迭
his
代了
car
更
blow
多
up,
内
he have
容。
to seek
没
my
错
car.
在公测版本中，我们对其中的玩法
Rosie is asking you to buy a house with basement. I'm not sure if we even get a basement in this game yet. I cannot, answer that yet.
普通乘客，还有
I
可
would
能
do
接
that
到一
if
些
that's
熟
one.
面孔的订单。
哎，那确实还挺有意思的。
大家期待的赛车
And then I'll
竞
make
速
sure I lock my
也将
tongue
开
under
放
it.
新地图， 提供联机挑战。
Look at that! Look at that! That's co-op. This is co-op.
谁才是海特洛传奇车手
？Open world.
在女仆咖啡
Open world co-op.
上，鉴定师
Seriously, girl? Yeah, mahjong.
联机搓麻。通过该玩法，也将解锁更多桌布、麻将牌等外观。而且粉爪大劫案，也就是潜入银行、金库搜索宝藏的玩法。
once I learn, yeah, probably. Attack says, "Holy shit, this is GTA 6." No, this is GTA the anime version.
Hey guys, so we are going to play mahjong once NT come out. We are going to be gambling all day long.
Gambling within a gambling game.
都市大亨提升过程中还可以获得6个小只的星象碎片，用于解锁小只全部的效果。
Cheese is free. Okay.
这里也提醒大家记录第1个直播兑换码，我们稍作休息，马上回来。
No, it's okay. I have the redeem code.
There's only 3 codes.
Yes, there's 3 codes. And we should be able to redeem them. When was it? Let me double check. Yeah, my codes were in Japanese. I'll just check later. I just want ZZ to get a 2.8 before you get bored playing L4D. That's gonna take a while.
玩法聊完了，该说说角色了。
I don't think anyone can get bored playing this game.
能遇到哪些角色呢？
You're not gonna get bored right away. Like, I'm serious about
They
that.
have GTA, they have racing, they have gambling.
Yeah.
They have
这家店位于桥
everything.
间地偏僻地段，常年赤字，古董卖不出去，只能靠接一些民间意向委托，勉强维持周转。
Accurate description of what they are.
常年垫底。好在这里的小店员都是些热闹的家伙，和他们一起做委托不会觉得无聊。还有一家与伊波恩来往密切的快递公司。
You're basically with the broke party.
主营意向相关的快递派送和情报。
I mean, I am broke right
这些
now.
快递员
I mean, we're all broke.
必要时刻甚至可以将自己作为
I
人
am
手
broke
派
right
送到
now,
现
so
场。
it's fine.
那意向管理局呢？薄荷应该是在那儿吧？
没错，薄荷属于收容行动2组。收容组是管理局中工作范畴最为广泛的外勤部门，负责收容或泯除一般意向，并且要看管或转移临时收容的意向。收容行动组还有更多的成员，不久后就会和大家见面。
希望薄荷今天准时出
Crimson
席。
Desert.
除了收容行动组，我们
Nah,
还会看
Baron,
到
just save the money for this game.
这是管理局最
Yeah,
熟
just
悉
save
的
the
Oh my god, it's
money
by
here.
time!
象征着绝对的管制与镇压。
But she's still
在局长开会的
fangirling.
ETD 队就是常驻于海
The
特
next thing I'd know, you'd be drooling.
未来我们还会遇到更多 ETD 的精英部队，比如更侧重于处理涉疫犯罪案件的 ETD 6队。
Damn the factions.
At least we're in PT level, bro. Yeah, actually, I'm quite close to that
还有
level.
不少的新伙伴和新势力，比如小智背后财力雄厚
Ooh,
的
Witch's House. I am interested. You piqued my interest, girl.
为异乡恋人提供
Does
占
it
卜的
have
模拟之
basement?
家等
That's
等
the。thing.
Oh, why would I need a
刚才看到海月的
basement?
形象了。之前在共存测试的时候，优化
To do
清单里
Naughty
面有
stuff.
说海月会在公测和大家见面，能透露点它的特别之处吗？
You're probably gonna go back to HSR.
海月
Like
会在
building
公
a
测版本
C4.
加入常驻棋盘。
There we go, 8
这是一
class
个移动和战斗
characters.
方式都比较特别的角色。
Wait,
Oh,
what?
is
和
that
迷一起
jellyfish?
组过乐队。
Yeah,
之
I
前的故
think
事
so.
就等大家在剧情中了解。
说到
It
移
is
动方
literally
式
a
比较特
jellyfish
殊
though.
的角色，
Right?
They can ride
不得不
jellyfish.
提
Yeah.
Natalie Colucci.
Pokemon while you're running a tentacle.
Yep, it's the Neko girl.
Tentacle yourself.
Cannot be concealed by the night. The unconventional Ichidaime of the Colucci family.
There's a lot of
Look
Neko
forward to having
babies.
you on board.
I mean, Neko Mimi is
在鉴定
something
师
that
所属的伊波恩古董店中，
Neko Mimi
有位
sells.
因踢馆失败还砸坏东西，被迫
No
留下
wonder
来还
some of
债
my
的普
chat
妞，
want
堪
me
称
to
条
have
件
cat
地街
ears
头
as
一
well.
霸。他就是自
Yeah.
称柯林斯家族王牌一代目
Just
的
put
娜
it
娜丽
as a
克林斯。
redeem.
娜娜丽的异能与电磁力有关，
He's going
异能
commission
属性
though.
为
So.
0。他有一个厉害的变轨技能——柯林斯凹巫术，使用后造成伤害的同时会进入一代目全柄状态。在这个状态下，他能够通过电磁。
Wait, how would you not know that you don't have an HSR account? What? I'm so
这个视角
confused.
看海脱落还挺新鲜的。
The wall walking, yeah, the wall walking now is insane. But it's very trippy though, the wall walking, because of how the thing turn around.
I don't know. For me, I find her. I mean, for me, I find her real slow when I use her in the game. I still prefer Mint. Mint is like, she's so smooth in the combat.
Mint is just pure speed.
Yes, and you're gonna love speed in this game. Like, if you are a fan of Wuwa combat, yes. Or Zenless combat. There we go. It does help. It really does help.
Enfield combat.
Enfield is... I would say Enfield is a lot tighter in terms of combat. This one is a bit more forgiving than Enfield. It's more similar to ZZZ and Wuwa. Because again, I was able to defeat a level, a boss that is 20 levels above me. That's where I learned Mint.
As well.
Yeah, they do. You have to break it. So there will be characters that probably in the future that will focus on break. Yes, let's go. It's the broke boss.
I'm gonna run over.
Come on.
God
Can just use a skill in the active world. Oh, there's a cooldown.
Yep, there is.
战斗时，寻上阵会显示非闭合实际，随时间积蓄能量，蓄满后，寻释放极轨终结俯视来潮，造成光属性的异能伤害，同时拔出太刀，
She's actually really good.
时间趋于停止，太刀攻击会积累断食，
She's going to be quite
积累
crucial
满后
in
即可触发
battles.
终结时停的光属性异能伤害。
刚才提到异能属性，战斗中具体该怎么用？
每个可操控的角色都拥有独特的异能属性，普遍可分为光、灵、咒、象、魂、暗6种。
Yep.
把不同属性的角色编入小队，并
They will explain that as well in the game, and I actually like their explanation. It's not boring when they explained it.
会积累该角色的环合值，攒满后，队伍中能够触发环
So
合
we
的
can
角
use
色头
4
像，会出
characters
现律
like
动效
normal
果。
game.
这时切换对应角色入场，也会释放掩护技，命中敌人就会触发环合效果。
It's not like Wuwa and Zenless that you're limited to 3.
主角有极顺环合能力，释放变轨。
There's gonna be times that we're gonna be using 4. Here you see that there's just the 3.
会对战局有很大的影响。
掌握异能环合对于编程队伍和战斗来说都是很重要的技巧。那么实际作战还有其他机制吗？
在战斗过程中，敌人攻击前会出现红光，此时按下闪避可以触发极限闪避。 之后进行普通攻击，就可以触发极限反击。当敌人发动特殊招式，并出现红圈预警，用攻击命中该敌人，即可触发成轨反击弹刀，并使目标进入硬直状态。我们也可以注意到，在敌人血量的下方还有一条清线值。在敌人受到攻击时，清线值也会同步削减。
That's one thing that the Wuthering Waves tried to replicate, which again for me, it's their version of break gauge is kind of dumb.
Oh my god, my turn, let's go!
Alicia, you're drilling.
弱点会以图标形式显示在
It's
敌
so
人头
hot!
顶。
What the heck?
用对应属性的掩护技可以额外削减清线值，还可通过触发异能环合中的失血效果。 削减敌人一定比例的清线值。
Oh, that one, the girl that that's like a butler. That's one of the characters that I also want to get right away. I wish there is a way.
卡布罗集市已经跟大家见过面了，可以再详细介绍一下吗？
Wait, Varen says, is combat as tight as Souls game? No. Souls is more tighter than this game.
So this literally Monopoly.
的特点在于，每次获得的 S
That gacha feels like Monopoly.
的那一位。简单来说，在一环。
I hope that they change the animation for the for the
每次
pools.
投掷获得 S 级角色的基础概率为0.99%。
The CBD was kind of
$0.99.
sad.
盘将自动升级。 大幅提升概率，直到获得限定角色。
Yep. It's always like that in every gacha game. 0.99.
Even enough for that.
I mean,
my tier is the guaranteed drop.
Their banners are guaranteed.
Oh, the PD's carryover. Okay,
yes. PD's carryover. Banners are guaranteed.
开放王牌一代目和独酌龙月流2个限定棋盘。
Ah, yes. Hotori is available right away on the 13th. Yeah. No, I'm gonna save up everything from Ichidaime's banner. I'm not gonna pull for her. I used her in CBT. I was like, fuck you.
为庆祝公测，我们还将开
I'm sticking with Mint.
在王牌一代目限定棋盘中，除了可获得娜娜丽角色外， 还可获得娜娜丽时装
Mario Party vibe according to Rosie.
外观，即便运气稍有不济，也无需担心。累积投掷达到一定次数后，也可以在集市配套的活动页面中直接兑换这些外观。
限定 S 级角色不歪，对我这个飞球太友好了。那么除了集市，还有什么方法能够提升角色呢？
那这里说说胡盘了，胡盘具有不同属性和效果。 给角色搭配
God damn
可以
you.
提升角色属性或带来
I can't buy everything from the mall.
基础胡
And
盘
then
可
go
以
and
用
power
3重钥匙在胡盘商店购买。伴随限定集市，我们还会开启胡盘野幕计划。
Oh yeah, the ARC system. Yeah. This system, I actually like this. I actually like this.
每次获得10枚胡盘，野幕获得 S 级胡盘的基础概率为3%，且设有双重保底机制，最多6次野幕必定获得 S 级胡盘。 至多8次野幕。
The ARC system is nice. I'm not gonna lie. I actually like it.
胡盘野幕的保底次数将永久累积，并可继承至其他限定野幕计划中，不必担心浪费。当然，部分 S 级胡盘还可以通过大世界探索获得一次。
Oh my god, my husband
就能收容意象成为胡盘。
说回集市系统，似乎在集市。
I hope his banner doesn't come that far. Otherwise, I'm definitely going to go in the raid.
在集市中。 踩中棋盘特定格或重复获得角色。
To Mark, just to answer your question, I'm not quite sure. I'm still trying to iron out my schedule for the Hiyuki banner.
换更多骰子、3重钥匙、方丝以及各类养成材料。商店刷新后，还能用迷迭棋子兑换20枚3重钥匙。相信也能减轻大家获取胡盘的压力。
I don't even have time to log in. That's how bad it is for me.
重复获得的
Wait, lucky draw for which one?
哪些提升吗？
当我们重复获得角色时，可获得对应角色的星象碎片，用来给角色提升觉醒等级，最高可以觉醒6次。
而这个系统实际上有些特殊，那就是觉醒以后可以随时。
Is there a lucky draw event for NTE? I didn't quite check because I was so busy this week.
自由选择想要觉醒的效果，并且根据应用环境的变化随时更换。同时，我们还对觉醒页面做了视觉优化。 希望能够展现角色。
So we need 7 copies.
另外，
在
公测版本中，地图
It's easy to get duplicates as long as it's not the S rank characters.
提升角色等级、异能等级和胡盘等级的。特别说明一下，在刷取副本时所消耗的体力，
This is neverness to everness.
所使用的活力互不相关，因此不需要在副本和都市玩法的奖励中进行取舍。
Rage is like, use my link. I don't even see your link, and I know what you're trying to do.
I think you guys should use my link by then.
在完成部分委托后，就能解锁其对应的高危委托。
High risk commission.
多种难度可选。在公测版本中，我们也新增了全新高危委托 BOSS 斑蝶。
I am curious about the nightmare grade bosses in this game, though.
之境也是循环挑战玩法。
Like how good is it gonna be? Yeah.
发挥环合优势。
Because, okay, so this is something that the game will teach you technically. There are monsters that are exclusive only during the evening. But the question is, can you chase them?
Let's drive a car.
欢迎回来。在此前公测定档的时候，
Drive a car.
根据共存测试期间的玩家反
馈，
专门梳理了一份优化清单，其中涉及到
Alicia, it's a monster. It's not a human.
角色战斗
Okay, then we run the monster
方面，内容还是比较多的。想问一下目前进度如何？是否均已完成了呢？
I want to ask you, what is your what type of card do you actually prefer to drag? I'm now curious.
Are
like
what do you mean? What type of car?
like for example, a sedan, like a Civic or something like that, or do you prefer an SUV, or do you prefer a truck?
A trailer.
A trailer, like something like
those carrying cargo containers.
So a truck.
No, it's bigger than a truck. Something like Optimus Prime, but it's way bigger, or maybe carrying way heavier stuff.
Well, technically, yes, that is a truck. You're crazy. God damn it! No wonder you like, your ideas are running people over. Here I am. I prefer, trucks on the grade of F-150, F-300.
If you're driving a heavy vehicle, no, here's the thing. If you're driving a heavy vehicle, you don't have to worry about people running into you. You don't have to be afraid of people. People have to be afraid of you.
I am so... Like, if I am your driving instructor...
If I run them over, that's it for them. If they run into me, that's it for them.
God damn. I am...
The best defense is the best offense, guys.
You scaring me, girl.
Marauder car. Wait, let me Google it. Oh, that car. It looks a bit like a monster truck.
Yeah.
Bomb proof. Oh, bomb proof actually sounds tempting. Oh, ray tracing.
对比来看，功能开启前后确实感受不太一样。开启后，环境的氛围和表现上有种以假乱真的感觉。
Damn. Okay, guys. Once the game is out, I'm going to launch everything at the highest quality.
还确保了室内和室外的光照。
That's why I told you. If you have an NVIDIA graphics card, it's really going to be a really good experience.
我们也将与英伟达、索尼、高通、联发科等伙伴进行更多合作，为大家带来更好的视觉表现。
不仅是场景，这一次我们对角色也做了许多优化，例如部分。
I mean, Mark, I'm a Gacha content creator, so I really have to.
基础移动以及大世界交互等方面。
Format.
Yeah.
Is that their way of saying 24-hour one?
It's their Watsons. Oh, that phone booth. Yeah.
I was about to say prepare to arrest.
我好像还看到，这是给角色们
What
配
the
的手
hell?
机吗？
是的，并且每一位角色的手机外壳也都有契合自身
Oh,
风格
they
的
have
独特
unique
设计。
phone.
Yep.
大世界的交互确实丰富了很多。
They kinda like,
生活细节。
were inspired with Honkai Star Rail
大世界玩
smartphones.
法也做了很多的优化，例如在公测，我们将在大世界内增加更多的可偶遇角色。
这就是所谓的
This is why I told you,
每一位角色
it's
也都
you're
有
not
自己的
it's
生活。
hard to
没错，
run out of
小智
things
也
to
将
do.
加入
There's
可
too
邀约
much. There's too
在
much
之后
things
的
to do
版
in this
本，
game.
我们也会逐步开放更多可邀约的角色。
那就请各位鉴定师拭目以待吧。
当然，除了以上内容，还有很多已经完成的优化事项，就不在这展开细说了，请各位鉴定师自行过目吧。
Oh, me was playing Outlast. How was stream? Layfon, thank you for the stretch. Okay, right now we are watching Neverness to Everness. This is a new game that is going to come out on 29 April. Well, depending on where you are, it's either 29 or 30 April.
还是挺多的，鉴定师们可以在公测开启后第一时间进行体验。那么聊完了优化的部分，磊子哥也和我们说说公测新增的部分呗。
没问题。首先，让我们来看一段全新披露的视频片段。
Mew, you should try to play this game as well. I'm just going to psycho everyone in my circle to play this game.
We will battle to the end. We're not letting go.
I was tiring, but the game was fun. It's like a GTA game. I'll say it's kind of like a GTA gacha game that has a lot of other combination into it. So if you play something like Genshin or maybe some other open world, it's something similar. But this one you can kind of like have...
The world is more interactive, what I would say.
Yeah, it's more interactive.
更多城市暗线将浮出水面。
OK，打住，我们还是把神秘感留给各位鉴定师亲自体验吧。接下来将放出本次公测前瞻特别节目的第3组兑换码，各位鉴定师们记得
If you can run away, yes. If you know how to run away, yeah.
Okay, Baron, good night. Have a sweet dream. Oh, music collab. Actually, I foresee they will collab with Hololive for the music part.
Oh, Baron's heading out. Take care, Baron.
Baron's heading out.
Have a good evening.
Oh.
Miyu says, too tired for an open world? I mean...
Yeah, Miyu is kind of like on my end. He's in charge of my panels.
I mean, Miyu, here's one thing that I could actually vouch for Neverness to Everness.
Wait, this Persona 5.
Because of how big the game is, or the world of the game is, you actually have better control as to how you want to enjoy it. Like, if you want to take it slow in this game, you actually really could. The only thing that you may end up rushing... Sorry? Yeah, go.
This Persona 5 song.
Yeah.
Wait, are they having a collab?
They are. They did announce it during the Japanese stream a few hours ago. So yeah. Persona is like, you know, getting in on this gacha games real good. I really want to get that go-kart.
Yeah, good choice.
I really want to get that go-kart.
Oh my god, the first-person view.
Yes. First-person view on motorcycles are actually really good.
Okay, I know what I'm gonna do with this first-person view.
Crazy woman.
There's so much fun stuff I'm trying once the game screw up.
Yeah.
My channel is going to get very chaotic. First person view on running, person over snow, you just read my mind.
Oh, I forgot to mention, some cars or all of the cars here perform differently from each other. So make sure to remember the cars that are good at handling and the ones that are bad at handling.
Different. Just need to slam the accelerator and it's done. Yes, there's co-op multiplayer as well.
Yes, there is. There is Miyu. So when do you do the Hiyuki pulling? I'm still checking the schedule on that one more.
Do you guys want to pull my hair?
Huh? Tower Fantasy?
Oh, there's 2 collabs. Yeah, collabing with so many games.
The hairs on my arm is standing. Wow, they have that shit. Wow. Wow, they have that kind of shit of romance there. Holy fuck, I did not expect that. I did not expect that.
They're also expecting us to wail very hard for this.
Damn, almost had a nosebleed there.
所以如果我没有理解错的话 公测后，我就能在一环的世界里畅听到以上旋律喽。
They really went all out
没
with
有
this
错，
production.
实际上鉴定师
Like they are
方
not
面的
holding
诉
their
求我们一直
punches.
都知
They're
道，
just going
我们也
all
在
out.
努力给大家
I
营造
know,
一个对
right?
味的都市
Because
生活。
every gacha game, we
不过，我
always
记得
say
之
that
前只有车
can
载
we
电台可以在路
romance
上听
what
歌，
the
为
you
什
know
么
the
散步的时候也
characters?
能听到
And
这
now
些
we
新
get
曲
to
目呢？
do it in
在公测
NT.
版本将通过都市大亨的阶段性奖励
I
解锁
think
随
this
身
game
听
is
功
a
能，
combine of
鉴定师
every
可以在都
element
市
that
漫游的
everyone
同
wish
时
for.
随时打开
You
并
know,
收
the
听
only
喜欢的
missing
音乐。
thing is
还有
like
更
the
多的细节
R18
和小
grade,
惊
but I'm
喜，
pretty
就
sure it's
等
not
鉴
gonna
定师们
happen
进
here.
入游戏后亲耳聆听吧。
That's gonna
Okay,
be
当
see
然，
you,
这些不
Reswell.
止如此，
that's
接
gonna
下
be
来
on
我
the
们还
Nikkei
想向各位
side.
鉴定师展示一则神秘预告。
Free to pay, free to pay. Definitely free to pay.
No, more like
what's
you're
this?
gonna end up paying Porsche.
Porsche?
Porsche collab. Yeah. Much like
To try to drive one.
much like what they did with
Porsche.
Resident Evil.
Furthermore, it's silver color, which means it's meant for me to drive. This was created for me.
Seriously?
Yeah. Look at the car color. It is made just for me.
Yes, I knew it. It is indeed the spider model. God damn it.
Oh, that's tricolor.
Wow, they have a Porsche headquarters? Okay.
Crashing the car.
Wow, how much did Porsche paid for this game?
I don't know, but I want to bring all the car home.
Wow. Yes, Baron, what is it? Yes.
What about if you crash your friend's car?
一环将携手保时捷
Who
开
will
展
pay?
多项联动合作，计划将于后续版本与各位见
Oh
面。
wait, your friend.
此外，我们将与北
Okay,
美
not
连
gonna.
锁
I'll
泡
be
芙
borrowing
品
your
牌
car.
Beard Papas 合作。
You will not see my cars, woman. You will not see my cars. I will give you our first vehicle.
以及在 Opera GX 参与平台活动，即可领取
Oh my god,
专
there's
属
a
兑
lot
换码
of。
大家可以
collaboration.
留意
Even
官方
Opera is
社交
in.
媒体和后续通告，敬请期待。至此，栏目已经要接近尾声了，我不得不
All I
对
could
所有鉴定师
say,
问一句：福利环节呢？
the
总能让我
vehicles,
们
yes,
更
there are
多的
damages
丰
on
富
the
性和海特洛吧
vehicles.
那肯定不会。需要说的是，截止目前，一环预约里程碑已经全部达成。A 级角
Oh,
色
they
哈尼
finally
亚
fixed the one on
20个捏造
Twitch.
头子，
Haniel is
滑翔翼
free.
涂装巡哨鼠鼠等全部里程碑奖励
Nice.
将在公测开启后
They
直
fixed
接
the
通过
Twitch
邮信
portion.
的
Now,
邮箱
now
发给各
everyone
位
can
鉴
watch
定
on
师。
Twitch.
然后常驻棋盘前5次实
Standard
抽
board.
将享受
Way
8
behind.
折优惠，
Oh,
而在抽
look,
奖
there
次数
is-
达到50次
Hathor and
Bison.
Daffodil.
白藏、哈索
There's
尔、
there's three
法
white
迪亚、
character in
达
that
比
Oh
尔、
my
斯
band.
这6位
god.
S 级角色任意挑选一位加
So
入
who
队
are
伍。
you gonna pick?
是的
Because
在
for
此
me,
前
I'm
这
torn
个
between
会会
Daffodil
抽
and
取
Hathor.
盘的累积抽数哦。
Oh my
其次是通
god.
过新手签到可获得 A 级
the
角
other
色海
one.
月、
The
S
one
级
by
胡
doing
盘银
Mobile.
河暂留，以及12
Rosie's
个
like Baikang.
而伴随着鉴定师猎人等级的提升，总计可获得10个制式头子、35个捏造头子、25个3重钥匙以及
Yeah, I know.
300
I also
环
want to
石。
get Bicon.
这里也再次提醒
No
一下
modifications
通
were
过都市
introduced
大亨
during the
系统
closed
还可以
beta.
获得 S 级角色小只，
To answer the question of
并且随
Baron.
着大亨等级不断提升，还将获得小只全部觉醒材料和 S 级胡盘思考喵5个。
对了，在公测开启后1.0
Nanalie,
娜
yeah.
娜丽时装、学院之星、
No.
，Literally
小
Nana
猪时装、
Mint
民族
outfit.
将开启
Mint
免费
outfit
优
is
惠
the best.
并且娜娜丽
for
学院之
early-
星的部分特效
early
和
game.
默认时装是有所不
Mint
同的。
outfit is the best.
Doesn't she remind you of Rossi?
看了这么多福利，脑
The-
子
the
有
way
点
her
转不过来
skills
了
were-
而且你懂的。
Don't
让我一直
remind
干的
me.
那不
I
叫福
never
利
got
是
her.
劳动成果。
Don't worry, you can get her in MT.
但别急，
Oh yeah, Rosie, I forgot to mention.
特别福利
My Wolfguard is
1600
maxed now.
10个捏造头子，公测直接发邮
P5.
件
那我们现在总共能获得多少抽呢？我感觉我需要一个意图流。
公测后，在游玩过程
He's
中可以轻
funny
松
less,
获得
but then
120
he
多
had-
抽。
Wow,
在
stop
3
it.
总和折算下来，整个 1.0
Rub it
版
like
总计
salt,
会有
huh?
470
Rub it like salt,
那这
huh?
470抽是什么成分啊？
我们准备了详细的资源清单，
See, wow. They counted everything for us because we're dumb. Okay.
Nah, they want us to have a headache.
They counted everything for us because we were too dumb to count. Okay.
Total there's about 470.
话虽如此，但是啊，
That's actually good.
道具都准备好了。
That's actually good.
我们多给大家发点福利。我投到几点就给鉴定师们送多少100环石，怎么样？
你投投看。
那就这个了，我投完了。
行吧。
OK， 那么恭喜各位鉴定师们获得600环石，游戏开测后将发送到各位的邮箱中，而公测预下载也将在近期正式开始。
Pre-download is on 27.
Yeah, we're gonna have to be ready for that. We're gonna have to be ready
yeah,
for
it's
that.
only pre-download, but you can't really launch it.
即将结束，还未参加的鉴定师们，请抓紧机会参与。欢迎大家邀请自己的好友一同助力。
I figure out how am I supposed to create guides with all this game?
也差不多到该说再见的时候了。
There's so much on my plate.
各位鉴定师们抽出宝贵的时间。
Nah, I'm gonna leave the guides to the others. I'm gonna concentrate on
各位鉴定师的 UI
shenanigans.
将随机产生。
Wait, where do I get my NT link?
不用太着急。
而公测也仅仅只是开始，后续我们依旧会持续努力，给大家创造更多的惊喜，让一环这个大世界更加鲜活。
各位鉴定师们，4月23日我们海特洛市见喽，拜拜。
Whoa, they really ended right away.
UID is now rendered.
It is so recorded.
Yeah, they just end it straight away, immediately.
I know, right? Because they didn't end the Japanese scene right away. I remember that. For the Japanese one, it was like, oh shit, okay.
And then for this one, they were like immediately end it.
Yeah, we're done. We want to sleep too. They're giving a lot, yet I'm afraid it will end up like Wuwa. I mean, we're at the beginning, you know. Wuwa decided to screw us over within the first anniversary and second anniversary. So, you know, we can't say much regarding about that. But I mean, for you, how's your expectation now of NT? Now that you know what's gonna happen with it.
I'm working with them, so of course I have high expectation.
Working with them.
I'm literally working with them.
Like, as a gamer yourself, what's your expectations with NT? Yeah, because if I'm gonna say you're a content creator, you know, that's gonna limit or, you know, put a veil on your opinion. I want to know your opinion as a gamer for NT.
As a gamer, why? I say it's actually pretty well done, but because I haven't really got quite deep into the game yet, so I haven't really get to explore everything. But based on the trailer itself, on the preview, I would say they actually set a pretty high bar for all the future games as well. Future games are going to be very stressed out by these because they already set a very high bar. So from here on, everyone's expectation is going to be, you know, this is the bare minimum that you guys need to have.
For me, I would agree, because from what I saw in this, you could say live stream that they just did.
Will there be marriage? We are not quite sure. I am not quite sure.
Currently, dating is confirmed. As for marital relationship, not
there's
yet.
definitely marriage.
Girl, you can create a harem, so we're not quite sure about that part.
I mean, my harem will be different.
Nice.
Yeah. I kind of had the feeling that yes, it would be. Wait, Rosie says, honestly, I hope it gives a lot of opportunity of ideas of next games generations for what they're offering as cars, dating, building houses, and things like that. I would say, to be honest, there are certain games that are currently in the pipeline that I've already saw, which is not gonna be released yet for the West, but actually also is very similar here to NTE. There's even the Honkai Star Rail version, or similar to Honkai Star Rail, but works similarly to NTE. the progress as to how game creators do it in China is way better compared to what the West does when it comes to the games. In China, the games they create, they want more interaction with other people. That's why, for example, like this one, NTE, it promotes co-op. So you get to play with either content creators, your friends, or just possibly maybe even random people, and you know, either have fun with them or, you know, become that person who they're gonna kill.
Or you can play by yourself as well.
Yeah, you can.
By using multiple computer, mobile phones.
That is so lonely. That is so lonely. Girl, don't do that. I might end up volunteering. Hey, I can be your friend, you know? You can message me. Just don't do this. Because you're scaring me. Rosie says NTERP. I mean, you get to have a house in this game. So you got costumes, you got cars or vehicles. You also have flight involved in this game. And then at the same time, you get to have your own harem, depending as to how you want it, male or female. And you can get sent to jail. You get to be chased by police, and I can't say the other part because I don't want to spoil Alicia here. I want to see how she deals with it.
You'll be surprised. You'll be amazed.
I'm pretty sure you won't be. because even Ruby surrendered to that. She was like, what? And I even said to Ruby, Ruby's one of the content creators as well. I was like, I told her, that's an easy thing. And then when I did the CBT, I was like, oh shit. She was right. She was right all along. Genuine question, is it region lock? Yes, it is. It's a gosh game, Rosie. It is region lock.
It's the only time that I wasn't region locked. I was locked out by Blue Protocol.
Yeah, I was locked for region in Blue Protocol, and it's so hard to make it run for me. Like I have to do 2 VPNs. Yeah.
Oh my god, 2.
Yeah. So the first VPN is to log in. The second VPN is to continue playing. And for me, who was using VPN to stream, it is very, very difficult. Like before I stream, I have to log in and start the game first and then stream. If Blue Protocol crashes and exits, I cannot relaunch it because I have to take down my stream first and my VPN in order to start the game by running 2 VPNs again.
That is such a hassle.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you know what? I don't want to play Blue Protocol. If I have to get fucked front, back, and center first to play the game, hell no. Yeah, it's it's too much work. It's not even foreplay.
It's just straight into action.
I know, right? Raw dogging it. It's too painful.
No nothing.
Yeah. Just raw dogging it and then all the pain. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I gave up Blue Protocol on my end. And then just concentrated on other games. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait for Arknights. I'm just gonna wait for NTE. There's also Ananta, and then there's Silver Palace as well. Those games are, to be honest, for me better because it makes best use of the computer. And I do believe people love to see really good visuals in games. Blue Protocol, I'm not gonna lie, it looks like something that came out in 2013, 2015, the graphics. So, I'm not exactly much of a fan the game is fun, okay? The game is fun. The story is shit. I'm not gonna lie. There was, I remember this perfectly in Blue Protocol. When a little bit of spoiler for everybody on our chats. There was one character there that died, and Rosie was like, "Oh, poor this character," and I was like celebrating that that character died.
What the heck?
Yeah. Hey, there we go. Rosie says, "My baby boy." Yeah, I was like, yeah, screw that femboy. Hey, like let me put it this way. That person or that character, we told them go to safety and we'll take care of the rest. No, they decided, oh, I'm gonna put 3 red flags on my head and one giant death flag. I'm like, you don't have powers. What the fuck are you doing here? You're a liability. And then they tried to protect us by pushing us, and they got struck by lightning, and then they died. I was like, yeah, you deserve it.
Hey.
I remember I did that.
The heck?
Everyone in chat was like, wow, you are cruel. And I was laughing. Everybody in chat was like, what the fuck? You are evil. And Rosie says, fuck you. Hey. And then I was like spoiling it to the others, like, oh yeah, the femboy dies. I don't know. I didn't like the story. It was too shallow. It was too shallow. I was hoping like Zenless Zone Zero or something, or maybe Honkai Star Rail style. It was so childish. It was so childish. It's like something that, you know, even a child would say, no, I want to watch Cocomelon instead. You know, that kind of thing. That's why, you know, Rosie's saying, and you were mean, and she was sad. It's okay, Rosie. The femboy's dead. No need to worry. And you know what's funny there? After that femboy died, because it does look like a femboy, their parents were blaming us. Why did we not protect it? I was like, the fuck? We told him to take shelter. He wanted to go there. He wanted to die. Don't blame us. Your son was dumb.
Let his wish be granted.
I know, right? It's like in the Scary Movie. Like, why is it always the blonde girl who keeps on tripping for no apparent reason? And then instead of getting up, they would just try to crawl, knowing that the enemy is just walking. Can't you just stand up and run? No, they're just gonna... Oh, they're near me, but technically they're still far and they're walking. Stand up, run. I don't know. Oh my god.
Countdown 10 days.
Yeah.
10 days at 7 hours.
I'm gonna be busy the next few days with everything happening. It's a good thing that I already offloaded the drama earlier. God damn. So, what are you gonna be up to? Are you still gonna continue with tonight up until the sun rises, or?
I'll probably continue for a while more.
Okay. Rosie says.
Maybe once I'm done with my daily stand, I'll just go to bed. Because the reset for entry is in 1 hour.
Oh shit. I forgot to log into Wuwa? Oh wait, it's only 3. Okay, I can still log into Wuwa off stream. I'll log it off stream. Rosie says, Nock is trying to get me upset for your baby boys. Rosie, you have bad taste for baby boys. Li Feng, the femboy in Blue Protocol, like Li Feng, useless. The femboy, well, useless and 6 feet or 10 feet under, you know? She says she doesn't have bad taste. I'm just mean. Hey, I'm not mean. I don't mind, seeing femboys in my game.
Nice.
Even Bridget, from Guilty Gear isn't approved for me. But that guy was like, I don't know, man. That was so bad.
That guy is a no-go.
I mean, seriously, again, if your brain is, if your brain is the size of a human but works like a squirrel's brain, then, you deserve it. It's like God gave you the tools and you decided to be a peanut.
Nice.
Why? Rosie says, I want to be a mommy for her femboys. I mean, you can do that on NTE. Rosie, I'm not gonna...
Rosie to play NTE.
God damn it, Rosie says peanuts are delicious. So basically you're saying femboys are delicious? Are you crossing that bridge already? Are you crossing that bridge already? Or have you crossed the bridge already? Bridge already?
Maybe she's already on the other side.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. She's already on the other side. Not just on the other side, she already drove past the bridge and already securing them. She's at that point already. God damn it. Well, for me, I'm gonna wrap up. It's been like, how many? 7 hours. 7 hours already.
1 hour.
Yeah. I'm trying not to go past it, because if I go past 7 or 8 hours for the time being, I end up messing the meal time, or the timing for every meal that I do and stuff that I do. Because it affects my stomach, and if I don't follow it up until this Wednesday, I would not be able to do the things that I planned for the next few days. So
yeah, they are the better followers.
yeah, I'm actually getting so much better now. Like, I can sleep better, and how should I say this? I'm not lethargic every time that I stream. So yeah,
that's actually good, but I think you need to work out a bit more. Like, even just at home.
Girl, I'm working out.
Maybe squat.
I'm doing 30 squats. 30 squats, 30 push-ups, 2 hours of running.
Are you not doing sit-up?
No.
You need to strengthen your core.
Strengthen my core? I can't.
Do sit-up and probably 2 minutes of planking.
I can't do the sit-up. Planking, probably I can. The sit-up,
you have to try.
I can't.
A sit-up will actually be good.
No, girl, the problem I have is in my stomach.
Do at least 10.
The what?
Do about 10 sit-up. Start from 10. Start from a very small amount.
The reason...
No, I'm not asking you to do 30.
No, yeah, but whenever I do sit-up, it hurts my stomach. That's why I can't do sit-up, because my problem at the moment is the stomach itself. So right now, what I'm keeping, you could say, making sure that I secure is the stamina itself. And then once everything is good, once I get things checked for my gastro problems in the hospital, then I'll need confirmation with the doctor as to how am I gonna go about, sit-ups and whatnot. Without proper medical advice, I'm not gonna do the sit-ups for the time being. But for like planking, probably I can do it. Maybe I'll give it a try later then. Because I just realized when you said planking, maybe that can work. I don't know.
Maybe you
if
can do like 30 seconds. Just do a short one.
Yeah, I'll give it a try. I'll give planking a try. But some like curving, my body similar to what you do in sit-ups. Probably, I really can't. Or I really can't.
Ryan, thank you for the 3-watch 3. Can you get a slash? How do you want me to slash you? Are you into that?
Wow. Okay.
I think recently some of my viewers got some kind of a new kink.
I know it's 3 a.m. You know, I know it's 3 a.m. But damn, okay. Crossing the bridge indeed. Crossing the bridge indeed. Rosie says, I'm a pure gooner. Jesus Christ. The way that you goon is different as to how I do it. Okay.
So how do you do it?
I do it by swiping. Have you not? Well, technically we didn't know each other yet during the time of Yishuan and, you know, Vivian. I did not have the VOD for Yishuan and Vivian. But during that time, the stream was like, you are drooling. Well, technically, if I'm an anime character, I was already drooling for Yishuan. And you already saw what her outfit is. And the reason why I bought it.
You'll be drooling for most of them.
Their outfit is very similar to Yishuan. Yeah, I would.
Nice.
It's my weakness. I can't, like, I cannot deny the weakness. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyways, I'll leave you to your dailies. I'm gonna wrap up. I'm gonna rest up so that when I wake up, I can do my usual stuff as well. Okay?
Alright. Rest well. Get well soon.
Thanks. Thank you so much for your time as well for the NTE stream.
You're welcome.
Take care.
Now we just need to wait for the game to launch.
Yeah. 29.
Yep. I think you guys will be able to play first before me.
There we go. We finally got to finish the NTE live stream. Yes, it is, you know, it is a bit weird as to how NTE is when it comes down to their antics and whatnot, but I am actually very happy with NTE now. There's a lot of things that they actually did decide to change from the CBT, from what I can see during the you know, live stream. So expectations really high. Looking forward to it. So on the 29th, we are going to be playing NTE as part of the live stream that we are going to do here on the channel. So I hope to see you guys during the launch day for NTE. As for the rest, what we have for tomorrow, probably more Gacha games for tomorrow. Mechabreak might be, I'm not quite sure, but Gacha games, yes, definitely. With that said, again, thank you everybody who joined us for tonight's live stream. It has been a blast to talk to you about all of the current dramas and some of the Gacha games played here on the channel. With that said, and as always, whether or not your world is a day or night cycle, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good day to everybody. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Gacha Gaming here on our channel. Take care, everybody.